我觉得我们做得很好，就是这种情绪在我心里涌出来，对我使我落泪了。我觉得这是给我们训练，就是我们在训练里付出的努力，我们比赛里。我观看了这次在巴黎开赛的 MWI 女队拿到了8强，其实我有一点难过吧，因为虽然他们拿到了很好的成绩，我本来是开心的，但是我难过的是中国赛区的男队一直都没有很好的成绩，反而是我们的女队先做到了，所以我觉得我们男队需要一点突破的力量。我希望中国的粉丝能看到的是中国队伍热血的一幕。我觉得我们可以创造以往没能做到的目标，所以我想跟我的队友说，放轻松点打，对面很菜，随便赢了。
It's crazy how fast time flies, and today things heat up here, the elimination day of MSC.
Yes, you are right, Milosh. Right now, we are actually by the Key Crushers, where today, 2 teams, Dreams, Hope, and Keys, get shattered.
That's the beauty of it. Every single one of our 16 teams here at MSC at EWC 2026 have come in with a set of these keys. This is the heart of these keys, Rose.
Yes, now these heart of keys is the main reason why they are still here and competing, because this is their ticket to potentially the grand finals.
And there's only one that can remain like this, because at the end of our tournament 10 days from now, they will look like this. Everybody, 15 out of 16 will be completely crushed in this way, and today will be the first day where we get to crush 2 of those sets of hopes and dreams here in our beautiful crusher. She's strong, she's bold, she's beautiful. She doesn't have a name, unfortunately, so we expect you to help us out with that.
Okay, Milosh, now my question is, before we get into the game, we kind of need to get out of here, but how do we do that?
Don't worry, I got you. Mumu, door!
Oh. Oh,
Hey.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 3rd day of MSC at EWC, where today we will be witnessing 4 best of 3s and 2 teams and their journey here.
It's a lot on the line for our squads, because 2 of them, in our middle of the day, they'll be playing to qualify on and move on to the playoffs. 2 of them will be eliminated, however, as that attention will be on the lower bracket, which is exactly where our first game is going.
You are right. And to kick off the first elimination of MSC 2026, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming True Rippers. In their first international debut, True Rippers has to do whatever it takes to come out on top. Previously, they went up against Team Vitality, and oh boy, was game too close. But the question is being close enough to stay in the game?
When there's a lot of pressure on the line, it can really get to you. Let's welcome their opponents, Guangzhou Gaming! Although they faced one of the toughest opponents here at MSC 26, they still showed massive resilience during their clash. They left even Super Marco shaken. So can they pinpoint Ripper's weak points and live to fight another day?
This is the match of the underdogs, 2 regions that are quite new to the MLBB scene, battling it out, and only one can remain on top.
All right, it's time to get the show started. Please, Guangzhou Gaming, please, True Rippers. My friends, you may place your keys, and captains, remember to shake hands or fist bumps or even do a little fadeaway before you get over to your seat, because this one is about to heat up. There it is, respect between our 2 teams. Let's get our first elimination match on their way.
Day 2, the Group of Death. We've witnessed the unexpected fall of 2 champions, Team Liquid Philippines and SRG, and the unexpected rise of 2 contenders now between Aurora Gaming Turkey and, of course, Pro Esports.
Nobody can get away with the re-engagement. They will take game number 3.
I feel very happy at that moment because it's my first time in the international, and SRG is former champion and we didn't expect to win them. So when we won, I got really emotional.
JP falls as well. Aurora is relentless on this mid lane. What a statement this is.
It was a big match for us, and it's quite good because they're the last MSC World Champion. We expected to win because we can beat any team in this tournament. We're not afraid of anybody. Actually, they need to be afraid of us.
And the stampede has been stopped.
So the loss is unexpected for us, for sure. We know that coming into today we are the favorites, and we know that we are the better team. My thoughts on us and SRG both losing the first game of our bracket. Of course, it's a surprise to most, but at the same time, this bracket is so stacked, right? Anyone can beat anyone in the current level of competitiveness.
Going into Day 3, we have 2 teams securing top 8 spots. Will it be between Team Spirit and Vamos or Vitality and Falcons PH? And then we'll also be sending 2 teams home. Will it be between True Rippers and Guangzhou Gaming, or will it be Falcons Mena and Ignite Gaming to be sent home?
So, let's see. At muli kami nagbabalik, guys. Welcome to our official broadcast with Just ML. We are currently waiting on Guangzhou Gaming versus ating... Ayun na. True Rippers. Yung TR natin, guys. And now we get to see the draft. Ako nga pala kasama nyo nga pala kami. Ako si Miggy, kasama ko si Oblivion.
What's up, guys?
At eto na nga tayo. Right off the bat, first 3 bans sa side ng Guangzhou Gaming. YSS, Fovius Marcel, versus naman True Rippers, Hirara, Freya, at yung Claude. Talagang ayaw nila nilalabas or ayaw talaga nilang tapatan yung Hirara, no?
Ang hirap din kasi yun din yung mga match-up natin coming in from junglers yesterday. Pero actually, napansin ko dito, Miggy, dito sa side ng True Reapers. Ang gaganda lagi ng pick nila. And as much as possible, they try to counter yung heroes na nanggagaling dun sa kabila, which is, ayun nga, may Fatal Links this time. So, umuha ng Valentina yung side ng True Reapers. Plus, Ling din, of course, top of the meta right now in terms of junglers. Plus, Beleric pick din on their side. Ang problema lang for True Reapers is, it seems like medyo kinukulang sila sa pindot against their opponents. Pero, of course, Vitality, guys, yung nakakatapat nila.
Yun nga eh.
Medyo malakas din naman kasi talaga yon. So, nahirapan yung True Reapers. So, tignan natin for this series kung ganun din ba ang kahinatnan since they're gonna be facing off yung Guangzhou game.
Ayun na nga. Actually, I like that you brought up the draft kasi nakikita ko na nga dito from the get-go. No bias pero ang ganda ng starting picks ng True Ripper kasi binuksan nila yung Ling expecting Guangzhou Gaming to take it pero naglabas sila ng Atlas, so that opens up the Valentina with the Ling. Ngayon hindi na mako-contest or kailangan mo nang isipin paano mo i-address yun sa jungle matchup mo. Though they did get the Eudora, which alam naman natin may burst potential against the Ling, it's still a hard ask, especially with yung sagutan nga naman nila with now they can take the Fatal Links. They have a really good ultimate to set up. All the side, isasama mo pa yan sa Wrath of the Dryad, no?
Yeah. So medyo mahirap na engagement yun for Guangzhou. Considering na yung madalas na tinatapat din sa Ling this time around is wala for the side of Guangzhou Gaming. So yung Irara wala. Tanggal din yung Guinevere actually for Guangzhou Gaming. Pero with that, sumagot lang ng ban with Alice and Uranus yung side ng Guangzhou. Considering na somehow medyo malalambot nga rin yung lineup dito ng True Reapers.
Ayun na.
Pero pakito
medyo they painted themselves back in a corner kasi sila na nga mismo, si Guangzhou Gaming mismo yung nagtanggal ng Alice for their 4th ban. Tapos ngayon sino na yung itatapat mo sa Pakito knowing full well tinanggal mo na yung viable options na pangharap against the Pakito. Maybe siguro hindi hard ass pero Freya, pero naban naman yung Freya. Mukhang mahirapan sila i-address pero ang ganda ng draft na pinipili. Pero ito na nga guys, Saber Special, first match of the day, first game of the day. We're seeing ourselves a Saber coming from Guangzhou Gaming. Ayun na pala yung sagot nila.
Parang boss dogs to
Aray ko po, badang pa.
Papatayin ko si Ian sa level 4.
Oo. Alam naman natin. May Pakito pa. Binigay na lang sana yung Pakito, pero yun. Aray mo.
Ewan ko may Pakito, may Saber. Guys, parang nyo talaga.
Bigay mo na lang.
May namimiss talaga kayo, guys. May namimiss talaga kayo pag ganyan. Pero kompleto na ang composition ng teams for this game number 1. Surprising picks coming in from Guangzhou Gaming as they pick out Saber this time around. I guess it's just to target the Ling again. Kumbaga extra layer with the Eudora pick dito na kinuha ng Guangzhou. If ever hindi naman tumama yung stun, of course, pwede namang gamitan na lang ng triple sweep. Pero scan and join our creator program. Scan nyo lang yung QR code dyan, guys. And syempre, pasok nyo sa ating Discord community. Just scan the QR code. And of course, meron pa tayong isang come and join the EWC Play, predict the match winners, and win part of $300,000 prize pool natin. So,
USD yan, guys, ha?
USD yun, medyo malaki.
Paldo ka kung makahula ka.
Nasa 60 ang palitan ngayon, guys, pag kinonvert nyo.
60-61 na nga halos eh. Pero alam naman natin. Nako, malalaman na lang natin dito pagpasok natin sa Land of Dawn. Pero mukhang nabibigyan na nga yung Guangzhou Gaming doon ni na Asun at ni Kimi. Pero aray ko si Shing talaga. Shing with the lightning.
Gumaganda ang early game ng Guangzhou dito. Mapili dito umuwi yung mid combo for the side of True Reapers. Tapos inagaawan pa si Ians ng green. Ako, medyo madedelay, guys, yung ating link for the side of True Reapers. Pero we'll see. In terms of side lanes, lamang I would say yung True Reapers gold lane having that kind of matchup. Tapos sa XP naman, halos pantay lang din. Sustain heroes yung mga kinuha for both teams.
Yeah, nakikita rin na natin as we are highlighting the drafts nga, nakikita natin that True Reapers, yung game plan nila talaga is the link funnel wherein yung goal nila is to activate the link. And mukhang nasagot na nga ng Guangzhou Gaming with that early invade talaga eh. Pahirapan na yan mag-scale with that kind of delay. Pero 20 seconds till the next turtle. Pero mukhang naggagalawan at nagpwestuhan na nga yung Guangzhou Gaming dun sa bot side. Really forcing or trying to get that early level 4 para kay Modi. Para meron siyang Black Dragon form para lang ma-zone out si Ling before the turtle engagements happen.
Yep. Actually, yun din ang ginagawa ni Sai kanina dun sa may top side. Pinifreeze niya lang yung wave. And with that, parang na-delay si Garcia dito ng isang minion dito. Si Garcia. Pero turtle is up for grabs. We'll see this time. Nakaabang lang yung dalawa players.
Ayun na nga!
Coming in from Guangzhou Gaming. Naku, si Kimi pa yung nabigyan. Rehan siya. Will go in with Wrath of Dryad. Pero siya din ang mamamatay. Double kill this time for Recall. Pero may bawi sa kabilang banda.
Hala.
Dragon form. Naku, walang talon. This time, si Modi. Pero turtle secured. Trades of kills. Muntikan pang tamaan ng SOD. Si Ians. 2 for 2 ang palitan natin. Pero I say that's a win for the side of Guangzhou as they take that turtle.
Agree at gusto pa rin ang bigyan si Kimi. Pero eto na pala yung sinasabi nila. Bigay nga sa kanya yung saber. Papatayin niya si Kimi by level 4. And true enough, naka-double kill nga siya before that turtle take. And ngayon ko lang nare-realize actually, yung Belric pala yung XP laner natin. Pero may SOD, oh. Ang ganda ng huli ni Kimi dun. Boom!
Parang 2 pixel na lang yung kinulang ng 2 pixel. 2 pixel. Tama na yun.
Literal na buhok na lang ni Ling yun. Kung nandun yun, hindi na mimintis yun. Pero what a beautiful start for Guangzhou Gaming. 700 to almost 800 gold lead for them. Pero yung maganda kasi dito, if we're looking at the jungler matchups, lamang na lamang yung si Recall versus Ians. 2 levels up. Now 1 level up na lang. Pero the fact that they could just freely roam and have that threat na nagtatago sila sa mga bush because you're looking at a Saber na baka nagtatago sa bush or Eudora na nagtatago sa bush. Baka Atlas pa nga rin magbibigay sa'yo eh. Pero the way they're playing this, they're playing it a bit passively to my comfort. Pero para feel ko, they could play a bit more aggressively with their lineup.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Atlas sila dito. May stuns sila coming in from Eudora and of course yung triple sweep ng isang Saber, yun yung bread and butter ngayon for Guangzhou Gaming. Pero so far, hindi masyadong nagagamit yung triple sweep dito ni Recall. I think nahihirapan din siyang humanap ng targets with True Reapers. Alam din nila na may threat ng mabilis na potential kill coming in from Guangzhou. So, as much as possible, they are trying to possibly play passive dito sa early game natin.
Ayun na,
pero
pumasok.
Dryad. Kaso nga lang sa likod. Tatlo yung mabibigyan. Triple sweep this time. Nabalibag din sa kabilang banda. Kimi falls down. Nandito na yung Dragon ni Modi. That's gonna be another kill for the side of Guangzhou. Aray ko, biglang napunta yung turtle sa side ng Guangzhou. Pero hindi pa rin naman si Ian. Tingnan natin.
Parang yung hangin kagabi, sinampal-sampal lang sila. Ginamit ni Modi yung kanyang Dragon at sinampal-sampal lang yung True Rippers doon. They were just zoning before the turtle was even taken. Recall right now, pero may conceal play na naman si May.
Pasok din si Modi sa may turtle pit, pero na-secure ng TRX yung turtle. Triple sweep once again will get that kill. But that's gonna be a trade, 1-for-1 Ians for Modi, which is good para sa ng Guangzhou.
Medyo kailangan tamaan nila yung timing nila. True Rippers, they gotta play a bit more aggressively if they wanna try to use and hit their timings. Kasi nakikita natin, lumalamang na yung Guangzhou Gaming. May hihirapan na sina Garcia to hit those early game timings. Alam naman natin may burst potential pa rin siya, pero once off na yung timing nila, mahirapan talaga sila mag-recover. Yes, kahit meron siyang insurance policy with the Ling, si Ians kasi medyo rough start or rough time siya right now, even though nakaka-farm na siya ng slight, pero wala siya nabibigay na side lane pressure talaga eh.
Yun nga, yun yung mahirap for Garcia. I think at this point, okay, maganda lang din na wala pa siyang death. Pero as much as possible, kung gusto mo or kung ganito yung klase ng lineup na dala mo, kailangan makakuha ng magandang early game pa rin for Pakito eh. Kasi pagdating ng late game, of course, medyo magpo-fall off na yan. Considering din yung lineup ng Guangzhou na ang taas ng crowd control nila dito.
Alam naman natin, it's a slow crawl, pero True Rippers not yet out. Tuloy pa rin yung laban. Parating pa lang tayo sa third turtle of the game. And right now, Guangzhou Gaming, they have the advantage and they have the map control. Yung nako-control pa rin, nadidictate pa rin ng True Rippers yung tempo na kailangan nila. Pero ito naman pumasok si Recall. Pero ayun na, with the Tempest of Blade na tanggal. Pero aggressive plays. Baka pa shy stacks pa nga. Nastakan pa nga. Dali.
Naku, dali ka dun, boss. Sakto lang din na magkaka-turtle. I think this would provide enough time for Guangzhou Gaming to position themselves safely dun sa ating turtle. Considering na wala pa si Ians. Pero teka lang, mukhang may plano naman this time sa may bandang gitna. Si Asuna and si Gimme. Fatal Links, yung dala-dala niya na.
Wala, yun, meron nga, dinala nga.
Okay na daw to, sabi ng Guangzhou. Gimme falls down again. Sitting at 0-3 right now. Guangzhou, ang ganda ng nilalaro nila sa game number 1.
Nakikita na nga natin, kahit isang tao lang yung Fatal Links, basta't may papasulubong sa kanyang teammates. Shing secures the turtle, pero mukhang balagbagan na nga natutuloy.
Balagbagan it is. Tempest of Blade magagamit niyan as he takes down Recall. Lihan naman sa kabilang banda, babagsak, pero grabe yung habol ni May. Hanggang malapit na dun sa base. Pero teka lang, may 1v1 pala this time. Modi versus Garcia, pero Guangzhou Gaming mukhang pilitin na lang itulang itong gitna. Mamatay na naman ba si Kimi? Pero may flicker this time as Guangzhou takes out yung Torres at
ito na yung nakikita natin. The tempo is on the side of Guangzhou Gaming. They are applying ample pressure to make sure that hindi na nga makahinga yung True Rippers. Slowly, nagaganap na nga. Nakikita na nga natin yung nabanggit natin during draft na nasa pindutan na talaga to eh. Kasi kahit sabihin natin, the start of the draft was looking like it was True Rippers, but the way that Guangzhou Gaming is displaying their lineup is effectively dismantling yung draft nga ng True Rippers.
Yep, definitely. Pero Garcia on the flip side, flicker forced out.
Ay, mintis!
Pero teka lang, may triple sweep coming in from Recall. Si Kimi na naman ang kanilang babanatan. Pero may time to blink sa gagamitin ng distance yan. Recall ulit ang mamamatay. Pero after those trade of kills, may Black Dragon form sa likod.
Aray mo!
Petrify, sabay ikot na lang. Ians ng magiging kapalit sa side ng TRX. Si Garcia, kahabulin ng tropahan ng Guangzhou. Pero wala siyang flicker this time. Tingnan natin kung enough ba yung mga jump na pwede niyang ilapag. Aray ko, hindi ka makakatakas dito, men. Sing will take him down. At mukhang Guangzhou Gaming, laging na-extend lang yung kalamangan nila tuwing hahanap ng clash.
True. Malapit na makatakas doon. Good job na sana para kay Garcia. Pero nakikita nga natin sa engagement ito, sinimulan nga ni Kimi with the walls, but then medyo na-cut off nga sila. Kahit nagmintis nga yung SOD ni Sai, buti lang hindi nga tumama kasi mas maganda yung position na nakuha niya kasi nasa likod siya ng pader para nakaka-free hit talaga at hindi nila ma-address. And Guangzhou Gaming, with that, at nakita natin, sobrang happy ng kanilang coaching staff na nangyari yun.
Actually, men, feeling ko kung may best, most useful na coaching staff. Sila yun.
Oh.
Yung game nila sa Falcons, yung naka-braids.
Oh.
Grabe din yung mga emotions na pinakita niya dun. Tumatalon-talon pa pag namamatay si Flap eh.
Alam naman natin pag ganun. Kung, if you are good enough to face or nakikipagsabayan ka sa mga idol mo, di ba?
Sa bagay.
Iba na yun eh.
Ibang tuwa din kapag nakakakuha ka ng mga kill pag ganun yung sitwasyon ha. Pero this time, nako, pwede bang bigyan to? Parang pwede. Nakita naman si Kimi dun sa may bandang ibaba. Alam ni Ricol na for the past 3 team fights, si Kimi lang lagi yung binabanatan niya ng triple sweep dito. And actually, wala tayong magagawa dun. Si Kimi lang din naman kasi talaga yung laging mauuna in terms of team fight to set up yung fest crack niya. 13-5 tayo. Lord ngayon ang pag-aagawan ng dalawang.
At talagang nakikita natin, dito na lumalabas yung kakulangan ng isang Pakito Gold because hindi nga siya nakakahawak ng Lord. So expectations talaga Guangzhou Gaming is gonna always secure the Lord. And eto na nga, Wrath of the Dryads. Walang tinamaan pero tuloy pa rin si Modi. Kakatapos na ng Black Dragon form niya.
Oh, yung ganda ng Petri Baya. Aray ko!
Aray talaga. Hala.
Pero teka lang, may SOD. Out gonna be committing on to that SOD.
Pero Garcia!
Pabigla ni Modi. Pauwi na yung tao eh. Inabutan pa ng shot ni Modi.
Balik ka, di pa tayo tapos. At ito na nga, inahabol. May chaser pa!
Nandun pa si May, guys. May chaser pa. Pero teka lang, dumating yung tropa. May ambag si Ricol sa baba. Another kill for Ricol as Garcia falls down. Kailangan sana siya pang depensa ng TRX. Pero on the flip side, that's gonna be Ian taking out the third dun sa may top side. Pang compensate lang dito sa mga losses na nakuha nila so far dito sa game.
Ito na nga, with the Black Dragon form, hindi sila makakuha ng inhibitor turret kasi nandun na nga with the Wrath of Dryad to prevent any more push pressures. Pero buti na lang nandun sa side lanes nga si Ayans bago yon. Pero ito na nga, nagsimula with the pader. Si Kimi managnag na knock-knock.
Who's there ang sagot? This time around, Ians. Ay, Sing. Pero naku, double kill na si Sai on the other hand. Pero I guess, ceasefire muna ang magiging call ng magkabilang teams. Wala pa yung minions. Tatlo ang dead defense side ng TRX. 20 seconds sa ibang mga miyembro. Triple sweep lang ang gagamitin. Bagsak agad si Garcia. Tapos madadamay si Kimi. May immortality pang available.
Hala.
Ko. Si Rehans, madadamay din ba? Pwedeng idamay na pero pwede na rin i-end. Nako, hindi pa tumagos. Aray ko. Patay niyo muna si Aso na. Ay, okay, good.
At yun na nga yung nakikita natin. Nagsimula sa draft, lumamang nga naman yung True Reapers in the first 3 picks. Pero sa pindutan, pinapakita ng Guangzhou Gaming na may palag ang China. At tuloy nga na pinakita nga nila, that is the debut pick of Saber. 100% win rate siya currently sa MSC.
Ako, sabi nga ni Boss Dogs Girls, ibigay niyo sa akin yung Saber. Papatayin ko si
EV level 4. Naka-double kill pa pagkatapos. Nakuha pa yung turtle. Talagang dapat pala binibigay yung Saber. And with that being said, no, that is game number 1 going to the side of Guangzhou Gaming. We're gonna take a short break and then we're gonna be coming back with game number 2. At baka sakali, maka-bounce back nga ang True Ripper. So, kita-kits in a bit.
I am now with Coach Sunday from Guangzhou Gaming.
那我们现在呢是有来自于广州 Gaming 的这个教练 Sunday。
How are you feeling coming into this elimination match?
那么今天呢，在这次淘汰赛当中的这个比赛感觉如何？
是指比赛里的表现吗？比赛。
Do you mean how I feel during the match?
Going into the match.
你进入到我们这个比赛，进入到这一个场次，感觉如何？
感觉还是感觉还好吧，因为我今天的比赛我还是很想赢下来的。
Well, it's okay. Actually, I really hope our team could win this match.
For sure. Because I've been hearing that you have a lot of experience in MOBA. And, with that sort of experience and that sort of knowledge, what is the strategy coming to this next match?
是的，那我们可以理解。然后我听说你在 MOBA 这个 game 当中呢有非常多的经验。那么进入到这样的一个场次之后，你觉得还有哪些您的经验、您的这些战略策略，可以带到下一轮的比赛当中来？
我觉得 MOBA 游戏的，整体的风格都是差不多的，但是有一些细微的东西是很关键的，特别是在这种高强度的比赛里面，越是那种细枝末微的东西，然后越能决定比赛的胜负。
Well, I think lots of mobile games are quite similar. However, I really needed to pay attention to details, and those small details sometimes are crucial. That determines who wins the game.
Okay, so was that one of the reasons why, unfortunately, you had to lose your first match up against Falcons PH?
那么这个是不是有一个你就是在第一场比赛当中输给 Falcons 这样的一个原因呢？
我觉得是的。你们看，我们比赛第一局前期拿到了很大的优势，但是因为中间的一些小失误，导致我们输了比赛。
Yes, that's right. That's what I think. Because at the beginning of that match, we were in a more advanced position. We were in a better position, but unfortunately, because of some small mistakes, we lost the match at the end.
Okay, were there any other challenges in that match?
那么在当时的那个比赛当中，还有没有一些其他的挑战呢？
主要来了这边之后，我们的训练时间也比较短吧，然后训练赛打的可能比较少，然后可能选手当时没有进入状态。但是我们前天输完比赛之后，昨天又打了一整天的训练赛，然后现在大家的状态应该还挺好的。
Well, I think we got here and we didn't do enough preparation. The time was limited. So after we lost that match, we practiced a lot yesterday. Now I think all the team members have got this confidence. They are kind of getting into the competing mode now. So hopefully we can do better.
All the best. But what do you think about the meta right now? Do you think it's a little bit difficult? Do you think it's flexible? Do you think it's more rigid?
那你觉得目前的这样的整个的游戏的状态，它这个方式是怎样的呢？你觉得是可以的吗？是很容易适应的吗？还是说整个的比赛这种形式就是让你有点无法适应，会觉得很激进呢？
不会，我觉得我们可以适应这种问题，无论是我还是我们队伍。
Yeah, I think it's fine and it's flexible and we just need to adapt to these methods.
Okay, they just need to adapt to the meta. That's amazing things to know. And before I let you go into your next match, I do want to know, what do you say to the players before you get into this elimination match to motivate them?
那么呢，我们非常期待。那在我们正式进入下一场这个淘汰赛之前呢，你对你的团队有什么想说的吗？让给他们更多的这样的这个精神激励，让他们能够更好打好比赛。
今天的比赛我们一定会赢啊！不光是今天，后天的比赛我们也一定会赢。
Well, today's match we definitely will win. Not only today, for the match in the future, we will win too.
Amen, and very much good luck. Coach Sunday, thank you so much for this interview. Thank you for the translation, by the way, because we're going to throw it over back to them.
Sunday talked a little bit about practice yesterday. We said you don't lose, you learn, hopefully. This is certainly translated what I would see guys doing a very fast plan and also hopefully some learning. Have you noticed that Guangzhou Gaming's approach is something that they can take in the rest of the tournament? You don't have to take the approach from Coach Sunday. We're going to win.
At muli kami nagbabalik, guys. Welcome back to our MSC EWC 2026 broadcast of our group stage. Nakikita na nga natin, we are now in the game number 2 draft between Guangzhou Gaming versus True Rippers. Kami nga ulit pala yung casters mo. Ako si Miggy, kasama ko si Oblivion, and agad-agad, we are now looking at our picks. So let's talk drafts. Nakikita natin ban sa Guangzhou Gaming, Yi Sun-shin. Yung Ling naman yung binan ngayon with the Marcel. On the side naman of True Rippers, we are looking at Eudora, Freya at Hirara. Hirara still being respect banned. Pero what are your thoughts on this naman, Oblivion?
This time around, guys, wala tayong Ling, wala ring Hirara, plus walang Eudora sa matchup natin. So, I guess we're gonna be going a few patches back sa mga picks na kukuhain ng teams natin dito. Ayun nga.
Mano?
Zushin,
Zushin Claude
Zushin Claude Atlas, tapos ayun nga, Valentina and Moscow for True Reapers. Pero I guess they could pick out their jungler na at this point for True Reapers kasi mahilig mang priority ban ng matitirang kulang dito sa side, yung side ng Guangzhou Gaming. So, party it is for True Reapers.
Ito naman ngayon, since you were talking about yung priority nga, parang this time, iba yung tackle ng True Reapers sa draft eh. Kasi they're not being reactive as much as they were with the earlier picks nila from draft ng game number 1. Pero ngayon, parang ilabas na lang nila yung comfort nila kasi nakikita natin, they still went with the Valentina because of course, nandyan pa rin yung Atlas. Pero right now, it's still looking like it's Guangzhou who has the upper hand in terms of draft. Kahit slight lang, kahit hindi naman siya total out draft agad.
Yep. Pero respect ban actually, guys, for True Reapers.
Ayun
Tinanggal nila.
Yung Saber.
Tinanggal nila yung Saber dito, Well, I'd say good ban pa rin naman yun for the side of True Reapers considering na nag-Harley sila.
Oo.
Siyempre, pag space escape mo, triple sweep lang yung sagot dito ng
Yes,
Saber,
sir.
tapos mahirap na. Pero, Uranus this time, ang kukunin for True Reapers. Let's see, anong isasagot dyan ng Esme.
Oh, this time may Esme naman. May Esme pa. Meron pang, well, natanggal yung Alice. Nolan.
And last pick for Guangzhou.
Nolan?
Pero Nolan versus guys? Harley? Yuzong lang uli. Okay. Sa bagay, para pag bumalik dun sa Space Escape si Harley, mahabol pa rin ng netong
Ito na
Yuzong.
naman.
Pero
that is a Rome Guinevere. Pero parang open naman yung Suyu. Open yung Leomord. Pero siguro yung comfort na lang nila siguro kaya sila kumuha ng Nolan eh. Pero I'm liking the draft yet again, parang kanina lang. Maganda ulit yung draft ng True Reapers. Pero malalaman na lang natin kung makaka-reset sila, warm, kasi first game nga naman nila after a day of rest or a break before they had any matches. Baka ngayon warmed up na sila. Tingnan lang natin,
Tingnan natin. Pero yun nga, ang ganda ng idea, guys, ng True Reapers in terms of draft. Pero we'll see into the game kung ma-execute ba nila ng maayos yun. And again, sa ating mga viewers dyan, of course, you can scan and join our creator program. Just scan the QR code. At pwede rin po kayong pumasok sa ating Discord community for EWC. Just scan the QR code para dyan sa ating community. And last but not the least, pwede rin kayong makihula.
Ayaw!
Para sa chance na manalo ng $300,000 prize pool natin.
Dollars,
Yung QR code. Pero going back, tingnan natin, Guangzhou is looking to end the series onto this game. Pero, yun nga, we've both mentioned we do like the draft of Tier X para dito sa game number 2.
Nakita na nga natin, medyo nahihirapan talaga sila magkatapatan dito sa mid lane, Kimi at si Aso na talaga yung nahihirapan. Kahit anong itapat sa kanila, I guess it's because of the whole perfect match nga, yung nakakatakot talaga sa crowd control ng isang Atlas early on, yung perfect match, pop-off niya eh. Pero malalaman na natin, medyo in terms of pathing for our junglers, nagkakasabayan naman sila. This time, they did not go for an invade kay Ians, pero makikita na natin, medyo mahirap lang yung rotations ng mga assassin junglers natin sa sobrang kakunat na XP lane na pinili nga ng both teams natin.
Actually, parang questionable nga sa akin, ba't dito umikot si Ricol eh?
Oo, yun nga eh.
Though maaga pa naman, pero sa mid lane,
uy, si Shing!
the first blood, yes, para sa side ng TRX. Pero, should there be a trade? Medyo walang damage kasi si May eh. So, makakatakas si Ians. And I think that is gonna be great for the side of TRX. I'm not sure if aabot ng level 4 si Shing. I think so. Pero tingnan na lang natin later on. Kimi naman on the flip side. So far, inaabangan pa lang din natin yung spatial migration niya dito. Pero fracture sa gitna.
Oof!
Nangulohati yung buhay doon ni Aso na.
Yun masakit eh. Pero ayun pa. Nabigyan pa si doon. Mahirap talaga. Maganda yung ngayong galawan at pindutan ng TRX. Nakikita na nga natin Black Dragon 4 used to zone out. Pero ito pa rin, pumapasok yung True Reapers.
Pasok sila this time. Si Rico ang target. Oh my G. What a good play coming in from TRX. 4-0 agad. Tapos turtle pa yung nakuha nila. Nako. Not the best start for the side of Guangzhou. Namatay na kanina yung late game investment nila.
Ayun nga eh.
Na si Sai. Tapos at the same time, other lanes are currently behind din against their counterpart. Pero for TRX, medyo mahirapan yung Guangzhou dito kasi andun yung kunat sa side nila in terms of damage present din. And feeling ko kailangan mag-ingat ng Guangzhou, pero another deadly magic dito sa baba. Si Modi ang kanilang magiging target.
Makakasustain ba? Tuloy pa rin.
Kaya niya bang i-sustain? Parang hindi. Ang kunat kasi ng Uranus.
Apakasakit. Pero I'm liking the way TRX is playing this game right now kasi talagang parang ibang-iba sila gumalaw from the previous game kasi they seem like they're a lot more comfortable now and nakikita na nga natin yung accentuate, yung highlight. Nandito na nga yung Fatal Links pero pang zone lang talaga siya. Pero ito si Rehan siya ata tutuloy at bibigyan pero nararamdaman na natin yung nerf kay Dushin doon. Hindi na siya kasing kate as she used to be.
Yun na nga yung problema eh. And actually, yung range niya pa ngayon yung main problem as a Zushin na mas may kailangan mong mas lumapit dito. So, I think ang main deal lang talaga kaya kinukuha yung Zushin is probably for the Crimson Beacon. Kasi yun lang din naman yung magiging panghabol kumbaga dito or panakas ng Zushin when it comes to team fights. Pero TRX, 2.3k gold lead right now on their side. 5-0. So for perfect game para sa side ng TRX, kaya pala yung ganito.
Mismo. I think it's the Valentina pick is really shining here. That's how they're performing really well. Nakikita kasi natin, meron sila pang setup, kukunin niya yung Fatal Links. Kung kailangan niya naman magtrabaho para mag-zone, kukunin lang niya yung Black Dragon 4 much as Asuna did nga nung dun sa engagement. Kaya nakakuha sila ng objective dun sa Turtle. Pero ngayon nakikita na nga natin, tinutuloy ni Eans yung paghawak dito sa Turtle. Nakaabang si Modi pero nakita na siya. Pero mukhang tutuloy pa rin ang True Reapers dito.
Kailangan nila ituloy. Alam nilang lamang sila dito so walang magiging problema. Pero Turtle this time, secured na recall. Tapos tatlo yung napangat bigla sa may blazing duet sa gitna ni Sai. Kamuntikan pa si Kimi pero si Rehans ngayon ang kanilang babanatan. Medyo makunat nga lang so matatagalan. But still, that is going to be a 2 for non-exchange in favor of Guangzhou Gaming. At walang naisagot yung TRX na gamit pa nga yung ilan sa nilang mga battle spells. Pero maganda lang, hindi naman namatay doon na si Garcia.
Oo. Makikita natin dito sa replay, no? Nakita natin yung zoning capabilities. Apaka-solid talaga ng Black Dragon ni Modi with that setup. Just hindi siya pang zone pang setup na lang siya ng kills. Tapos ayun, makita na natin yung coaching staff na naman very emotional. Talagang hindi nila maitago yung saya nila pag nangyayari yun.
Yun nga, pero teka lang. May Valdrigo may magagamit. Medyo makunat yung target. Bumalik si Kimi. Kaso lang si May ang babanatan this time. May SOD na tumama. Parang pwedeng kumunik guys. Pero hindi na itutuloy for Garcia this time. Only May will be the casualty for the side of Guangzhou. Pero pipilitin nilang depensa na itong Kitnan Torre. They will succeed. Pero I don't think for so long. Kasi pagka next way, parang pwede ng banatan ng TRX yan.
Ayun na nga, nakikita na natin. Slowly but surely, For the first time, I believe this is when TRX actually has an advantage. Nakikita natin 1.8k goal lead and a lot of it is on that Urak. So yun nangyayari kung hindi nga magpa-pop up si Sai, mahihirapan talaga yung Guangzhou Gaming mag-clear ng frontliner. Kailangan talaga nilang i-front to back nito unless makaka-connect nga sila with the Fatal Links at yung Black Dragon form. 20 seconds to the next turtle, pero mukhang TRX is having a better game than they were previously.
Yep. Ngayon si Kimi may special migration naman, pero nabis mapagamit ng violent request.
Uy, nahatak!
Nahatak! Ay, yung damage nabitin pa!
Medyo!
Nako, napatch kasi yan guys Pero okay lang naman, nakuha pa rin naman nila yung kill. Ang problema, this time masyado silang napakomit sa ibaba. Yung turtle kinukuha na ng TRX. And I think hindi makaka-contest this time yung Guangzhou. Nakakuha naman sila ng Torre dun sa baba. So I guess that would still be a good trade para sa side ng Guangzhou.
Medyo napatunnel vision yung Guangzhou Gaming doon. At mukhang talagang they wanted to get that kill on Kimi. I believe that is siguro si Shing kasi baka may Sky Piercer. Hindi pa ata nag-item check, pero they're looking very hungry for kills because they want to get those movements. They want to try to at least trade that turtle objective. Parang halos alam na nila na hindi nila talaga makukuha yung turtle. Might as well make something out of it kasi nakuha nga nila yung kill doon at nakikita na nga natin wala pang Sky Piercer pero gusto lang talaga nilang kunin yung bot lane turret para lang masabi na even yung trade. Pero medyo dehado sila doon. That is turtle. That is a mid laner for Kimi and a turret. Pero I'd say okay na rin yun siguro if you're just looking, panalo pa rin yun sa Guangzhou Gaming kasi at least ngayon nakakahinga na sila.
Yun nga. At least for Guangzhou, somehow, kaya na nila I think at this point, okay, wala pa palang corrosion type dito si Sai. So I guess a few more minutes yung kailangan niya para lang din ma-secure yung Trinity item at makasabay na. Kasi okay naman nakaka-set up si May ng maganda. And kung kailangan nilang humanap ng teamfight, andyan din naman si Modi. Pero I guess medyo kinukulang sa damage.
Yung fracture hindi pa ganun kasakit. Nararamdaman na natin yung nagsa-slump na yung damage. Nagpa-fall off na si Recall in terms of damage. Hindi parang yung saber niya kanina. Pero si Sai, lamang nga siya sa gold versus si Garcia. Pero nakikita na natin, nararamdaman na natin na medyo nahihirapan na yung Guangzhou Gaming sa damage output nila. Knowing full well, hindi pa nga nakaka-Sky Piercer or baka walang plano mag-Sky Piercer pa si Shing.
Baka wala. Medyo late na rin actually kung ngayon siya mag-uumpisa ng Sky Piercer. Pero I guess ang magiging priority niya na lang is Glowing One, Blood Wings, mga ganong...
Para lang mabuhay, no? Katikatin na lang.
Or Ice Queen Wand lang para may extra slow dito. Pero papaalam na. Again guys, elimination match na to. Elimination series na to. So kita naman natin, nagbababay na dito si Garcia. Pero Lord is up na natin on the last team fight. It was for the side of Guangzhou, pero let's see
may Fatal Links.
Same! Kimi ang magiging target para may facial migration palayo. Medyo makunat si Rehans. Pero wala pa yatang anti-heal dito yung side ng GGG. Pero
wala pa.
Fatal Link sa kabilang banda. That is gonna be one taken down. Modi, pero
Recall!
secured pa rin para sa side ng GGG. Makakatakas si Recall, makakatakas din si Sai. Pero makaka-push naman yung side ng TRX.
Alive at what cost? Kasi nakikita na natin, ito na yung pag-steamroll ng TRX. Nakuha nga ni Recall yung Lord. Pero ito, marching down the mid lane, TRX just providing all that damage para ma-push down yung mga turrets doon. Holy Shields, buti na lang may Holy Shields, magpa-pop mga yan. Pero nararamdaman na natin, naku po, Recall! Huwag ka nang mag-recall kasi yan na nga yung mangyayari sa'yo. Ang sakit talaga. Sumasakit talaga. Ang ganda ng timing ni Garcia sa mga spears niya
And actually, yun din yung mahirap for recall kasi padiretso lang din naman talaga yung target niya. Hindi naman siya tulad ng Ling na pwedeng manggaling sa backline. So, as much as possible, kailangan mo lang talagang ipatamis pero Mystery pero may Violent Requiem onto May. Magagamit ba yung Fatal Links? I don't think so. Pamamatay siya. Pero may Blazing Duel.
Aray!
Medyo makunat yung target. Makakataas pa si Sai. Pero Ians naman this time ang mabibigyan. Pero pagbalik, coming in from BMI, aray ko, magkakaubusan ng mga tropahan na matitira na lang si Modi against Duwen Shing na mapipilitan na lang din umuwi. And oh my G, Modi will fall down here. Nako, trying to sustain out the damage. Gandang buy time na ito para sa side ng Guangzhou ha. Buhay pa rin. Parang pwede pa makatakas
Uy,
ha.
baka pwede pa makakill.
Makakill. Naku, ito na ba yung outplay? Kaso sumali nga lang si Kimi. Ito na yung damage na hinihintay ng TRX. Pero either way, that was a good buy time for Modi. At least nag-spawn na rin yung karamihan ng members para dumepensa.
Omsim. Yun yung outplay to outplay. Kung hindi lang sumama si Kimi doon, Kimi lang, bawal yun. Kasi kung hindi siya dumating doon, siguro nabigyan na rin si Aso na doon. Pero medyo risky itong Blazing Duet ni Sai. Overstayed is welcome. SOD, buti na nandun si Recall. Pero dahil nga nandun si Recall, nag-splash damage sa likod. Tumagos. Tapos ayun pa, nabigyan. At buti na lang, naka-bonus pa si Garcia doon. 3-0-2. Ngayon, mukhang the tables have turned. Mukhang lamang na ngayon ang isang True Rippers. Kasi nakikita natin from the gold, meron kang gustong i-highlight dito, Oblivion.
I think at this point, for the side of Guangzhou, Trinity item na si Sahi dito. But same goes with Garcia. So I guess that's just, halos pantay lang din naman tong mga gold gainers natin. But I think what's gonna be very important dito is yung magiging item pa na susunod ni Modi. Kasi kita naman natin, nakakasustain siya ng damage. Pero at the same time, somehow kailangan ng Guangzhou dito ng extra layer of damage since nabibitin nga coming in from Recall.
Exactly. Yun na nga, nagpa-fall off na sila. Even the Dushin, who we know is very strong sa late game, especially pag nakuha na nga niya yung Sky Piercer niya. Pero did go the utility route, as you mentioned, naka-Ice Queen 1 nga siya right now. Pero ito na nga, nakapwesto na nga yung True Rippers dito sa ating second Lord of the game. Konting abang, talagang tayong matindig ang ginagawa, pero binitawan muna ng True Rippers. Right now, Sai is the one holding it, looking for vision. May nandun sa creative push niya, zoning out na nga with the Black Dragon form, si Modi.
Hanapin, masesecure this time ng Guangzhou yung Lord.
Bitis!
Tapos mamamatay si Kimi. Kaso na yung Deadly Magic mabibitin for Ian. So both teams will just disengage for now. Naku, isa lang yung namatay doon. Pero nakuha naman ng Guangzhou yung Lord, which is a good sign for them considering na they're trailing behind in terms of gold. So somehow they would have the space that they need para mabawi lang din yung items na kulang pa sa side nila.
Siguro yun yung maganda or yun yung kahinaan rin ng Guangzhou. As much as ang ganda ng pindutan nila kasi nakakabawi nga sila with their micro. The map, the way they manage their waves, dun lumalamang yung True Rippers kasi maganda nga yung draft nila. Kung pwestuhan pa yung pinag-uusapan, nandun pa. With a Fatal Links nga pwestuhan, pero may Purify pa. Iyan's pumasok. Blazing Duet, pumasok si...
Blazing Duet, ang ganda for Sai! Bagsak agad si Aso na this time. Naku, may Lord pa guys. So kailangan yata nila sana si Aso na pang depensa. Pero mababawasan yung firepower nila. Either way, they still have the inner turret available. Pero teka lang, walang Fatal Links this time. Kalmalicious lang may. Si Kimi pumasok na. Burst. Buti lang may immortality pero mamamatay na lang din naman. Sing on the other hand will fall down after that Deadly Magic pops in. Tapos mukhang rectables.
Nabaliktad!
Sa gaming to. Tingnan natin kung makakadepensa pa sila. I think yes. Mamamatay yung Lord pero team fight ang call for TRX. They were able to take out one. Actually, 2 pala after taking out si kanina. Pero mabilis na play lang ang gagawin sa Blazing Duet. Ulit sa gitna si Sai. Bagsak agad yung dalawa sa side ng TRX. And oh my G. Anong plano ngayon ng TRX guys? Kalma muna. Atras muna kayo.
Kailangan nirespeto nila yung isa't isa kasi yung kunat at yung damage, no joke, pareho sa kanila. Kasi isang bugal lang galing kay Aso na. Or so sobrang kunat rin ni Rehansha, kailangan mo talaga respetuhin yung tankiness niya at nakikita na nga natin dito. What a surprise pop-off. Biglaan lang, instant kill yung ginawa doon with the fracture combo. Sakit.
Ako, napakasakit. Actually, at this point, feeling ko, pa-kompleto na rin yung items dito ni Recall. Ayan o.
Actually, kompleto
na.
Nag-Winter Crown na lang din siya for...
Imbes na BOD.
For survivability lang din. Since, ayun, ang daming masasakit na players din, heroes din for the side of the TRX. And pag naka-combo kasi siya ng isa, hindi din naman ganun kabilis yung out niya. So, I guess, good thing yun for Recall. Pero at this point, 16-minute mark ng game natin. Score is 9-17. I think Guangzhou is just gonna be waiting for the Lord. Tapos pwede na to for them to take. Pero ay, maganda pa pala to actually for Guangzhou kasi basag yung long lane dito.
Yeah, yun nga eh. Ito yung parang nakikita mo sa mga RJ, yung winning after a 7-point deficit or 9-point deficit. Yun yung nangyayari.
Yung post-match mo may ganun muna. Epic comeback kumbaga.
Epic comeback. At nakikita na, ang ganda ng pwestuhan ni Modi You guys have to know how beautiful that lineup is. Ito na nga si Ayans, mabibigyan pa.
May blazing duet kaso walang mamamatay lang din.
Recall!
Naman, yung Lord for the side of Guangzhou. Naku, nagkabigaya na rin Hans. This is gonna be a wipe out for the side of Guangzhou. And they didn't even need the Lord at this point. Team fight lang ang kailangan at kaya namang ipanalo ng Guangzhou yun.
Ito na nga yung tinatawag ng epic comeback at Guangzhou Gaming with their march down that mid lane secure. Game number 2, 2-0, taking True Rippers out of our MSC.
Definitely, napakaganda na pinakita for Guangzhou. Even though hindi naging madali yung early game nila dito considering na ang dami ring pang burst damage. Pag level 4 nung Harley, ang bilis niya naka-burst, ang bilis niya nakakuha ng kills. Pero either way, nakapag-farm up si Sai dun sa side ng Guangzhou. And I think yun yung kagandahan sa side nila. Ang ganda ng setups na nagagawa ni May and at the same time, ang ganda ng layering ng skills for the side of Guangzhou game.
Doon na rin lumalabas siguro yung pagka-veterano mo. Sabihin na natin, syempre, sobrang competitive nga naman ng region ng China. Yung kung lamangan talaga, yun nangyari kasi doon, kahit lamang nga yung True Rippers doon, no? Correct me if I'm wrong or if we do share the same sentiments, no? Yung tipong hindi nila mahanap yung window of opportunity to close out the game.
Yun yan. And actually, ayun dun sa mga objective taking na nakikita natin dito sa highlights. Laging ang ganda ng fatalists ni May. And ang dami kasing pang sagot eh. I mean, ang dami pang coordinate doon for the side of Guangzhou. May basic duet ka, pwede isang fracture lang, ubos agad yung mga members. Somehow, medyo may pagka-AOE din naman yung fracture dito.
Ayun na. And with that being said, that concludes the first series of the day. Nakita natin, Guangzhou Gaming secures tournament life pa rin with a 2-0 sweep against True Rippers. All the while, True Rippers, they are sadly eliminated. So GG well played pa rin for reaching this part of the game. And after a short break, babalik kami with Team Vamos versus Team Spirit naman as our second series of day. Kami nga ulit pala yung casters niya with Just ML, yung official broadcast partner ng EWC MSC 2026. Ako nga pala si Miggy, kasama si Oblivion and Kita Kids sa series number 2.
Thank you very much, my friends. I'm here with our victors, Guangzhou Gaming. May is joining us here for a little chat. First, I have to ask you about the Saber pick because that has not been in competitive play for like years at this point. What was the decision behind it?
那么女士们、先生们，欢迎来到看我们采访的我们广州的电竞团队。那今天我们首先采访的呢选手，首先想问你，为什么在这个比赛当中选择的是赛博剑圣这样的一个角色？
因为我们觉得剑锋是 counter 目前版本的双边体系的，然后为了选这个英雄，我们教练也做了很多准备。
Well, I think this is a really strong hero. In fact, our coach have trained us a lot in practicing with this hero.
That's very cool. Unheard of. We're hearing new metagame being built as we speak. Speaking of which, you're one of the more experienced players in the Chinese MLBB scene. I want to ask you about how do you feel the region is developing at the moment and your experience in it so far?
是的，非常棒的。那么我们呢，整个的这个一个游戏项目在中国地区也是发展的非常蓬勃的。我们想要看一下您的意见，您觉得这个游戏在中国地区的发展如何呢？
其实中国玩 MLBB 的人还是比较少的，但是对于中国电竞，我一直觉得中国电竞会很厉害，所以我们 MLBB 项目的中国选手也在不断变强。
Well, at the moment, there are not a lot of people playing MLBB in the Chinese region. However, we think there will be more and more people playing, and that's why we are getting stronger, and all of our players are practicing hard to make us to be a really strong team.
I mean, thanks to your representation here today, we're seeing more and more of that in the future. Now, let's look at that future. You'll be playing against the loser of Team Spirit and Team Vamos. Who do you think you'll be facing off in the lower bracket?
是的，我们相信也会如此。那我们看一下，在未来的话呢，您将会面对的是 Team Spirit 和 Team Vamos 这两个团队当中的，他们是这个属于失败者。那么你觉得你将会面对的是哪个选手呢？哪个选队？
我觉得 Team Spirit 和 Team Vamos 这两支队伍都是很强的，他们一个来自俄罗斯赛区，一个来自马来西亚赛区，都是其中的1、2号种子。然后我觉得我们会对阵到 Vamos 战队。
Well, I think they both really strong teams, and one of them is from Russia, and the other is from Malaysia. So I think they really both strong. However, probably I guess we will face Team Vamos.
Team Vamos. All right, we'll see how that ends up. That'll be the case. Prediction for later on today. Finally, you got those Chinese fans, those players that are looking up to you right now. Do you have any message to them to support you through your lower bracket run at MSC?
那是的。那么最后一个问题呢？我们可以看到您也是有非常多的粉丝的。对于您的粉丝，您有什么想说的吗？他们一路支持您，那么在我们的这个电竞比赛上打比赛，您有什么想告诉粉丝的？
其实我很感谢支持每个 MLBB 赛事的粉丝，然后也感谢大家的观看。其次，我特别想针对中国的粉丝说，就是因为中国赛区的成绩一直不太好，但我觉得我们这次可以碾碎对手的钥匙。
Well, in fact, I really appreciate all the fans' support all over the world, and I would like to tell our fans that maybe in the past the Chinese region's scores were not that high, but this time we have the confidence we wanted to win.
I mean, it's showing very well. One more time, our victors, Guangzhou Gaming and May. Thank you for joining us, but it's time for you to do the honors. Our first key crushing here at MSC is going to be in your hands. I'm going to invite the rest of your team to join me in here. Now I want us all to go back together. Thank you very much again to our translator, June. Come on over with me, my friends.
谢谢，谢谢。
We're going to open up our door. It's time for you to do the big piece, my friends. Walk on in and crush the first key of MSC at EWC 2026. Go on in, all of you.
大家进来。
You can choose whoever wants to crush the key
我
together.
们现在呢，可以来看一下我们要做这样的一个仪式啊，您可以选择一起的来做这样的一个奖牌，还是说以某一个人来打印这个奖牌？
CY will be the one to do it here. That is the True Ripper's key as they've been eliminated from MSC.
这是我们 MSC 方面的第一个这样的奖牌。
Pushing deeper, and there's the key, and it snaps in half. Our first key crush at MSC at EWC 2026. We talked about it earlier this morning. Everybody comes in with their own key, their own heart. And at the end of their run, should it end early like here in the group stage, their key, my friends, will look exactly like this. Feast your eyes upon it. Destruction has come, but that's only the beginning here for Guangzhou Gaming. Back to our panel.
As well. Pretty able to.
lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse. He thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Powerful, blow the house down. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Okay, man, right?
Okay, this one look like Chinese.
Kyle TZ?
Oh, Club TC.
No.
Hogwen.
No. Carl TZ?
No.
Asaji? Sanford?
No.
My team?
Sansalap. I think Hiko.
Ah, that's crazy.
But Hiko looks so different. Very cute.
So firstly, Team Vamos started at season 14 MPLMY, and then we qualified to M6. When I left, they never qualified to international tournament anymore. I'm joined back to Team Vamos middle of season 17, and we made it. We go to MSC right now.
For season 17, Team Vamos is a last minute roster, right? For me, I think going to EWC is a miracle lah.
So when we qualify to MSC, I'm so happy and also proud lah for my team. We expect that Team Falcon Mena will be a strong team also because they make it to the main stage and we just focus on our strength.
We will not underestimate them. We treat them like all other teams and we will give our best.
Just keep improving in our practice. Yeah, bring a new meta.
SRG always get the podium, right? In top 3 in every tournament. Number 2 of Malaysian team need to step up to become like them. If we doesn't have SRG, then Malaysia is like nothing, right?
Keep improving and keep climbing slowly. Just prove them that we can be a strong contender in this tournament.
In the grand final of MPLM Boys Season 17, we are losing to SRG 4-0, and that time Aero 404 was crying. I feel disappointed with myself because I think I can do much more better. I always had a dream to help my mom, especially about money, right? So being able to be here at EWC is like dreams come true. The prize pool is so big. I think that is big enough to help my mom.
So just keep believing us and pray for us also. Love you.
Eterna here, and now we are with Hiko from Team Spirit. Hiko, how are you feeling coming to this next matchup?
Yeah, I'm very confident right now.
Very confident right now. I mean, it shows in your gameplay. We saw yesterday that there was a Paquito and a Freya in the gold lane. Does this mean that the fighter gold laners are back?
I think yes, because like yesterday, TLPH was beaten by Aurora, and Sigibum also was playing Paquito Freya, so that's it.
Ah, okay, wait, but like, is that the reason? Like, why are fighters so strong in the gold lane now?
Because marksman cannot do anything versus like assassins like Link, Fanny, something like that, and Paquito and Freya can do something versus them, and you cannot kill easily these fighters in gold lane.
Okay, so they're a lot less vulnerable to the assassins in the meta right now.
Yeah.
But you personally, do you like playing the marksman or the fighters? Because I mean, last time around we saw you at MSC, you were so good on the marksman.
I'm just adapting. I don't care anymore about playing fighters or marksmen. So I'm just adapting. I'm playing for team, and I'm just doing my work here.
So can we expect you to go fighter again in this next matchup?
Maybe, but maybe we will see some marksmen. I don't know. So we'll see. See you in match.
See in the match, because you're head-to-head against Natko.
Yeah.
And I think Natko is also pretty good on the fighters in the gold lane.
Yeah.
What do you think about Natko?
I think he good marksman, good fighter gold lane player. So we'll see who is better right now.
Okay, so we'll see in the game later. So you can't tell me now who's better.
We'll see.
we'll see. But I heard that you've met Natko in scrims. I heard that you are scrim partners with Vamos. Is that true?
We screamed like 2 times maybe.
Okay, 1 or 2 times. Does that mean you have more information on Vamos? Does that give you an advantage maybe in this matchup?
We'll see. I don't know.
Okay, he doesn't know. But you did boot camp in Malaysia.
Yeah.
How was that for you? What did you learn from there?
We learn a lot. We adapt to Asian meta, like Asian playstyle, and we have some good information, and we have great preparation for this EWC, so we're very confident in this tournament.
What do you think will be your main challenge against Vamos?
To play discipline.
To play discipline?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think that that's a problem for your team?
No, but team like Vamos, they like to fight, and in these fights you need to stay calm and maybe dodge some fights and just play your play style, not like enemy play style. Yeah.
This will be a very interesting match. And coming into it, do you have a message to Vamos?
Good luck and have fun and enjoy the game.
Okay, thank you so much, Hiko. We'll see you later. And of course, back to you guys.
So once again, can Team Vamos settle the score? Across the boards and make Malaysians proud by getting that first ticket.
Oh, they're gonna have a tough time because their opponents are Team Spirit. The Prodigies showed off his skills on day one of groups, clearing Ignite Gaming as planned for and even expected. Today, the opportunity to advance to knockouts arises. Can they seize the moment against a tough opponent?
And you know what, Milosh? I think that in the Land of Dawn, this will be a battle of the junglers. We have Error 404 and Zara Egoist, both the Prodigies.
I can't believe it. This is the head-to-head that we've been looking for, and you're only getting this here at the MSC 26 group stage. So please, gentlemen, Team Spirit, please go ahead. My friends at Team Vamos, place your keys. Captains, remember to shake hands. Let's keep it clean for this one because there's a lot on the line. I know there's a lot of respect, but still, there it is. Respect between both of our teams and our captains. Who can advance to the knockout stage? Our first one is up on the board. We'll send it back to our panel to get us ready.
Muli na nga kami nagbabalik. Welcome guys after that short break. We are now entering our second series of the day. It is Team Vamos versus Team Spirit. Kung sino man manalo dito, sila yung una magpa-qualify para sa ating knockout stage. Kami nga pala yung casters nyo dito sa broadcast natin with EWC MSC with Just ML. Ako nga pala si Mickey, kasama ko si Oblivion, and now we are looking at the drafts. Medyo natatagalan tayo sa third bans pero lumalabas na Marcel, Paquito, Esmeralda, ang bans ng Team Vamos. And on the side naman of Team Spirit, it is an Atlas and a Fanny.
So, Link first pick or Hirara first pick? Either of them.
Ay, either or, no? Or magbaban sila para bigay siguro.
Pwede. Ban na lang nila yung Hirara.
Oo.
For,
Pero yung kinuha nila yung mga openers na binan na nila yung mga pang first pick talaga for blue side eh. No choice sila kundi kunin yung Link kung hindi nila ibaban.
yun nga. Tignan natin, what's gonna be the last ban? Eudora lang. So, first pick this time, yung Vamos. I'd have to guess with Hirara or... Uy, hindi pala. Freya. Okay.
Alam naman natin, usually XP. Actually, kanina nga lang sa interview with Hiko, pinag-usapan nila how value fighter gold laners are ulit. Pero, comfort pick ni Zar Egoist yung lumabas because of the Freya pick. Ling na yung kinuha and Povius. So, medyo no choice. Yung Freya has to go to the gold lane para lang mabuhay.
Medyo mahirapan nga siya. Against this Povius. Let's see. It's gonna be the pick for... Okay, naling Hirara. Anong matchup ulit tayo?
Yun yung
Best gold
salitan.
laner EU.
Uy!
Claude. 6,900 matches.
Wow,
Sige boss, palitan mo na. Si ano?
Palitan mo na. Yung
Pili ka
sino
na
ba
lang.
nag-underperform yesterday ng gold laner, ha?
Pili ka na lang doon.
Oo.
Pero Zushin, kinuha din ng Team Vamos. So, Team Spirit this time, I think they need to get Roamer na this time around.
True. Parang ano eh. Beleric, Valentina. Valen para lang. Di ba usually, magdudushin ka into Valentina. Pero sa pagkakaalam ko kasi, comfort pick rin ni Sunset Lover to.
Ito. Pero ngayon, magbaban ang Team Spirit. Vamos still doesn't have their gold question mark. Or XP.
XP siguro. Maghanap silang pantapat dyan sa Phobius. Possibly, alam naman natin, Sora, CC usually, which are both open as a way. Pero medyo risky na rin kung maglalabas ka. Pwede ka pa rin maglabas ng Sora. Pero alam mo na kung yun yung kukunin talaga ni Valentina kahit hindi kayo magtatapat sa lane.
Ganun na. Pero Barats yung tinanggal. Still, one of the new meta heroes na pwede nating sabihin. Pumapasok dun sa meta ngayon itong Barats.
Oo. Yun na siguro yung best option dyan kung itatapat mo. Medyo hindi na nila kailangan i-wear yung Sora. Baka sakali, CC, yung tried and tested na yun back then eh. Kung may Phobius na lalabas, may CC'ng lalabas.
And last, ban for Team Spirit. I think it's gonna be on the XP lane pa rin. Kasi
Moscow?
sa roam, feel ko di sila magtatanggal ng roam kasi wala pa rin naman silang roamer dito. So kumbaga, pick your poison na lang sa roam later on.
Possibly, pwede pa rin mag-ban yung Vamos ng carry kung talagang gusto nila good game yung Freya sa gold lane eh.
Pwede nga. Carry or Harit. Hindi ko Harit. Mag-Harit. Harit gold.
Pwede rin, possibly.
Tingnan natin kung anong pipiliin ni Coach Pakbet.
Coach Pak.
Parang daming Pinoy eh, no?
Yun nga eh, surprisingly. Pero, alam mo naman, kung may ML, lagi may Pilipino, lalabas mga Pilipino dyan sa mga kuweba nila eh.
Nakalista na yan. Pero Uranus, ang tinanggal nga ng Team Spirit dito. Last ban for Vamos. Beleric. Ng Atlas, walang Beleric.
That means, pina-force nila yung Claude pick. Kung hindi sila magko-Claude, kukunin, pwede ng Vamos mag-transition na lang to XP Freya.
Pwede. Tiis na lang, no? Tiis na lang sa Pobius.
Pag level 4 lang naman yung matchup na yun, kaya feel ko, kaya no fear Shakespeare pa rin sila. Pero malaman.
See? Ano
Sino bang pick dito? Options for Team Spirit on the roam. Galit na lang nila. Or Matilda. Matilda.
Kung para dito, Mino.
Ayun. Pwede. Tapos, for Vamos, base natin siya, baka
Kung hindi, talaga, feel ko kukunin nila yung club. Pero kasi feel ko talaga tong Freya, is there...
i-gold na lang nila to, no?
Go-gold nila. Mag-ano na lang. Play with the timing. Play with the timing, di ba? Pwede rin CC. CC Freya, double fighter. Kasi meron ka namang Hirara, pero talagang nalalagay ka sa timer. Kasi mangyayari dyan, CC Gatot versus the Mino.
O nga, no? Combo na
Oo,
lang nila.
di ba? Combo rin yun with the Dushin.
Oo. Pwede. Gandang idea for Vamos. Pero Melissa, naku, go away lang. Sabay Glorious Pathway, mamaya.
Ayun na. Aray ko po.
Pero maaabot pa rin, di ba, kahit ano, yung second skill, yung Defiance or Niling. Sabol pa rin si Melissa kahit naka-go away.
Tumatama, pero may knockback siya eh. So, for example, kung magta-Tempest of Blades ka rin sa kanya, isa lang yung ko-connect na blade mismo eh. Kasi hindi mahirapan ka na kumonekta dun sa
Hindi na maaabot ng range mo yung ano. Pwede. Pero Claude nga ang magiging last pick for Team Spirit.
Binate out nila.
Pero Mino Claude to. Mino Claude tapos Tempest of Blades Niling. Pwede. Ganda ng pick ng Team Spirit dito. Pero for Vamos,
malaman na lang kasi feel ko the tempo is gonna be dependent on how well the Hirara and the Ling will face off eh. Alam naman natin, Zar Egoist has been performing insanely well with the Ling. Comfort pick talaga yan. So malalaman na lang natin, pagdating sa Land of Dawn, kung lamangan, in terms of draft, I'd say, ang ganda ng exchange nila eh. Naging 50-50 yung experience. Though, may yung lamang yung Vamos early on. Yung kailangan mo lang rin irespeto talaga yung pindutan ng Team Spirit eh.
Oo. Maganda na lang din magkakatalo to. Set-upan, parehong, for Team Spirit kasi, yun naman yung idea ng lineup nila eh.
True.
You know, once Fury is blazing do it, tapos may mga pang-chain sila having etong ang Link sa side nila. And for frontline, they have Kid Bomba naman. So, very well composed yung lineup ng Team Spirit on this game 1.
Ayun nga, actually, with the high loss kasi, nagigets ko siya with the team and yung team composition or team synergy ng Vamos. Pero parang feel ko, diba, kung gusto mo talaga ma-activate yung Hirara, wouldn't Hilda be a really good option to activate her? Pero ito na nga, nagkumokonekta na nga para lang dyan. Na-retry, nakuha naman ni Zar Egoist yung kanyang teddy bear. At tuloy pa rin yung pressure. Pero lamang ang Vamos by 500 gold. Halos 500 gold.
Yun nga. Nakuha yata nila yung yung gold club sa taas. Pero teka lang ha. Delikado si Sunset Lover dito, guys. Medyo malikot yung Hirara. Pero alam din natin, si Error 404, malupit din mag-assassin to.
Mismo. Malaman na lang kasi alam na rin natin sa Litan, it's a coin flip na rin kung sino yung lalamang pag Hirara versus Ling eh.
Sabagay.
Pero nakikita na natin the pressure of the Dushin with the high loss is just really pushing in yung Team Spirit's mid lane. Kaya hindi nga sila makarotate, hindi sila makasama sa mga dalaw, sa mga side lanes. Kaya talagang 1v1 sila, island kada dalawa. Pero ito na nga, kumonek si Sepat, error 404, pero sumakto, nag-level 4 si Kid Bomba.
Yun lang, biglang tinatlo. Kakatalo naman. Pero flicker out lang, Valkyrie Descent papasok dun sa may Tore. Naku, medyo masakit Tore kasi yung katapat ni Sepat. Sabay pasok this time si Zoff. And, aray ko si Kid Bomba yung naging kapalit sa Wo. Might be taken down as well. Pasok si Sunset Lover. Level 4, pwedeng umagaw ng skill. Glorious Pathway ang kukuhain. Pero that's gonna be a win for Team Vamos as they take out 2. Isa lang ang nakuha ng Team Spirit.
Kinuha nila parehong frontliners ng Team Spirit. Osawu at si Kid Bomba. Pero Glorious Pathway connect. Pero error 404 secures it with a contra. Glorious Pathway para lang mga takas. Ayun na nga. mukhang Vamos is really Vamos talaga. Vamonos!
Vamonos. Sepat this time sitting at 0-1. Pero okay lang din naman. Dinapat nga nila yung Freya sa Phobius. Kaya medyo nahihirapan din I would say si Sepat ngayon.
Oo.
Pero either way, Vamos does have the lead so far. And si Z ngayon na natin, naguguluhin nila si si Zar Egoist. Kaso to the rescue ngayon, si Sunset Lover. Pwedeng sila yung mabigyan. Pero may revitalize naman na available si Z. So, goods lang din for Vamos.
Gusto ko yung ginagawa ni Zikrief yung kanyang pwestuhan for a high loss na hindi naman mobile or pinang-vision. Yung trabaho niya talaga dito, alam naman niya wala siyang pagka-clear, hindi siya sumusunod sa mga side lanes kasi alam niya farming lanes yung pareho. Ginagawa na lang niya, nung provide ng vision, true enough, kaya nakukontra nila yung mga potential movements, offensive movements ni Zar Egoist kasi lagi may vision si Zikrief kasi sa kanya.
Lala. Pero 2-1 for Vamos.
That's how you say it, dude.
Yeah, we used to say Z. Pero this time, pasok under the turret yung side ng Vamos. Lapag na lang ng Glorious Pathway just to fend them off. Sa will survive. Kaso pasok si Sipat sa kabilang banda. May Valkyrie Descent na available at pwedeng gamitin. Gamitin pa atras. Pero I'd say still a good try for Vamos. Pero either way, sila pa rin naman ang may hako ng kalamang. 10 seconds before the next turtle na natin anong plano for the side of Team Spirit.
Si Zikrief. Keef na lang. Kasi parang beef. Yun na lang. Para lang sigurado. Kasi pangalan naman na talaga yun eh. Hindi na, wala tayong magagawa dyan. Pero yung walang nagagawa dyan, Team Spirit kasi na-secure ng Team Vamos ang turtle, second turtle of the game goes to Team Vamos. At ito pa nga, may Glorious Pathway, may sumunod na Minoan Fury, pero mukhang walang magbibigayan dito as the turtle just goes to Team Vamos.
Ay, Zar Egoist, ang ganda ng pasok kasabay Tempest of Blades. Crimson Bacon will be the answer of Vamos. Pero I think ang plano lang ng Team Spirit doon ay hindi makapush yung Vamos. This time around, Error 404, secured na yung kanyang Sky Piercer. So, good para dito sa side ng Vamos considering na medyo okay din naman yung early game ni Error 404.
We're seeing medyo passive nga yung movement ni Error 404, hindi siya masyadong magalaw. Pero eto na nga yung conceal play.
Ako, na-isolate yata sa likod. Yung Purify hindi magiging enough for Hiko to survive. And that's gonna be another kill for the side of Vamos. Sayang, hindi nakuha ni ni Error 404 yung yung stock doon. Pero either way, still a kill.
Pero ngayon, yung tanong ko na lang siguro kung sino sa kanila yung mag-Sky Piercer. Kasi right now, they're still figuring out kung Sky Piercerable si Hirara. Kasi nakikita natin, usually tinatandem siya with Sky Piercers. Either siya yung magbibuild or meron siya, which is potentially the Tushin here. Pero 1.3k gold lead for Vamos, no? Parang medyo angat na sila at si Natko pa makakakuha ng turret dun sa top side. Nag-rotate na yung Team Spirit para lang mapigilan pero mahirap talagang kumonek sa Natko kay Melissa kasi dumidistansya kayo, pre.
Mahirap. May go away nga si Melissa. So, either way, hindi makakalapit itong Team Spirit. Pero yun na naman ang magiging plano. Glorious Pathway sa gitna. Nako, umekis ng cross. Mga kaibigan, may Minoan Fury na pwedeng gamitin pero nakabang lang si Hiko. Tamang free sa gilid. Meanwhile, sa bot, mababasag yung torre ng Team Spirit. Another wave na sinubukang depensa ng Team Spirit yung kanilang middle turret. And succeed naman sila doon.
Ganda ng macro na pinapakita ng Team Vamos. Kada galawan, lagi sila nagpe-pressure sa side lane. Before they take major objectives, they make sure that they have majority of the push. Pero ito na nga, talagang pino-force nila itong mid lane turret. Nandun, naiwan na nga si Clocun doon. Wala siyang pantakas. Hindi niya ginamit yung kanyang Crimson Beacon at kanyang Flicker. Parang gusto lang. I-save na lang para sa next game siguro, no?
Next game na lang siguro. Sa game number 2 na lang natin gamitin yan, paring Clocun.
Oo.
Pero either way, Vamos, lamang pa naman sila eh. So,
pangalan nila eh.
Delikado eh. Ang sakit eh. Ang sakit basahin. Pero, speaking of sakit masakit na dito si Error 404. Wala pa naman siyang kill. Pero kung titingnan natin, Pumuputok na yung damage. Naku, sa likod na iwan si Kid Bomba. He's up against 5. And he's gonna get taken down. Vamos, yung slow picks nila dito or yung mga pick-offs rather na nagagawa nila, parang gumagana sa kanila. Hindi nakakasagot ni Team Spirit.
Yun na, yun yung, that's just the beauty of the macro kasi alam naman natin, Melissa, as soon as ilalapag niya yung puppet niya, that's the sign na you can't, that's the no-no zone for her. You have to really respect her personal space and just because of that, talagang ang hirap talaga sagutin yung pressure na binibigay ng Team Vamos. Pero meron ngang sagot dito. Minoan Fury, mintes, pero tuloy pa rin yung engagement.
Yup, that's gonna be the Tempest of Blades used defensively. Kaso may re-engage pa bigla yung Vamos.
Ayun na naman.
Nga lang din ang Glorious Pathway sa kabilang banda. Kaso wala naman daw silang paki. Trade of kills. That's gonna be a 1-for-1 for now. Pero may Blazing Duet na gagawin si Hiko. Couldn't quite complete that kill. But either way, it's gonna be Team Secret getting 2 against Vamos na isa lang din yung nakuha.
Ayun na nga, 2 fall down on the side of Team Vamos. Sepat at si Error 404 pero tuloy pa rin. Apakasakit na ni Hiko. Surprisingly, papasok pa lang tayo sa 9-minute mark. I'm pretty sure hindi pa siya nakakakompleto ng kanyang Trinity pero you really have to respect the way he positions kaya para makuha yung mga Art of Thievery stacks para lang ngayon hinahawakan na nga nila yung Lord na ito. Baka pwede pa nilang bawi-bawian ng Team Vamos with the Glorious Pathway.
Yeah, paganda ng Glorious Pathway, guys. Sakto sa gitna,
Si
pero
Zikif
nakakuha. Ang Zikif naman nun. Si Kid Bomba this time. Ang bibigyan sa side ng Team Secret. At aray ko. Secret na lang, secret.
Sikip. Pero ito na nga, nakikita natin, nararamdaman natin dito sa ating replay, makikita at maririnig natin si Kip tumuloy nga with the Glorious Pathway, still on that Lord. At tuloy nga yung pressure nila, pinapauwi na nila yung Team Spirit kasi gusto talaga nila ma-secure yung first slot para sa ating knockout stage.
Yep, and this time around, they have the Lord sa bot side. Puputok yung Holy Shield, pero grabe dumipensa din yung side ng Team Spirit. This time around, ano bang plano for Vamos? Puputok lang yung mga Holy Shield dun sa taas, sa gitna, and most likely sa baba na lang din. Pero since nahuli yung sa baba, feeling ko yun yung sasamaan ng Vamos later on.
Malaman na lang natin, Team Spirit not going down without a fight. Though si Kid Bomba lang yung sumasaro ng damage. Isang magandang Minoan Fury followed up with the zoning of the Infernal Pursuit. Parang ganito pero nahuli pa si Kid Bomba na tracking kasi kay Sepat. And he goes down. Sapat na yun.
Sapat na yun for Vamos to at least secure another third takedown. Naku, mababasag yung Torre sa top. Nakaabang lang din yung mga members ng TS kung ano bang counter-engage ba tayo dito kasi parang pwede naman, may mga ultimates naman available sa side nila eh.
Yun na nga, na talagang kailangan na respetuhin pa rin yung burst potential na nanggagaling kay Zor Egoist at kay Sunset Lover. Kailangan lang talagang kumonek yung mga skills nila. Doon natahan sila lumalamang yung Team Vamos eh kasi nararamdaman na nila na medyo disjointed pa yung skill layering ng Team Spirit. Siguro nga medyo malamig-lamig pa yung mga tropa pips natin pero tuloy pa rin, hindi pa sila out kasi that's just one inhibitor turret and of course may insurance policy pa rin sila with Hiko. 0-1-2 pa naman at nakikita na natin Trinity na on the side of Natco pero papunta pa lang sa Trinity si Hiko.
Yun nga, papunta pa lang sa Trinity. Wala pa yung golden staff for Hiko. Actually,
parating na.
Okay na. Mga 12 minutes guys, okay na yan. Pero 12 minutes na kasi, parang medyo matagal na yun. Kung
delayed na.
Na-delay talagang maigi dito si Hiko. Pero Chastis Poldron, secure this time for Sepat. Siya lang din naman kasi yung isa sa frontliner talaga ng Vamos. So, anong plano ngayon? 20 seconds before the next Lord spawn. Team Spirit is looking to bounce back para dito sa game number 1 natin. They are still trailing behind 5k gold against Vamos. Medyo mabigat to kasi parang na-funnel din dun sa bandang sa may bandang gold laner tsaka
mismo. Talagang iba talaga yung yung pressure na binibigay because Kid Bomba is just the damage punch para sa Team Spirit pero lagi siya nakahatak sa aggro niya kay Sepat eh. Doon siya dumidikit eh pero ito na nga Glorious Pathway. Ito na naman kay Kid Bomba.
Naku, walang takas to men. Paalak pang tulungan, nilapag yung Glorious Pathway, nasustain naman ang panandalian Pero sayang kung kinumit yata nila ng Blazing Duet, parang kaya eh.
Mukha. There was a potential nga. I saw it. Inintay ko nga rin yun eh. Hinintay ko yung Blazing Duet para lang merong, alam mo, kung bibigyan na nga si Kid Bomba, might as well, suklian mo na lang rin.
Pero, not sure what's gonna be the plan
Ay,
this time.
tatlo!
Nakaganda ng pasok ng lahat. Agad yung boy ni Hiko. Sabay pasok with the Glorious Pathway this time. Napangat naman yung dalawa. Kumonekta nga, pero si Sawo ang masasawi sa side ng Team Spirit. Madadamay si Sipa sa kabilang banda. Naku, may Blazing Duet din sa gitna.
Ayun na, ginamit
pero teka lang, parang kaya na yatang i-end. Ay naku, hindi pa. Pero tatao muna inside ng Vamos. So this time around, the Freaks are working. Napaangat. Patay this time to Sunset Lover. But the Freaks are working again for Natco. Double kill this time. Parang pwede maka-triple. Pero nagbigay may palayo. Naku, i-end na to ng Vamos and Team Spirit are gonna be losing that game number 1 as Vamos takes over.
Dinaan sa makrohan. Lumamang ang Vamos. Bumamonos para lang everybody. Let's go. At tumuloy na nga yung pressure. Team Vamos, kailangan lang mag-bounce back ng Team Spirit. Ano sa tingin mo yung nangyari doon?
For Team Spirit, I'd say maganda naman yung lineup nila. True. Pero feeling ko hindi rin nag-work mainly because wala tayo nakitang big setups coming in from sa Lord take na ginawa sa Turtle takes. Yun kasi yung importante sa side nila eh. Kasi yun nga, as much as possible you want an easy game for Claude. Pero ang hirap din at the same time since hindi ka nga makakuha ng setup coming in from that Minoan's feud.
Mismo. Actually, yung laruan ng Team Spirit dito, parang ano sila eh. Sila yung passive ngayon eh. Surprisingly, it's not very Team Spirit pero siguro, you know, early series, first series nila after a break. Kaya malaman na lang natin. And speaking of breaks, we're gonna be taking a short break. At pagbalik namin, we're gonna be going to game number 2 between Team Vamos at Team Spirit. Kita-kits in a bit.
We're now here with Natko from Team Vamos.
Hello.
Natko,
Yeah.
how are you? Apa kabar?
I'm very excited
Very excited. Why are you so excited?
because after we win this match, we're going to playoff. So
Okay, you're going to the knockout stages. What does it mean to you that you get to go to knockouts?
that's our
Goal?
Yeah, that's our goal. for
Okay,
now.
so that's your goal right now. But on the way there, you're going to have to go through a very strong team spirit.
Yeah.
And I heard that you guys have scrimmed together a few times. Is that
a few
true?
times, yeah.
So is that something that you can, use in this next match?
It could be, yeah. So
Okay.
let's see.
Is there any insider info that we should know about team spirit?
They're very strong at, I don't know, maybe at team fight. Yeah, they're very strong at team fight.
Team fights. How do the scrims usually go? Do you usually win? Do you lose?
Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose.
Ah, okay. So 50-50.
50-50.
50-50. In this next match, how do you think the game's going to go?
What next match?
Against Team Spirit.
Against Team Spirit. I think we can maybe win, but maybe it's
okay.
close win.
So that's going to be an exciting match, isn't it? Especially that you're going head-to-head in the gold lane against Hiko.
Cool. That's it.
What do you think about Hiko?
Hiko, I think he's a great player also because he can use fighters, he can use marksmen, so it's gonna be a good fight lah.
What do you personally like? Do you like the assassins or do you like the fighters in the gold lane?
I prefer the gold lane fighter lah.
Fighters? Why fighters?
Because fighters usually I don't know, maybe the team fight will be very strong at fighters.
Okay, so the team fights are going to be strong with fighters. But we saw yesterday that you picked up a Melissa.
Melissa, yeah.
Why did you pick the Melissa there?
Yeah, we train with Melissa, and then I think Melissa also good against melee heroes.
Okay.
That's our strategy. Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why you picked up the Melissa. Is Melissa good against the assassins as well?
The assassins, yes.
Okay, so it's one of the choices that you have when you want to go marksman.
That's right.
Do we think that we'll see another Melissa?
Let's see.
Let's see.
Yeah.
But compared to you and Hiko, who do you think is the better gold laner?
I think we both have the same gameplay. So I think 50-50 lah.
50-50. So it's all going to come back down to this next match.
Yeah, that's right.
So do you have a message maybe for Team Spirit or maybe even for Hiko?
For Hiko, I don't know, maybe let's give the best gameplay.
Okay.
Laning maybe.
We're excited. We're excited for that laning. Thank
Yeah.
you so much, Natko,
Okay,
for this
thank you.
interview. We're going back to you guys.
Bye.
At far because they're struggling now. Okay. But I think.
At muli kami nagbabalik, guys. Welcome back to the MSC x EWC 2026 official broadcast with partner na Just ML. Alam niyo naman, we are here back at it again. Kami yung mga casters nyo for game number 2 ng series number 2 natin. Ako nga pala si Miggy, kasama ko si Oblivion, and now we are heading into our draft, and nakikita natin mga bilisan yung mga quick picks natin. Ngayon naman, Team Vamos ang kukuha ng kanilang Hirara. They were the ones who played it too again. Tapos, they're just gonna do the same thing pero different side na. Blue side natin ngayon ay ang Team Spirit with the Atlas, Zushin, and Ling. On the side naman ng Vamos, they're the ones who are holding the Valentina naman ngayon with the Hirara pa rin. And now they are picking up the Beleric.
Beleric for Vamos. Pero, Team Spirit they opted to go for almost the same lineup as game number 1. Ling, Zushin, tapos... wala palang Atlas.
Nagpalitan lang sila ng mid lane. No? Atlas first pick though.
Oo nga.
Parang...
Pero Beleric din naman kasi yung katapat sa side ng Vamos eh. Tignan natin. Kung mapepwestohan naman kasi na maganda ni Sauyan mamaya. Okay naman.
Ni-respect ban na nila.
Yes, pero... Spec ban it is for Team Spirit as they banned out Melissa. Pero ang sagot lang ng Team Vamos, tanggal sila dito ng Harit.
Feel ko dito. I think the play for Team Spirit is to get that Sora. Yun yung nakikita ko right now, pero malaman na lang natin kasi we're currently in our bans. Nababan na yung mga gold lane picks natin. Knowing full well, Team Vamos naman yung mauuna pagdating sa kanilang pagpili ng gold lane, and kung binaban yung Melissa at yung Harit, alam mo na, yan na yung tanong, kung baban mo ba yung Claude Ren. Kasi kung baban mo yung Claude, basically, wala na makakatakas kay Ling unless mag-Moskov ka, pero you're gonna put yourself back against a corner. Pero mukhang yung parang angulo ng Team Vamos, magpa-fighter gold sila eh.
Feeling ko kailangan ng Team Vamos mag-fighter gold lane dito. Hindi nila pwedeng i-marksman yan, men. Kasi kung ima-marksman nila yan, AFT aabutin yan sa
Oo.
Sa Ling.
Baka kaya pa naman ng Claude, I believe kaya pa naman ng Claude kung mag-Vamos, pero pwede magpakito. That would mean pwede magpakito yung Team Spirit. Pakito gold.
Hindi, actually, sila na lang kumuha. Yung
hindi, naban pala. Sorry, naban pala yung pakito.
So, Esme is up. Trip ng mga tropa natin.
Kukuha na dapat. Feel ko, Team Vamos has to pick up the gold lane right now kasi medyo gutom na sila sa sobrang liit na ng hero pool ng gold right now. Knowing na wala ng Ruby, wala ng Freya, wala ng Pakito. Hindi na, bihira na rin tayo makakita. Though na-buff nga naman si CC, they went with the Moskov and they are locking in their gold pick for that. Now, Team Spirit, medyo mahirap na kung mag-Claude sila kasi alam naman natin may Beleric na eh.
Beleric to, guys. Medyo alanganin pero
walang choice eh.
Claude to ni Hiko eh. So,
nakita natin yung kanina eh.
Kung kikana. Pero Uranus ang pinili for Team Spirit. And okay din. Kulang din kasi sila ng
pa rin Esme.
Ng frontliner, pero dahil nga doon, i-Esme nyo na yan, Team Vamos.
Esme is open for Sepat, pero malaman na lang natin if they wanna do the 50-50 with the Ura versus Esme. Pero mukhang pwede yun. Pwede rin naman Arlot, si Kid Bomba. Si Sepat. Pero parang
Esme is gonna be the best pick for me.
Best pick talaga Esme kung meron man pipiliin ng Team Vamos ngayon.
Pero tingnan natin anong plano for Team Vamos as of now. Namimili pa pero matik yan, guys.
Matik na.
Alam na yan ni Coach Baldo. Tsaka ni Coach Pacbet. Alam na nila yan. Esme talaga yung pick na yan.
Yeah, and now we're looking at them. We have a few seconds of adjustments. Ano yung sa tingin mo, Oblivion, yung sa draft natin? Mukha bang 50-50? Mukha bang idadaan na sa execution? Or you think may slight advantage yung isang team dyan?
50-50 pa rin to. Hirara kasi yung pinik ng ng Vamos eh. And usually pag Hirara, 50-50 game talaga yan, guys. Kung hindi makakakuha ng magandang early Nahihirapan yung Hirara. Parang si Nael lang yung nakahabol sa Hirara niya.
Oh. Yun nga yun rin na sa tingin ko, pero mas with the lineup rin of Team Vamos right now, parang mas madali sila makaka-invade sa mga sa jungle camps ni Ling
Oo nga.
Actually,
yun na lang din yung naging plano nila kanina no? Parang, okay, kapag may Ling, as much as possible, itrato natin siya na parang funny.
True.
Ganun yung nangyayari sa mga teams natin na pag kalaban yung Ling, halos same setup yung ginagawa nila na parang funny yung kalaban. And it's working for those teams na ganun yung ginagawa.
True. Kasi kailangan talaga kung hindi mo... kaya mahirap talaga maglaro ng purple buff dependent junglers right now. Though Ling is pretty strong right now. Ang hirap talaga kung ganun pa lang na tumagilid na yung early game rotations mo, early game jungle pathing mo, yung first clear mo. And nakikita natin dun nga lumalamang yung isang Hirara, level 2 power spike ba naman? Tapos kung in-invade mo na yung jungle camp, sige, alis na lang ako, move on to the next na ako. Thank you, next.
Ganun nga. Actually, yun din yung kagandahan sa Hirara. Feeling ko kaya naging meta hero dito. Pag level 2 niya, kumbaga, apat agad yung skills na pwede niyang ibato. Si Kid Bomba ngayon, delikado.
Ayun na
That's
naman.
gonna be a complete kill for Vamos as they secure yung first blood. Wala pa yung turtle. So, yung Beleric muna, yung binanatan nila doon.
Ayun na nga. Pero nakikita na nga natin si Zekif talaga. Siya yung nagbibigay talaga ng vision, making sure wala talaga makakontest sa kanya. Kasi the taunt, the capacity to taunt. Pero si Natko ata mabibigyan na purify pala siya.
Hindi ko dapat
Mahirap. Kung hindi siya naka-flicker, hindi talaga siya makakatakas dyan sa Tempest of Blades.
Kahit naman siya, tumalon siya, or mag-dash siya.
Maabot pa rin
Naabutan pa rin siya eh. So, kung gano'n, dapat yata flicker na lang. Pero, I think yung threat talaga ng
Fatal Links.
Fatal Links yung iniingatan niya dito. Kasi, either way, may flicker din naman si Sawo. So, kahit mag-dash siya, flickeran lang para mahabol siya. Ganun yung magiging plano this time. Sunset Lover almost get taken down, pero Vamos secures the first turtle of this game.
Ayun na, lumalabas na nga yung kalamangan ng lineup ng Vamos, and they are doing the exact same thing nung game number 1 wherein they're just giving Zar Egoist a very hard time. Kailangan talagang kumonect ng team spirit sa kanya para lang malinis yung kanyang pagki-clear ng jungle. Pero alam naman natin, eto na rin sina Sepat, sina Error 404 at si Klokun. They're just on heroes that activate super early, and they have so much burst damage na pati si Ling mapapaaray.
Aray ko po. Tulad na lang nito, pasok si Sepat this time. Sunset Lover yung target. And this time around, parehong XP laners natin sobrang active sa mapa. After clear, as much as possible, lumahanap agad sila ng other engagements across the map. Pero ito na yung plano ng Vamos. Naagawan si Sir Egoist ng purple, guys Naku, pilantod yung ngayon.
Naglalakad na lang eh. Hindi na siya maka bouldering or maka rock climbing eh. Makikita mo lang naglalakad from place to place, pero ganun naman talaga, para lang maabot yung 25k per month, kailangan talaga mag-walking kahit sa Land of Dawn man yan.
Tatsagain mo rin talaga eh.
Kailangan yung tiyaga.
Lalo na pag mga last week na lang, tapos wala ka pa natatakbo.
Kailangan. Parang ganito, kailangan nila. Ito na yung literal, kung hindi sila mananalo dito, kailangan pa nilang ipaglaban yung slot para lang makapasok sa knockout stage.
Ang hirap nun kung ganun yung sitwasyon Pero Vamos right now is sitting in a bit of a lead lang naman compared with the TS.
Uy, nakuha pa ni Natko.
Nakuha pa ni Natko yun. Tapos Crimson Beacon forced for Sunset Lover just in time na malapit na mag-spawn yung ating turtle. Pero grabe si Sipat dito, guys. Ang likot sa mapa. Pinabayaan na actually yung lane niya. Tapos dito na siya nagpa-farm sa area ng Vamos.
Yung pumapan na niya yung lane niya eh. Kasi sumakto yung timing rin niya dyan. Kasi anong gagawin naman ni Kid Bomba? Yung trabaho naman ng Ura is to dead lane. Pero kung wala naman, kung pinatay na niya yung lane mismo, wala na siya papatayin. Sunset Lover goes down because of that engagement due to Klokun at si Sepat. Rato the Dryad takes Zar Egoist out with Error 404's help. And ngayon, this is gonna be looking like Team Vamos' turtle.
Yep, it's gonna be it. Wala kasi Zar Egoist ngayon, so matik pakilista yung turtle.
Malapit na rin mabigyan.
Ako, Kung delikado pa yung dalawang miyembro ng Vamos. And Kid Bomba is not gonna be backing off. And ingat ka ha. Pero nandito na si Sawo. Wala, nahihirapan yung team spirit ng engagement dito.
Oh, that's what you call limit test. Putik ba naman, nagsta-stack pa naman, umaaray pa yung damage na galing sa isang ura. Pero ito yung nagsimula talaga ng end of that turtle take. As soon as that Wrath of the Dryad connected kay Zar Egoist, tumuloy-tuloy na talaga yung lamang ng Team Vamos. Though 500 gold lang sila, Team Spirit still have a fighting chance. 0-0-2 si Hiko, which means nakaka-farm siya. Very efficient siya with his farming. At nakikita natin, dumodouble. Minsan tumitriple lane pa siya at makakakuha pa siya ng XP crab dyan sa side nila. Makita na lang natin kung paano niya ma-address yung front to back ng Team Vamos later on.
Yun yung nagiging problema eh. And actually, si Sepat ngayon, sobrang sakit sa ulo dito ng Team Spirit. Kasi wala namang kayang makapatay sa kanya eh. Pero teka lang.
Fatal Links?
Fatal Links sa Fatal
Pinopia?
Links. Nagkopyahan na lang. Pero si Cloco nang posibleng mabigyan. Tumama yung SOD. Pwedeng kumonekta this time. At kumonect nga yung damage coming in from Vamos. That's gonna be 2 men down for the side of Team Spirit. At mukhang babasagin pa ng Vamos this time. Etong Torres sa top.
Ayun yung masakit. Yung alam mo, yung ikaw yung kinopyahan ng homework pero mas mataas yung nakuha niyang score kaysa sa'yo. Yun yung nangyari dun eh. Pinatal links ka nga ni Taylor Team Spirit.
Taylor
TSA.
Kasi kanina secret ngayon. Sweet naman.
Team Spirit. Kinopya pa ni Cloakun. Kinuha niya sa'yo tapos dun pa lumamang.
Grabe yung tuwa ni Coach Pax. Very proud. Very proud. And ganda rin naman kasi talaga ng nilalaro ng Vamos ngayon. And si Pat, of course, doing the job. Guluhin lang talaga yung mga members habang yung iba susundutan na lang ng mga pa-isa-isang kill. Nandun naman yung Fatal Links, Wrath of Dryad,
SOD connects.
SOD bigla. Oh naku, yung superhero entrance ni Natco Maniac this time for Error 404. At talagang gigil. Gustong hanapin yung pang-savage niya dito kaso umuwi na agad si Hiko. Either way, that's gonna be a push and a turtle na mapupunta sa side ng Vamos.
Talagang lumalabas yung pagka-limit test nila sa Hiraras, this whole MWI MSC, no? Talaga nakikita natin every single day, gumaganda at gumaganda yung Hirara gameplay na nanggagaling sa kanila. Nalalaman na ng mga teams natin paano talaga i-optimize or maximize yung damage output. Knowing full well, sila na nga nagsimula nito. Si Sawu yung nag-fatal links doon. Pero biglang isang falling maple lang galing kay Error 404. Naka-maniac pa nga siya.
Grabe. Nako. Nanenelikado bigla ang Team Spirit. And Vamos right now sitting at 4K gold lead. Naku, ang ganda ng pero may siri dun Ang kaso delikado si Natco. Aray ko. Oh, naku na!
Epic outplay!
Wrath of Dryad kaso medyo nahuli. That's gonna be a gold laner for the jungler dito ng Team Spirit. Kaso madadagdagan. Sige, i-fatal links mo pa yan. Tuwakun. 2 for 1 this time. Another win for the side of Vamos. At pwede nang mabasag yung Torres sa topside.
Yun yung maririnig mo na lang sa mga RG games natin. Epic outplay. Ayun na nga, yun eh. Ang sakit, ang saklap nun para kay Zar Egoist. 1-3-2. Nakawan pa siya ng mga purple buff early on. At dun na nga, rumaragasan na yung damage ng Team Vamos. Aray mo.
Ano nangyayari sa Team Spirit, guys? May pagka-audition ni Sim sila this time, Naiisa-isa sila ng Vamos. Wherein yung lineup nila made for team fight talaga eh. Ayun may Tempest of Blades ka, may Blazing Duet ka, tapos may Fatal Links ka. So, hindi dapat ganun yung nakikita natin for Team Spirit. Pero I guess yung pressure din talaga na binibigay ng Vamos, napipilitang mag-react yung Team Spirit.
Yeah, yun. Nakikita nga natin actually yung kung paano lumalamang yung Team Vamos. That 6K gold lead, majority of that is in the XP and the jungle. Nakikita natin naman at alam na natin with our meta right now, as long as maganda yung game ng jungler, maganda yung game ng XP laner, talagang lumalamang at sila more or less yung nakakakuha at nakakasecure ng Dubsky kasi nakikita naman natin, sila yung nagdidictate ng pace nga kung kailan nagsisimula at kailan natatapos ang early game.
Yep. For this time, Lord, inuumpisa na yan ng Team Vamos. Samantalang yung ibang miyembro wala, chillings lang. Naka-zone lang yung tatlo. Tapos isa lang yung naglo-lord. And I think ito din yung naging idea ng Aurora Gaming dun sa draft nila yesterday. Tatlo yung makunat sa kanila. yung sa Aurora lang, yung isa taga-heal.
Oo.
Pero yung dalawa makunat. Pero halos same ng idea sa comp ngayon ng Vamos.
Doon mo rin makikita gano'ng kalamang sila kasi hindi naman usually nakaka 1v1 sa Lord ang isang Hirara. And that's because possibly sa itemization niya, meron nga siyang sustain. May spell vamp man yan or lifesteal. Kaya ngayon na talagang na ma-maximize na yun because yun nga, level 15 na nga siya. Tapos nakikita natin si Zar Ego is level 12 pa lang. 3 level gap.
Laki nun. Ang laki nun para sa jungler, guys. Sana magpa-farm ka lang naman kung jungler ka. Pero kita natin yung difference this time. Natko na delikado na naman. 0-2 na this time. Madadamay pa si Sepat.
Aray ko po. Over-aggression.
Hindi yata yun yung plano ng Vamos. Nakakatatlong death na dito si Natko. Lagi na nami-miss position niya.
True. Tapos, ang masakit doon, lamang pa rin sila. They still have the empowered minions. Hindi nila, nasulit nila with the Holy Shield Pops. Pero, nadali sila kasi they overplayed it aggressively. Na nakikita natin, very disciplined naman yung Team Vamos with the macro. Pero that's an opportunity for Team Spirit to bounce back. At nakikita na nga natin, forcing that engagement. Pero si Sunset Lover has to get back. Pero ayun pa nga, error 4 or 4. Hindi na makita si Sunset Lover doon.
Nako, madadamay pa this time si Sawo. Nabalibag ni Clocon. This time around, yung pagbawi sana ng Team Spirit after taking out 2, ganun lang din naman kabilis binawi ng Team Vamos as they secure a few kills on their side as well. Pero this time, another wave of minions are gonna be coming to the side of Spirit. Magsasabay pa actually yung gitna at yung nandun sa baba. So, chances are pwedeng makabasag yung Vamos.
Conceal play nga naman from Zekif.
Tower lock lang si Natko. Napaatras ng panandalian. Pero mababasag ba yung Torre? Hindi pa rin. May iwan si Zekif sa gitna. Naku, kapisong buhay nung Torre. Napalagpas pa ng Vamos.
Ayun na nga. Ito na yung sinasabi natin. They're kinda being overly aggressive. Nakikita na nga natin. They don't have to play it that fast. Lamang pa rin sila. Late game, lamang pa rin sila. Maganda rin yung ginagawa ng Team Spirit kasi they're managing the waves properly. Though, ito na ata yung push for that inhibitor turret as soon as we said it. Ayun na nga. Pero yung top lane naman, the long lane, nasa advantage nila. Pero si Sepat ata yung gusto nilang bigyan.
Naku yan.
Aray ko po.
Naku, finish pa bigla ni ang magiging plano this time ng TS. Pushing yung wave sa bot. And si Error 404, shinove pa yung wave na yon. Nako, ano magiging plano? Maharangan sila paglipat dito. Direct na-ice tong camera. Si Cloco nababalan sa kabila pero na-isolate si Error 404. Medyo delikado bigla yung
Medyo
Vamos.
error yun, ha?
Pero teka lang, nakabang naman dito si Natko for the free hits. This should work for the side of Vamos. Pero wala silang nakuha. May Lord na available this time at pwedeng kuhain yun ng Team Spirit.
Malaman na lang natin. Currently, ano kayang ultimate yung kinuha ni Cloco? Wala pa siya nakukuha. Hinahanap niya ata Fatal Links. Yung Crimson yung kinuha niya. Aray. Mahirap tong take na to. But mukhang kailangan mag-disengage talaga dito ng Team Vamos. Kasi mangyayari, madadali talaga sila.
Naku, nabigay yung Lord sa side ng Team Spirit.
Di pa tapos.
Chill ka lang, magde-dep pa to. Pero nakuha nga ng Team Spirit yung Lord. And Vamos this time are gonna be forced to defend. Di pa naman to enhanced Lord. So, chances are madedepensahan pa to ng Vamos. They do have Valentina. A few damage coming in from Natko as well. And si Sipat, andun din naman para dumipensa.
Medyo minalas yung Team Spirit sa paglabas ng Lord. Pumunta pa sa walang inhibitor. So medyo mabagal yung push ng Lord na to. Which gives Team Vamos the opportunity to find ways to play around the map. Especially knowing that medyo nas-to-stall out tong push ng Lord. Right now, nakaabang ngayon. Pero mukhang mag-i-engage sila kay Zekif. At tuloy pa rin, Hiko's just free hitting. Hindi magawa-gawa ni Natko yon kasi medyo nahihirapan siya sa pwestuhan with the fear on the Fatal Links nga naman na manggagaling kay Sawo. Pero right now, Zar Ego is trying his best to split push at baka ito na yung gold signal para sa Team Vamos kasi they have the mid lane turret. As long as they have this, sa kanila pa rin yung mapa.
Yun nga. Yun ang talagang gustong alagaan ng Vamos pero ang ganda ng ipit. Naku,
ay, mitis!
Wala din naman ang Fatal Links. Pero ang ganda ng fleet ni Hiko sa kabilang mada. Si Zekif ang magiging target, pero makakatakas din naman. So, both roamers are gonna be low in HP, will be forced to go for reset. Pero I think that calls for Vamos to defend out yung Lord dun sa bandang ibaba.
Magandang ginawa ng Team Spirit doon, ha? They were able to still get that mid lane turret, and then now the Lord is still pushing in. Pero mukhang backed against the corner naman yung Team Vamos. Bumababa at bumababa yung kanilang goal lead. Pero nakuha pa rin ata yung purple buff. Pero tuloy, error 404 goes down!
Vamos!
Error indeed.
Nag-error na po, pero pasok si Zarego sa likod. Nawala si Zekif sabay Tempest of Blade. Pinor-blade sa mukhang sibat, kaso lang nasibat dito ni Natko.
Sakit.
Aray ko, paano dedepensahan to ngayon? Enough ba yung mga sibat ni Natko? Naku, parang madedepensahan naman sabay pasok ulit. Aray ko, Natko. Atras ka mo
down.
Pero kinuha this time yung Tempest of Blades. Sisipat ngayon ang hahabol sa members ng Team Spirit. Kaso parang bitin yung damage na binibigay niya. Clock on the area as well, pero it's just gonna be, I think, a disengage at this point. May SOD na pwedeng gamitin. Hindi pala available.
Oh, hintay-hintay pala. Kaya sinostall out nila.
Okay. Safe lang din. Vamos takes over the map once again.
Ito na yung nakikita natin. Talagang palaban ang parehong teams natin. All for that shot at the knockout stage slot. Whoever wins this gets an easy ticket into the knockout stage. Pero nakikita na nga natin, ito na yung third Lord of the game. Makikita natin, pwestuhan ay nasa Team Vamos. Pero nandun na nga si Sawo. Pero nanakawan pa siya ng Fatal Links.
Naku, yun lang. Problema to. Ay, binitawan nila yung Lord. Parang Robo yun. Sisipat kasi medyo delikado na lang din. Ang ganda ng taunt this time around. Just to make it survive. Pero babagsak lang din. Nakuha naman this time ng Vamos yung Lord. But either way, two of them will fall down.
Makikita nila. Medyo sulit-sulit. I think that was an inhibitor pop kay Zekif. Kasi nangyari, nagkaroon ng 2-second cooldown yung kanyang respawn timer. So that might be immortality down rin for their roam. So ngayon, makikita na natin how they're gonna play this out. Mukhang nagsa-side lane push na lang si Natko. Alam naman natin, meron siyang SOD pang connect ngayon. Pero si Error 404 falling off. The damage is falling off. Pero apakaganda pa rin apakalikot pa rin ng kanyang galawan with that Hirara.
Feeling ko at this point, ang role na lang ng Hirara is guluhin yung members ng Team Spirit. Somehow, pilitin yung members nila na mag-react onto him while the other members are gonna be dealing the damage. Kasi yun nga, you've mentioned na nagpo-fall off na yung damage ng Hirara at this point of the game.
Nakikita na natin, nakakahabol na si Zar Egoist, pero majority of the gold is actually lamang na si Hiko versus Natko just because of his positioning. Nakaka-preheat siya, nabubuhay siya during the whole teamfight engagement. Kaya nakakakuha talaga siya ng mga gold niya during his assist dun sa mga fights na yon. Nakikita na lang natin, really crucial plays na lang yung hinihintay. We're looking at an Evolved Lord next one. So kung sino na lang yung magkakamali, gold is not gonna be an issue right now. It's a matter of trying to be as optimal as you can with your map movements. Makruhan na talaga to.
Yun nga. Yun na lang naman yung kailangan dito ng teams for Team Spirit. They have to get a good Fatal Links play coming in from Sowo. Same goes with the side of Vamos. Plus yung ultimate ng Beleric, sobrang magiging importante din for the side of Vamos. Pero this time around, si Sepata magiging target. This could be a bait. Nandun yung Fatal Link. Zargo! Ang napitas. Aray ko. Pero teka lang, habulin pa si Kid Bomba. Hati yung teamfight kasi may hinabol din sa baba. Pero Kid Bomba is taking a lot of damage. May Purify na na-force out. Crimson Vigo nandun din. Pero this is still a green light for Vamos to just go all in. Yung base nila ay inuunti-unti sa baba. Pero either way, they could possibly end this if gusto nila kasi pwede naman sa gitna.
Meron na nga yung walkway dyan. The runway in the mid lane is open pero yung catapult nila medyo one-hit kill na lang siya. Pero tuloy pa rin yung pressure, the way that Sepat's just zoning them out. At si Error 404 rin. Ito na yung possible last defense. Fatal Links used with a Purify pero sumunod pa yung Fatal Links.
Naku, tapos parang pwede na i-end din Natko to. Pero tao muna magiging call. Si Sawo ang maiiwan. And it's gonna be Vamos sealing the deal. Pero teka lang, kaya bang depensa ni Zar Egoist? It's gonna be a no-go as Vamos completes the series with a sweep.
2-0 to the side of Team Vamos. Talagang pinakitaan nila na eto, Hirara is meta. A lot of people have been doubting the picks. A lot of people have been saying that it's a situational pick, but the way they just performed, talagang sobrang linis. Though they had a few hiccups here and there. Bounce back.
Bounce
Na
back
lang
na rin.
para sa Team Spirit.
Grabe talaga, grabe talaga si Sagit, guys. Naniniwala kayo kay Sagit. Shoot na shoot. Pero, overall, kita naman natin din sa game number 1. I mean, most of the time, leaning sa side talaga ng Vamos yung game eh. And I think yun yung kagandahan sa Vamos na once nakuha nila yung lead, they know how to handle it. And though may mga hiccups din, at the same time for Vamos, once may lead na nga sila, considering na ilang beses din namatay si Natco, nadamay pa si Sipat for that moment. Pero as much as they have the lead sa game na yon, alam nila talaga kung paano laruin yung series.
Mismo. Talaga yun yung galawan pang qualified na sa knockout stage. And guys, yun nga, kung kanina elimination match ngayon, na-secure na ng Team Vamos ang knockout stage. All the while, Team Spirit will have to face whoever loses or whoever wins dun sa Ignite Gaming versus Team Falcons Mena, which is gonna be the last series of the day. Pero ayun na nga guys, we're gonna be taking a short break. That has been series number 2 out of 4 for the day. Malaman na lang natin. Again, this is MSC x EWC official broadcast partner, Just ML. Kami nga pala yung casters nyo. Ako si Miggy, kasama si Oblivion. Kita-kits sa next series.
Is going to Team Vamos. And over here we have Aero 404 who looks rather poised and calm after that clean sweep up against Team Spirit. How are you?
I'm feeling really happy. Yeah.
Now, you know what? Let's talk about this game. We know that coming into this game, there was a little bit of history with Team Spirit as they were the one to actually end the journey of Team Vamos back in M6. After today's win, dropping them to the lower brackets, do you feel somewhat fulfilled, successful, satisfied?
Yeah, I'm super satisfied because it's like we have a sense of redemption against them. Yeah.
Wow! You know, I know that a lot of the Malaysians are super duper proud of you guys entering this journey, especially back at home, even here in the arena. We have the audience. Do you feel extra motivated to have this kind of support here in Paris?
Yeah, there's a lot of Malaysian fans here, so we are really motivated to win.
Okay, I got a question, right? As you guys enter the knockout stages, you have the opportunity to actually pick your opponents from the lower bracket. I know it's still rather early, but who do you want to actually meet if that team does go to the knockouts?
There's a lot of choices, but I would like to face either Vitality or Falcons.
Oh, okay. You are right though, because after this match, Vitality and Falcons will be going up against each other, so one will have to fall. Is there any reasons as to why you want to meet either Vitality or Falcons?
Because both of the team have idol jungler. Yeah, Nile and KalTZ for me.
Both of it are your idolas, your idols. Okay, you know what, Era 404? I just have to ask you a message for the Malaysians watching here in the arena and back at home.
So thank you to all the fans that have came all the way here to Paris to support us, and also watching online. Thank you for all the supports, and we'll do our best in the knockout stage.
Congratulations once again, an amazing win. That's it from us over here at the stage, showing it back to you guys at the studio to break down what happened in this series.
body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy. Half blow the house down.
We did it. Back-to-back champions. You think you can do it?
If we did it in MPL, I think we can do it here also.
That's overly ambitious, don't you think?
The Mid-Season Cup at EWC makes its third appearance, and for the first time in MLBB history, the prestigious stage arrives in Paris on European soil. Awaiting the 25 teams from 15 regional qualifiers is a monumental $3 million prize pool and crucial club championship points. MSC opens with the group stage, where 15 qualified teams and one team from the wildcard qualifier will be split into two groups of 8. Both groups will compete in a double elimination bracket, where 2 wins secure a spot in the knockout stage, while 2 losses send teams home. The top 4 teams from each group will advance to the knockout stage. More unforgiving than ever, the knockout stage puts everything on the line. In this single elimination bracket, teams will clash in a best-of-5 series throughout the quarterfinals and semifinals. For those denied a place in the grand finals, one final battle remains, a chance to secure a podium finish and claim an additional $100,000 in the third-place match. Here, one moment can change everything. One mistake ends the dream, one clutch play creates a legend, and at the end of it all, 2 teams remain. One final series in a best-of-7, all for the grand prize of $1 million. One chance to rise above the rest. Who will become legendary? Who will prove unstoppable? 2 champions, 1 game. This is MSC at EWC 2026.
We're now here with Niall from Team Vitality. Niall, yesterday we saw, I think, a quote from you. Top 3 junglers in MSC. It looked like your name wasn't on that list.
Because they say it excluded me.
Oh, okay. But if we had to include you, what would your top 3 be?
1, me, Nanael. 2 is TNG. Rest of it, no one.
Oh, so not even Kyle, no Carl, no one, just you and TNZ.
I'm talking based on scrims, right? Based on scrim, for me, only TNG is matching my scrims level. You know, like not tournament level, like scrims level.
Oh, okay. So, wait, you called yourself Nanail. So do we call you Nanail too?
Up to you
Or
guys.
Niall?
Up to you guys.
Which one do you like more?
I prefer both. It's okay.
Oh, so both can?
Yeah.
Okay. But what do you prefer in the assassins in the jungle? I mean, we see a lot of Lings, we see a lot of, Hiraras, but what if those two get banned? What do you choose next?
I mean, I still have Fanny, Nolan, and one more secret assassin.
One more secret assassin.
It was Flashy also.
Oh, because earlier on we saw a Saber in the jungle. What did you think about that?
Saber?
Yeah.
Speaking of them.
The one before this match, I forgot as well. I have bad memory, guys.
I think Saber is not fit in this meta, I think.
Oh, okay. So more assassin.
Yeah.
Do you think the tanks in the jungle still might work?
Absolutely, because if we play tank jungle, it will become more easier, I think. The game, it's not complicated.
Oh, okay. So, Niall, we got to ask you, I think someone's asked you this before, but we want to get you on camera here for the main broadcast. What difference do we have for you? Back from M4 and now you're here. What makes you you now?
First of all, I've been through a lot. Like, for example, I'm losing my brother or something like that. So it gets me humble right now. It's just that. And maturity, yeah.
So does that mean that you're also doing this for your brother?
Yeah, of course. That's my number one motivation right now since MPL.
Okay, so everyone's rallying behind that. That's a really good motivation, Niall. So you're motivated. Are you confident as well up against one of the biggest teams here at MSC?
For us, whoever the enemy is, we are so confident against everything, and we prepare the same thing for everyone. Like no special.
Okay, that's what we like to hear. By the way, you keep coughing. Are you okay?
I'm good, but it's just cough, because of that thing, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Best of luck. Get well soon as well
Thank
for
you.
your next match. Hope I get to see you after. And there you have it. That's Niall. Back to you guys. It's Eterna here with Ogun. Ogun, what's going on? You okay? Everything fine?
Yeah, all good, all good.
All good? Any nerves coming through? I mean, you have so much experience. I mean, do you still feel nerves at this point?
I don't think so. Just the interview.
Just the interview. What is up with players on interviews? Why are you so scared of the camera?
I guess the surprise questions.
Oh, the surprise questions. Don't worry. All the questions are nice today. Just for today. But Ogun, moving on. There are a lot of, sentiments out there, maybe mostly from like the community and maybe some casters from different regions, that it looks like the meta is shaped in a way that it may favor ID teams over the Philippines. Do you agree with this?
I think I agree because the ID teams are really good in their mechanics, especially in this meta right now. All of the assassins are buff, so it's really hard. It's really hard to play utility jungles right now.
So do you think that may be the reason why TLPH lost yesterday? What did you think about that match? Were you surprised? Were you shocked?
I think it's a 50-50 match because we scrimmed in Turkey. They're really good as well, so I think it's all just in the meta in the favor of Turkey, and they have like a poison picks, so they really got TLPH.
Okay, so it's about the picks. So that was Coach Midnight. You know Coach Midnight?
Yeah.
You have something to say to Coach Midnight? Midnight, no, Midnight. But speaking of the meta, the roamers are shaping up to be quite interesting. What do you like the meta? What do you think about the meta for the roamers?
For the roamers, I think it's quite simple. You just need to soak damage and that's it. Especially when you play Beleric and Atlas.
Okay.
So a lot of crowd control. So I think it's really good for the roamers right now.
So crowd control and soak damage. Does your staple Minotaur fit in this?
I think Minotaur is also in a pocket picks, and it works really well against some champs like Beleric and Atlas. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna, keep an eye on those picks. But do you think the supports have a place in this meta right now, or just more so like the chunky boys in the roaming?
I think there's a place in utility roamers, especially when you have utility jungle. But there's Hirara in Link, so it's really a hard time to pick it up right now.
Okay.
You need to be careful before picking those.
So there's a lot of considerations that needs to come into play. And obviously you're up against Vitality next. Do you have maybe a message for them before you get in?
Good luck and have fun, and we will try our best to not lose.
Try their best not to lose. I like that's confidence, right? Is that confidence? I'm not sure. Well, we're going to throw it over back to you. Thank you so much, Ogun.
Yes, my friends, this third series has a lot on the line for it. Two teams that you would not be surprised to see in our grand final. But first, Rose, my dear, you look like a very proud mom in our post-game interview.
I think the reason for that is because a lot of the people and a lot of our audiences actually call me like kind of the Southeast Asian mother to the players. Because, come on, how can you not be so proud? It's just like a tiny little boy answering interviews. So happy.
This is why we're here, right? To see those stories growing. And now we have another story to tell in our upper bracket. Please join me in welcoming Team Vitality. The hometown heroes made a buzzing entrance into the MSC 26 group stage. Their harvest has been bountiful so far, but the real juicy pollen awaits in the knockout stage. Is this run meant to be, or will they be left behind? We're about to find out.
Oh, wow. I love the bee puns in there.
They're the buzzing bees, that's how it is.
And of course, going up against the buzzing bees, it's none other than Team Falcons Philippines! Taking it one step at a time, Team Falcons Philippines wants to reclaim dominance on the international stages. With only the MSC trophy missing from their cabinet, they are ready for whoever they will face.
I think it's heating up in here between these two.
You know what, boys? You may place your keys and take your seats. And of course, our captains, don't forget on that little handshake, fist bump, or whatever it may be in the middle.
Pull it right over. There we go. All
It's coming.
Going in.
All right. They are good friends, but you know, in the land of Dawn, everybody's the enemy. Thank you very much, Milosh. You know what? I think it's time to hit this to the desk. Let's go, guys.
good evening at welcome po sa third series naman ng ating broadcast for EWC MSC. We're gonna be your casters. I'm Yuko, kasama ko si Brokey. And as shown sa ating schedule, it is Vitality from Indonesia. Eman yung import dyan from the Philippines, and our very own Falcons PH na may Death Note, si Coach Moody.
Grabe, man.
Yun ang kanyang ang kanyang props for this tournament.
May unexpected match kasi ang inaakala kong unang makikita kong Indo versus PH will be TLPH versus Onic ID. So Vitality versus Falcons PH yung nakita natin. Pero guys, again, manalo matalo, Vitality or Falcons PH, hindi naman po sila laglag.
Yeah.
Tutungo lang sila sa lower bracket kung saan makakatapat nila yung team kanina, which is Team Spirit and The Gang. And ang mananalo naman, syempre, qualified na for our playoffs or knockout stage.
Interestingly enough, hindi kinuha ng Falcons PH yung Hirara. Kasi ito if blue side ka, at this point, prio pick mo talaga yung Hirara. They would much rather ban out Atlas kesa yung Hirara dito, which means napunta nga yung hero sa Vitality, which is bad kasi I think Tayel is pretty good sa hero na to. Ang sagot na lang ng Falcons PH dito, Belleric and Valentina. Worth it ba to?
Yung Belleric, feeling ko all goods lang against Hirara. Kasi Belleric yung pinaka-counter out talaga dito sa Hirara. Tapos sinundan pa nila ng Valentina na pwedeng sumagot ka agad sa possible roamer na kunin dito ng Vitality. Pero Vitality kasi kumuha sila ng Selena. 2 times pick na to. And kung hindi ako nagkakamali, sila din yung nagpagana ng Selena noong nakaraan.
Tama,
and Fanny, yung kukunin dito ng Falcons PH. Based on Mirko, ito lang talaga yung totally nakikita natin jungle sa mga screens. Fanny, Hirara, and Ling. And on those 3, mas confident naman ako na kayang hawakan ni Kyle yung Fanny and Ling. So,
actually, oo.
Di ba?
I think nung paano ba to? Yung World Tour era ng Falcons, di ba? Assassin talaga kayang sumabay ni Kyle sa mga gantong heroes. And it's nice to see na he is back in his comfort zone. As you can see, confident nga yung Falcons.
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong, unang Fanny of the day ba to?
Yep.
Okay.
Parang
Fan of the day.
unang beses lang siya na open.
Yes.
Kasi usually nakikita talaga natin Hirara Ling Kaso nga tinanggal ng Vitality yung Ling. And napanood din siguro nila yung first series ng Falcons PH kung saan nag-link si Kyle TZ na talagang ang sinabi nga natin parang one-man army si Kyle TZ na siya yung talagang nagbuhat sa Falcons PH pagdating ng early and late game. Pero Fanny, Valentina, and Belleric, kung first 3 lang yung pag-uusapan natin, much leaning ako ngayon sa Falcons PH. Setup-wise, counter-play, parang sagot na sagot nila yung Vitality kung ano man yung kunin ng Vitality. Meron silang Valentina, may Hirara yung kalaban, meron silang Belleric, di ba? Parang ang poproblemahin mo na lang yung side lanes. And speaking of side lanes, hindi pa nga natin sure kung roamer tong Belleric kasi nakikita natin ilalagay din yan sa XP.
Oo, ginugulat tayo Although, I think when it comes to Flap, baka gusto niyang mas papalag na hero. Or depende. Feeling ko flex yung Belleric tingnan mo, Uranus pala, obviously, EXP, never mind. You know what? Never mind. Brody, ang last ban dito for Falcons PH. Open yung Kari. Claude.
Yeah.
Ano ba? Harris? Moskov.
Dami pa.
Eman. Madami pa.
Parang XP talaga yung kailangan mo unahin ko. Or pwedeng i-late mo na lang kasi may Uranus na nga yung kabila. And XP for Flap TZ, Yuzong, yung pinaka nakikita ko dito. Isipin mo may Valentina kayo, may Belleric, tas may Yuzong. Hindi ba totally secured nyo lahat ng turtle take nun kung sakaling yun din yung makukuha ni Flap TZ? And wala namang kaka-counter dito kay Yuzong kasi ang hawak ng Vitality is Uranus. They have the Selena. Pero feeling ko hindi magiging ganap to. Gusto ko lang din malaman ko ano yung parang vision ng Vitality with prioritizing etong Selena. Pero Tyron, okay. Siya rin yung gumamit ito.
Oo. Oh, yeah, right. And I think good na, assuming na EXP direct to, which highly likely ito naman yun, it is yung one of the best na pwede ko tapat ng Uranus kasi nga
Lamang
because of
siya
the
dyan.
armor break, di ba? And kung titignan na, Falcons are here, kung titignan natin yung playstyle ni Flap, mahilig siya sa mga heroes na nagda-dive. Tapos goods pa din naman kay Tyros yun. And if you imagine na let's say, nag-ultimate yung Belleric, di ba? Tapos si Flap magda-dive in. That's the perfect setup for Fanny, for Kyle, and hintayin pa natin ano pa ba yung kukunin dito yung Super Marco. Ay, nag-Melissa.
Ito yung parang medyo
Ayun na.
magiging pang-counter talaga sa Fanny. Yung Badang. At the same time, yung Melissa. Actually, yung Melissa, sagot niya to lahat eh. Kasi may dive in yung Dairot, pero once na matimingan ng ultimate ng isang Melissa, hindi makakalapit. At the same time, ganoon din naman yung Fanny, di ba? Pero, ang pwedeng maging laruan siguro ng Falcons PH dito, ang maganda dito, hindi naman na kailangan mamili. Mid lane, Roamer, even Uranus pwedeng i-dive in basta kasama yung Dairot. Gaya nga ng sabi mo, armor break. And once na armor break ka, tapos biglang pasok ng Fanny, -1 ka agad yan kahit sabihin mong Uranus ka.
Speaking of mga heroes and yung draft, I tried to rationalize yung draft ng dalawang teams. Parang, iffy lang ako sa magiging mid-lane matchup, but other than that, para sa akin, pantay naman lahat. Melissa, definitely a good pick, but Super Marco, may pinaglalaban kasi yung bossing natin eh. Meron siyang gustong improve dito sa international scene, so I know they're gonna perform really well. Vitality po ang nag-champion sa LPL Indonesia this recent season, and Falcons naman ang runner-up. Let us know ano ang predictions nyo para sa series na to. This is our 3rd out of 4 series this lovely evening. So, tambay muna kayo dito. And if you want a lot of MLBB updates, content, and live stream, like nyo lang po yung page namin na to. Kailangan naka-favorite, kakakita nyo agad yung post namin.
True.
Tapos siya kayo mag-order.
Medyo disrespect to sa Vitality walang nag-purify sa side nila.
Yeah.
Well, kung titignan mo din naman, medyo delicate ata sila. Or baka gusto na lang nilang timingan tong Rat Dryad ni Ogwen, if ever. Pero once na maganda yung Rat Dryad dito ni Ogwen, pantapusan yun. Walang walang crowd control, ay walang purify yung Vitality.
Siguro ang naisip nila, because may Badang naman,
pwede.
And may dash yung other 3. And actually, yung other 4, pati pala Uranus may dash. Trust in pindutan lang talaga. Pero even then, parang ako hindi naman ako kasing galing ng pro players natin. Pero mapapa-overthink ako kung gano'n, wala akong purify
Iniisip ko lang kung ano yung choice ni Haji dito sa Valentina. Ano yung aagawin mo?
Badang. Or
Peace crack lang yun wala siya talagang total wall
Alright.
Go
away?
Think pwede yung go away, pero much better ata yung ulti ng Selena. Kasi makakapag-transform ka, pwede kang magbigay ng siguro mga 1 or 2 pana, pero ang pinakabayad na bayad kasi doon yung Abyssal Trap. So, pwede mong makalaban ng Vision, yung Vitality. Yun talaga yung pinaka dun Hindi siya total pang setup. Di ba nakita natin yung Valentina kanina, may Atlas na kalaban. Fatalik lagi yung inaagaw.
Pero iba guys, pag dumadaan kasi minsan sa FYP ko sa music app yung yung kay Haji, lagi siya nagsisilina. Tapos kapag nagsisilina, nakakahilo yung speed. Kasi laging gumagalaw. Tapos tap siya ng tap dun sa item. Dayel gets a first turtle para sa game na to. Wala pang nagiging laban. Gusto mo nang mag-slow pace, slow burn ng teams natin dito. Rightfully so, kasi they don't wanna overstay their welcome. Pero multiple times, we did see attempts from Kyle TZ na sinusubukan niya mag-pick off, kaso play safe talaga Vitality.
Hindi ko naman kailangan pumalag ka agad ng Falcons. Siguro next turtle, once na may Rat Dryad na si Ogwen, doon na talaga lalamang yung Falcons PH. Wala makakalapit Pero ganito, armor break si Flap, na-pop yung consecration dito ng Shogun, sabay out lang naman. Gold-wise, nasa side pa rin ng Falcons. Medyo slight leading lang yung Vitality in terms of XP dahil dun sa turtle na nakuha nila kanina.
Even then, at least nakapag-take naman yung Falcons. They kept their farm going. May konting high and low. That's going to be only coming in from Ogwen. At syempre, meron kami tayong cable in. And meron pang suntok dito. Sun connecting on to Kyle. Pero makamay taunt and first blood does go over to Flap. Kinda sad na hindi napunta kay Kyle yung first blood, but I think the second best person that can get the first blood is the Flap, solely because very item demanding
True.
yung Dairot. So, good news pa din yung for Falcons.
Kailangan kasi dito ni Flaptizi damage muna bago siya mag-transition sa sustain. And yun nga, kung lalamang siya against Shogun, yung mas maganda. Pero fortunately, walang follow-up yung pana kanina ni Moreno kanina kasi ang tagal na patulog ni Kyle doon and low health na siya masyado. So, good thing pa rin for Falcons, but gold-wise, nasa side yan ng Vitality. So, 50-50 yung nagiging laruan natin. Medyo kakaiba sa mga previous na napanood natin na gantong 4 minutes, nasa around 10 kills or more than 5 kills na. Ngayon, sobrang ingat ng dalawang team. Kahit dalawang assassin yung jungler natin.
Yun nga tas pares pa silang may pang setup na
diba?
roam, badang, tapos diba?
Beleric. Gold-wise, ito yung pwedeng kunin ni Marco.
Yan.
Gold plate dun sa baba.
Tuloy mo lang yan, Marco.
Get assist. Pinuuna rin ni Kyle.
Ito already up from mga Falcons. Actually, Vitality yung unang may magandang positioning dito. Then again, kailangan nilang maging maingat kaya hindi nag-ultimate, hindi nakakapag-wall lagi si Badang kasi anytime pwedeng magbiglang liko lang.
Yun
Si
na.
Kyle TZ sa Fanny, tapos Retri, side picked up by Marco. Maaga na pero
ganda!
mga grab to Dryad, 20 on 3, at yung nga Hadi is on to Nael. Pin does go 6 feet underground also. May cable in and cable out. Pero baka sabi ng Falcon, okay, we got to hanggang dun na lang muna. Keep Vitality out habang sinesecure ni Kyle ang pangalawang turtle.
Diba lamang talaga yung Falcons eh. Walang Purify sa side ng Vitality. Sobrang greedy naman yan. Pero ito nga, dive in dito si Marco sa likod. Wala pang masyadong damage pero that's enough dahil napipigilan yung farming dito ng Selena and yung Selena pa naman na mid lane. Isa to sa mga hero na once na hindi maka-early,
wala na.
Ang bagal niyang mag-farm. Hindi siya totally same like Parsa, Valentina na may AoE damage kung mas madali yung AoE. Sa Selena, ang dami pang kailangan. Pero tower destroy dun sa taas. Yun naman yung kalamangan ng isang Dairot against Uranus. Pwedeng ignore lang si Shogun tas mag-focus lang sa tower.
Yun nga consistent din na nasa-shove ni Flap yung wave dito. I think that is a good problem na ibibigay for Vitality. Baka lang mapilitan silang tumingin lagi sa ating side lane. 3 kills going over to Falcons. It's almost a 2k gold lead. This is the best start ever for this kind of lineup. Tingin tayo sa gold distribution, magkalapit lang. May slight lead si Flap because of the turtle na nakuha nila kanina. Other than that, to be fair, ang objective lang kasi ni Shogun ngayon, maging tanky.
Uy, wait lang. May attempt sa taas pero 2v1, walang takot! Dalawa yung napatay ni Kyle! Badang and Hirara. Kinounter pa siya ng Badang pero pinatay niya lang. Pinastos lang dun sa taas. Pero sa baba, meron din namang teamfight. Bagsak dito si Shogun. And napilitan din si Emma na gamitin yung kanyang go away. It's a win for Falcons PH. Both top and bottom lane fight.
Ganda na micro, ang ganda na macro. Turtle will be up in 15 seconds. So let's talk about what happened there. Ba't nga ba nanalo in a 2v1? So, honestly, there's no other way to say it. Sobrang galing lang talagang mag-cable ni Kyle. Ganun lang siya.
Ang bilis
niya. I love you!
I love you!
Wait lang!
Sabi niya,
yung GA mo namin nandyan, pa-screenshot naman, post natin, bili!
I love you daw, sabi ni Kyle. Pero kasi sobrang bilis ng cable niya na hindi naka-counter ni Finn. At the same time, hindi rin gumana yung uncontrollable ni Hirara dahil nandun nakatambay yung mga cables ni Kyle kanina. Pero 3k gold lead for Kyle Easy. Blazing duet sa baba. May Purify naman si Marco. He will survive but no. Moreno with a flicker. May kante yung side ng Falcons PH. Haji yung makakuha ng kill. Masyadong matapang yung Falcons PH. Kahit wala silang marksman, they are confident enough na makipagbardagulan sa Vitality solely because of Kyle doing his job. Hindi nila kailangan madaliin yung turtle kasi sobrang lamang nila currently right now.
Uy, meron tayong cable in again. Turtle, hindi malapitin ng Vitality at all. Eman, hindi man lang nakakuha ng items or even ng EXP for this. And Vitality will have to surrender this turtle to Falcons, ballooning their lead in further to 3.1k. Chinat ko yung GA namin, guys. Sana gising pa kayo kasi ang lupit nun. Sabi niya, I love you. Nag-words of affirmation eh.
Ganun na. Hindi pa tapos yung game.
Demon Hunter Sword picked up by Eman. Let's talk about long games, bro.
Okay.
Kung usapang, wait, check mo na ng gold. lead si Marco, super lead si Fanny, lead din si Ogwen. 3.8k yung gold ni Finn, tapos si Ogwen 4.7k. That's crazy.
Late game wise, dito pa rin ako sa Falcons PH. Kasi you got a Fanny, meron kang Dirot. Ang pinaka-problem lang talaga nila yung high ground mamaya kung gantong nakakapag-farm si Eman. Kasi guys, 1-7 yung current team kill count natin, pero wala pa ni isang death si Eman. So nakita natin yung gold distribution kanina. Leading lang si Marco ng around 200 gold. So ganun kadikit yung gold lane natin na in terms of equipment, sabay silang magkakaroon ng Trinity mamaya. And masyado ding masakit yung Melissa. Hindi pwedeng baliwalain lang to ng Falcons. Pero na lang, wala namang Purify yan. Pero eto, 2v1. Negante yung side ng Vitality. Naunahan si Guy. Hindi niya in-expect na nandun na sila Finn.
Yeah.
Pero flicker yung ginamit ni Finn doon para biglain si Kyle.
Yep, a lot of resources kinamit para lang makuha si Kyle. I think it's worth it. But ganun talaga, nasabihan ka pa naman ng I love you. The Abyssal Arrow connecting onto Flap. Converging ngayon ang Falcons pababa dito sa ating gold lane. At nakita nga nila Yellow Skiblet come in from Falcons. Mahabol
Grabe, Haji!
Tutok na nga dito. That's the beautiful setup coming in from Haji. And ang ganda pa ng follow-up dito coming in from Ogun. Hindi nakagalaw ang Vitality. Although, napatagal nila ang buhay sa mga laban. Falcons also sabi nila, wait lang, this is not a situation na we want. The Lord is already up. Ibang target na lang muna since buhay naman na si Kyle.
Gusto ko i-comment doon si Haji guys ha. Sobrang hirap nun kasi once na inagaw niya yung Peace Crack, wala naman siyang totally wall talaga. Same as the real Badang. Ginamit niya yung wall dun sa mapa mismo. Talagang dinikdik niya doon si Nile. But Lord is up. Walang jungler yung side ng Vitality. Kyle will secure this Lord but onto the backline. Flap easy. Nakipag 1v2 lang. Eman medyo low na rin naman. Free hit lang si Marco. Hindi tatama yung Abyssal Arrow. And Nile chasing the team of Team Falcons. Lord in exchange for a flicker ni Flap. I think it's still a win for Falcons PH. Gayong walang namatay sa inyo. At the same time, flicker lang yung nagamit kay Flap easy.
Spells nga lang yung nagamit. And even then, papanain dapat ni Myrna si Flap. Ako na-predict niya. Pero mukhang ito, hindi na na-predict ni Flap. Mali ang landing ng Cloud. Pero okay lang, ganun talaga. You can't have it all. Napalike na lang na sticker si Haji. Is not connecting onto Ogwen also. Pero makunat naman ng Belleric na yan habang they are holding the fort sa mid lane. Si Kyle may sariling mundo dito sa baba. The right is already down. At yung Lord din ay nagmamarcha sa EXP side ng Vitality.
Solo kill, solo kill. Pero andito si Finn ha, andito si Finn. Kailangan natang mag-ingat. Pero kaya kasing gawin ni Kyle yung mga ganun as long na aware siya kung nasan si Finn eh. Kasi totally, yun lang naman nakaka-counter sa kanya. Pero pasag sa gitna ang gusto dito ng Falcons PH. Mga abyssal trap nga lang na nakahanda si Moreno kaya medyo mahihirapan pa yung Falcons. And kailangan din nila respetuhin yung damage ni Emma. Nakita natin yun kanina talagang pag nagdikit-dikit sila, sasabog yun. Na I will go in. Wala namang follow-up.
May gun na si ngayon. More rain!
Pumasag dito ng Falcons. May Fist Crack na naka-ready kay Haji if ever. Pero nandito rin kasi si Finn. And meron din kasi silang Abyssal Arrow para magbigay ng vision. And ang sakit. Uranus yan ha, Uranus yan.
Oh, yun yung dapat na frontliner ng Vitality. Also Guardian helm picked up already by Ogwen. Nahihirapan yung Vitality kasi kahit yung side lanes kailangan consistently ma-push nila. One of the things again pag Fanny, ito yung I think ever since MLBB began, another thing na good about Fanny is bukod sa assassination, yung presence niya sa side lane. Nakapunta sa side, clear lang ng wave, tapos cable pabalik. At mukhang hindi pa naagawan ng buff si Kyle dito. Protected talaga yung Fanny natin. 1.2k gold lead ng Falcons from 3.1k kanina.
Bumaba, no?
Napantayan.
Ay, yaman kasi niya.
Lamang na si Eman compared kay Marco.
And pa-win chant na rin siya. And actually, buo na nga yung win chant niya. So, hindi na siya kaya i-burst nila Kyle. Pero win chance na rin naman dito si Marco. Same lang yung dalawang marksman natin. Kay Haji manggagaling yung damage na kailangan mag-burst. Kay Eman dito, basag yung gitnang tore. Pero what's next for Falcons PH? humahanap yung Vitality ng ibang paraan para talaga makahabol ng firm eh.
Pero ayaw din bisa nang bigyan ng laban ng Falcons. Parang ang pinafocus lang nila yung wave control. Tapos konting poke lang. There's a lot of damage taken by Shogun. And na nga, Lord up dito sa ating pit. Enchanted Talisman na picked up already by Moreno. Ang galing din sumidestep ng Falcons sa mga Abyssal Arrow actually. Yung presence of mind nila na they know na may Selena. Also gusto mag-flank ni Kyle kaya siguro pumapalag yung Falcons dito.
Okay, medyo napupuruan si Ogwen. Medyo masakit yung mga needles na binabato.
Hey,
pero armor break tatama. Kailangan mag-out ni Shogun. And waiting lang din yung Falcons PH na mag-reset tong purple buff ni Kyle. Hindi sila pwedeng pumalag na walang purple buff yung Fanny.
Patience is a virtue, ika nga.
Pwede na ata nilang simulan to once makuha yung purple buff. Again, meron silang Bellery and walang makakalapit mamaya kung mag-decide yung Falcons. And speaking of decide, eto na, nagamit na rin yung go away ni Eman. Na-control nga lang si Haji. May Rat Dryad. Kontrolado yung mga miyembro dito ng Vitality. And double kill na para kay Marco.
That's a win.
Hinahabol ngayon si Vin. Maiisan nga lang si Ogwen and siya yung mabibigyan. That will be a 2-2 trade.
Wala nakakuha ng Lord, but ang nawala si Haji and si wait,
sakit
coming
ni
in from
Eman!
Kyle. Pero naku po, may wall. Currently on to one. And Kyle was able to take down Moreno. Second follow-up coming in from Eman. But Flap was able to dash away. Nagkamali lang ng Crunch Super Marco. And kahit nasa land ng turret, talagang hinabol to ni Finn. That was a 4-3. Leading na ang Vitality, although hindi ay kaya mag-solo Lord no ni Eman.
Tsaka mabubuhay na rin si Nile eh.
Replay, what happened dito, bossy?
Medyo napachase sila eh. Pwede na ata yung nakapag-1 sila sabay Lord. Kaso nga lang medyo na-excite yung side ng Falcons Beach. Ang ganda na ng Rat Dryad eh. Nagamit yun na yung resources nyo. So hindi na siya totally pang all-in or pang go. Namatay si Ogwen dun sa chase niya. And eto rin, hinapol nila si Eman. And Eman confident siya dahil hindi niya pa nga napapop yung enchant niya kanina. Ito nga talaga yung problema ng Falcons. Melissa on the late game. Hindi sila makalapit dahil dun sa go away ng isang Melissa.
Napaisip tuloy ako, ideally you would want to bait yung go away ni Eman before anything else. Pero sino kaya yung pwedeng mag-pop nun? Kasi they only ever have Ogwen. Pero may sumabog na isa. Shogun goes 16 underground. May taunt pa na nakuha na isa. That will be, akala ko pangalawa ni. Pero muntik na. Moreno was able to dash away. Ngayon may na-stun na dito sa dingding ni Finn. And that's gonna be a lot of stuns connecting. Ogwen goes 16 underground. Blazing Duet connecting on to no one. Medyo napapasabog, napapaaray Super Marco. Kyle forced to jump away. Ngayon, Vitality ang masaya sa laban kasi lumalapit sila sa base ng Falcons. Mababa ang buhay ng mga players ng Vitality, but Falcons makakapag-defend ba sila kasi butas na ang kanilang base.
Hindi nila kaya si Eman pagdating ng late game. Walang kayang pumatay kay Eman kung hindi nila makokontrol talaga totally. And again guys, walang purify to si Eman pero napapagana niya. Kahit si Ogwen hindi tumatagal dito sa Melissa. And one more problem, wala na ngayong purple buff si Kyle TZ. Naagaw yun kanina. Hindi niya pala, rather, nagawang maagaw nung nandun sa side. Nung nandun yung Vitality sa purple buff area ng Falcons PH.
Ano kaya pwede gawin ng Falcons ngayon? No? Kung kanina sila yung nasa lead ngayon, the gold lead is in favor of Vitality. Sa mga believers pa ng Falcons, not yet the end of the world, but sa mga naniniwala sa Vitality, 17 minutes in, safe to say, na na-meet na nila yung timers nila, especially Eman. We kept on highlighting Eman. I think yung mga plays ni Nayel and even ni Moreno and ni Finn, actually, lahat ng to was simply to buy time para magka-damage or mag-online si Eman. Now na okay na, every stun coming out of Vitality will be very crucial for the team. Kaya kailangan ng kabahan yung Falcon.
Kailangan si Ogwen yung magsimula. Kailangan makontrol niya si Eman. May flicker naman siya eh. Timingan lang din talaga. Pero wait lang, tinamaan ng pana dito si Marco ay mapoforce yung kanyang Purify. 30 seconds for the next Lord. Walang Purify yung Claude. So another problem yan. Hindi siya pwedeng tamaan uli ng mga ligaw na pana ni Moreno. At the same time, hindi rin siya pwedeng makontrol ni Finn. Info to for Vitality. Walang Purify si Moreno. Pwede nating targetin to. May flicker din si Finn if ever.
Mayap nga talaga pag wala purify si Super Marco and natapal yung visual. There you go. 1
60 seconds
minute
pa?
na walang purify and the Lord just came up.
Evolve Lord yun,
Evolve Lord pa. So masayang Vitality. Falcons, it's time for a Hail Mary play. Feeling, I won't be surprised if magpipilit sila ng pick-off dito kasi kailangan na ang sakit ng damage from Nayel. But as we expected, Eman gets first dibs on the Lord. Kyle, he needs to lock in. Kailangan manakaw to.
Pero Flap TZ. Lord, nakuha ni Nile. Ang kailangan mag-out ni Kyle. Ay, tinabahan ng pana.
Crazy.
Medyo kulang yung kanyang energy, so aabutan siya ni Nile. Walang makukuwang trade and na-control pa sila
Nakuha ni Vin
Vin.
yung apat. What?
Wait lang, Eman
dito sa
with a
likod.
flicker out.
But you have the arrow connecting onto one. Shogun goes 6 feet underground. Ang mga members ng Falcons, instead of winning, sila pala natatalo dito. Vitality, they get all the armor. They get the damage.
Yung top
Immortality
lane?
na gamit na dito ni Ogwen. Pero top lane, mukhang walang Lord na dumadaan. Kasama pa si Eman. Namamatay ang mga members ng Falcons. Triple kill going over to Nayel. And that is game number 1. Secured by Vitality. Grabe yung control ng Vitality sa
Yung
mapa.
Melissa, tsaka sobrang kontrolado sila ng Badang. First 3 na pag-usapan natin to na sobrang ganda ng first 3 pick ng Falcons PH. Pero mas maganda yung last 2 counter ng Vitality. Badang and Melissa, sobrang nasagutan yung Fanny at the same time. Even yung mga ibang hero dito ng Falcons PH. And Haji, wala kasi siyang choice eh. Yung Valentina niya, tanging Badang lang yung pwedeng kunin niya. I think pwede na rin sana yung Sinina eh. Matamaan ang ligaw na pana si Eman. But that's game number 1, Vitality for an almost or nasa 3K nga yun lamang ng Falcons. Kinambak lang nila ng ganun-ganun.
Ito po yung mga highlights ng game number 1 overall. Kaya nga, remember, before we loaded into game number 1, sabi ko, iffy ako sa midline matchup. Because
Napaaga kasi.
Ayun
napaaga.
Tumatawa sila. Kasi, I kept on wondering, what else ang pwedeng magawa ni Haji aside from take yung go away or maybe yung fist crack from Badang. Kasi, you would want a damage dealer na mage sa gantong lineup. And another thing na patagal talaga siguro ng Falcons yung laban o nakuha na nga ng Vitality yung gusto nila. Also, super saya ni Mirko. Gabi yung cheer niya doon.
Feeling ko ata for Haji, hindi na dapat siya nag-dive in. Parang pwede na yung mga in-out na second first kill niya. Makapag-dish out lang ng damage. Pag nagpe-flicker kasi siya para mabitaw yung fist crack, mas lalo siyang nahihirapan pag nakapag-preheat na si Eman. Yep. Totally 1-0-10 yung KTA ni Eman.
Yes.
10 assists. Pero most of the damage sa kanya talaga nanggaling eh.
Yan talaga. That was the story of game number 1. Don't worry kung sino man po ang matatalo dito. Hindi pa eliminated. Although yung mananalo kasi sure na mabubuhay sa knockout stages. So we're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Kita-kits tayo sa game number 2.
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
I was walking at the venue and it turns out Luke is here all the way from Indonesia, pro player from Indonesia.
Pro player.
Pro player, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
Yeah.
Enjoying Paris?
Yeah, enjoy so much.
By the way, why are you here?
Because I'm fans of Vitality.
Fans of Vitality? Not Onyx?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit, but more Vitality.
More Vitality.
Is it because you're close with them? I mean,
Because
they are your
I'm
ex-teammates.
Vitality right now.
Oh, you are Vitality
Yeah.
right now. Okay. Speaking of Vitality, you caught the match yesterday. It looked like it took them a little bit of time to finish out that game. Was that a result that you were expecting?
Yeah, of course, because I know they are so strong, right?
Okay, so it took them a while, but you did expect them to win eventually. Is it because of the meta right now? Because a lot of people are saying that this meta favors Indonesian teams more than the Filipino teams. Do you agree with this?
Yeah, I agree because right now Assassin meta, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think both of team in Indonesia are really good at Assassin. Like Nanail and Kyrie is so good.
But I mean, on the other side, we have Sakais from SRG. We have Zaur Egoist earlier on. We have Kyle, Carl, TZ. Are they not good on Assassins?
They good, but I think I'm more biased on Nile.
He's biased on Nile.
Nile so good.
Nile is so good. It's not just because you guys are close, right? You actually think objectively he's
No,
good.
I'm not close with Nile.
Oh, you're not?
Yeah. It's my enemy.
Oh, he's your...
Yeah.
What happened?
Just... I hate him.
Okay. You hate him, but you're supporting
but
Vitality.
I support him, yeah.
Very interesting. On that notion, do you have a message to Team Vitality who's going to go up soon?
Just give space to our maestro, Moreno, yeah? He will carry.
Carry. Moreno, the maestro, will carry. Do you maybe have a message for Onyx?
For Onyx, yeah, good luck.
What is that smile?
Good luck for Onyx. Yeah. We hope this EWC can grand finals to Team Indo.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. But what about the fans back at home? I think people are waiting for you to say something maybe to the Indonesian supporters that are watching right now.
Bahas aja ya.
Boleh.
Gue cuma 5 hari guys, ntar gue restream nonton gue ya.
He said he's going to be here only for 5 days, so watch him restream.
Yeah.
I'll watch you restream.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Luke,
thank you
for
so
your
much.
time. And we're going to throw it back over to you guys.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Half and blow the house down.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
I've went and grabbed Glitter Explosion once again for a little update from the Gadia City grid. How's things going today? You've got a couple of days at your competition, but things are heating up, right?
Well, they are. I mean, we're already into our finals. We have a 3-day-long finals. Day 1 has started today. Now, we're only one match in so far. However, to kick things off, we already saw a big win out of T1. And they weren't even one of the teams that we touched on in the beginning, but they are in that CC race. However, 3 days of finals means a lot of gameplay. And we still have Navi at the top of our leaderboard heading into finals. We have Liquid, we have Falcons, we have Vitality, we have AGAL, Twisted Minds. So
it's busy.
This is really busy for our finals.
Yeah, excellent. I mean, look, we've got a lot of going on there, so we'll be keeping up to date as much as we possibly can. But it sounds like there's going to be huge implications in the club championships. Well, thank you very much once again. We'll be checking in throughout the rest of the week. Thanks, guys.
tayo.
Oh, Eudora!
First pick. Okay. Hirara. Ipipin ng pipik ng Vitality. Naamoy ko na yan. Okay na yan.
Malakas naman tayo sa, alam mo, bagay na bagay nga yung Eudora sa Pinas eh.
Bakit?
Yung kuryente kasi dito, sobrang
Sobrang mahal.
Sobrang mahal.
Kaya siguro mas may damage yung Eudora natin.
Sobrang lakas.
Tama.
Diba?
Ang talino mo doon, pre. Also, I wanna highlight this. Binan ng Falcons yung Selena ni Moreno.
Respect lang.
That's respect. Freya, Marcel, and Atlas yung binan naman ng Vitality. Kinda given. Yun talaga yun.
Pwede silang mag-Beleric tapos Hirara.
Actually, yeah, that's the best. Or gusto nilang mag-link kung gusto
open nila pareho.
I knew it! Beleric?
Beleric.
Link Beleric.
Para kahit mag-Hirara si Kyle, medyo mahirapan siya kasi may Beleric.
Oo.
Okay din, galing.
Ang na-imagine ko din kasi, Vitality probably thought na ang iniisip ng Falcons, maghihirara uli si Nayel. So, ang kukunin nila is, wow, sana all may free mouse. Ang kukunin nila is Beleric. So, sabi nila, nope, we're gonna get a Ling, and we're gonna get a Beleric. So, that's Tempest of Blades, plus Wrath of the Dryad. And, Barats is a good pick.
Kinuha nila yung 3 laso na kinuha ng Falcons. Ganto na tayo, guys. Ganto na tayo
guys! Kapit na!
Ganto na tayo ka-decidido, manalo. Well, good pick naman yan, guys. Barats, Eudora, totally counter dun sa Ling. Same time, may funny din. Kung hindi ibaban ng Vitality, kung hindi nila kukunin yung Badang on this third pick, pwedeng maban ng Falcons PH. Actually, kasi pwedeng i-XP tong Beleric eh. So, medyo mahirap kung baka yun ang gawin ng Vitality na flex natin. Pero
Melissa ulit. Yeah.
Counter ulit.
El Clasico, why fix what's not broken? Sabi ni Renz Angelo dito, nagmukha siya sa sensor. Palo si Moreno. Dude, yes. Kahit ng Grand Finals ng MPLID, Moreno is a beast, my guy. Sobrang galing niya. Arguably one of the best mid laners in this meta.
Shoutout kay Coach Bam, nanonood
Hi,
Coach Bam!
Live.
Sa tingin mo?
Ano na?
Melissa eh. Ano ba totally pang counter talaga sa Melissa? Ang alam ko kasi pang counter dyan, yung mga long range na mage eh. Mga para sa ganun eh.
Farsa and yung isa pa. Zeshan. Mga ganun.
Pwede. Or kailangan may person eh. Hindi mo pwedeng bigyan ng time makapag-preheat yan.
Eudora? Pero hindi sa early game kasi medyo malapit eh.
Kumakalapit siya. Eh may Beleric.
Minotaur tinanggal din ng Vitality. It's probably because of yung interview ni Ogwen kanina.
Tanggal pa rin siguro ng Badang? Or I think Badang talaga. Badang Chow? Parang hirap kung ma-open din yung Chow kay Finn.
Yeah.
Hindi kasi natin sure kung roamer tong Beleric eh. Kaya ang hirap na mag-decide. Diba? Kasi nga pwedeng ilagay ng Vitality to sa XP tong Beleric.
Chow din actually kasi naiisip ko
Clint patay ang Melissa.
Pag
yung Clint sa link lines.
Pag kasi yung Eudora -1 instantly pag may Way of the Dragon yung Chow kasi Eudora maabot niya agad. Yun lang yung problem ko with Eudora in general. Super vulnerable niya sa mga single target ultimates or single target AoEs.
Pero pag nauna naman siya, -1 kagad yun.
Parang ngayon ko lang uli nakita ma-pick si Melissa, sabi ni Lloyd. Yes, actually, first time natin siya makita, I think day 1 or day 2 ng MSC Vitality din. So, they definitely are repping yung hero na to. Oh yeah, pwede.
Kaso may link nga guys eh.
Kaso may hirapan lang, oo.
Tsaka kailangan nila ng TPS dun sa Beleric. Moskov ata yung
best possible.
Kaso medyo mabubugbog yun sa Melissa.
Oo. Early game, walang magagawa yung Moscow against Melissa. Ay,
Brody ata?
Ikutan lang ni ni Eman.
Feeling ko Brody. Okay yung Brody. Brody ni Marco. Tapos kay Ogwen.
Chow?
Ban muna nila yung Chow.
Atlas? Ay, sorry. Ban yung Atlas. Never mind.
Ang hirap mag dito. Hirap mag-Chow dito. Hindi ka makaka-set up sa Melissa. Ban yung guys. Ban yung Harit. Feeling ko Brody nga yung pinaka-okay kay Marco. Outrange yung Melissa. Medyo maglalak lang yung damage nila sa early pero early game naman ng Falcons.
Itaguyod na lang, no? Yeah, taste na lang muna. Taste pogi muna. Guys, gusto ko pong manalo ang Falcons dito kasi ayoko pong dalawang PH teams ang nasa lower bracket. And gaya nga ng sabi ni Brokey dito, pasok na yung Onyx ID.
Oo.
May isang Team Indo na. Wag na pong gawing dalawa.
Tama na. Hylos Brody or Gatot Brody? Hindi mo kailangan ng mga pang dive in kasi hindi mo naman da-dive in yung Melissa. Or sila yung mag-cheese strat.
Esme. Higup agad yung sa Barats.
Hindi na pwede mag-ranger. Laking damage dyan pag nag-ranger pa kayo.
May hirapan din yung ang galing ng Esmeralda pick. May hirapan din si Ogun if ever maggatot catcha siya.
Ano nga talaga, ang naiisip ko dyan, Brody, Mia nga pwede dyan.
Why not?
Brody Moskov, hero na lang talaga ni Ogun. Ako medyo nahirapan. Matilda, ay din, assassin nga pala kayo.
Kailangan niya ng meat shield Hylos. What else? Naubusan na din ako eh.
Sila pwede mag-chip sa main.
Oo.
Pero sure na to. Beleric Rome na to.
Brody, yes.
Brody. Hero ni Ogun.
Sino yung kay Ogun? Akai. Okay. We did not expect that, but
Okay.
at least may ang naisip ko na lang, may pangsagot if ever, na-imagine ko may pangsagot sila if ever biglang lumitaw yung Ling, biglang lumitaw si Eman, also, sino kaya yung hero ni Moreno?
Pwede rin nata siya?
Zushin.
Valentina, no? Pwede mong agawin.
Pwedeng mag-Valen. Ang daming magandang ultimate. Actually, heavy spin, tsaka Detona's welcome pa lang, masaya na yung vitality eh.
Or kahit Lilia lang, may Beleric naman kayo. Medyo, sa drop ng vitality.
Ang galing ng drop ng vitality.
Pero okay yung Akai Pwede niya kasing magit-git yung yung Melissa. Pag nag-go away kasi si Melissa, yung heavy spin ni Ogwen, pwedeng
Vexana.
Abutin siya nung git-git. Parang mas malakas, mas mataas ata yung range. Pero Vexana, sila rin yung nagpagana nito. Lason to ng Vitality. Lason nila tong dalawang pick na to, Vexana tsaka Melissa.
Grabe yung predictions ko, parang yung mga Lason teams, Falcons, Mena, and Team Spirit. But I stand corrected, Vitality pala ang lakas lumason. They're definitely motivated. After getting the championship sa MPL ID, they want to prove themselves and they are one step closer. Kung sino pa mananalo dito, pasok na po sila sa knockout stages. At kung sino yung matatalo, hindi pa naman sila laglag, pero dehado na sila. Super dehado na.
Medyo naguguluhan ako sa drop ng Falcon. Sana mapagana nila. Hindi ko dapat ni-respect nila yung Melissa ni Eman. Kasi kung hindi naman magbe-Melissa si Eman, okay lang kahit mag-float yun, kahit
at least yun, mas sanay ka, diba? Sa may
nag-funny kayo. Pero this time, guys, 4 na flicker yung kukunin ng Falcons. On the other side, Vitality. 2 yung naka-purify. It will be Eman. And Shogun dun sa taas.
Laglag na ba TLPH? No, hindi pa po. Nanonood lang ako pero ba't nakakakaba? Gets kita, Lloyd. Siyempre PH reps eh. Stressful.
Pangit naman yun guys pag puro lower bracket yung representative natin.
Wag na. Tama na.
Okay na
yung awat na. Pwede bang one team per region muna yung makapasok sa KO stage tapos laban-laban na lang?
Pero wait lang, early team fight. Ito lang
Nice
stand. Galing dun kay Haji pero mas maganda yung counterplay ng Vitality and Khalid's down. Jungler kagad yung wala sa side ng Falcons. They have the trade. Kaso wala kagad purple buff yung Fanny and I don't think that's a good trade. And roamer lang yung nakuha nila. And medyo malalim si Haji!
Mali yun. Nanggigil si Haji.
Nangyari guys, natitilt na ba kayo? Nagcho-choke na ba kayo?
Naku po, wag naman sana. And to reiterate yung sinabi ni Brokey dito, even if nakabawi yung Falcons, mas sulit yun. Kasi imagine, si Finn yung nawala, pero ang nakuha ng Vitality, si Kyle. And first blood pa yung Fanny na yon.
Ganda ng ginawa ni Moreno. Sakto yung pag-dive in ni Kyle. Nag-fear. Nagbitaw ng fear sa Moreno. Sorry sa Falcons, guys. Hindi pwede yung mga ganong early choke natin.
Okay lang. Reset. Kaya pa yan.
Dapat pang early yung hero nyo. Pag hinahabot kayo ng late game, Ling Melissa, yun yung makakayahan.
Kinakabahan. Kahit walang puso sa PH, pero nakakakaba din. Ang lakas pala talaga ng reps ng Indonesia this time around. The Falcon gets first dibs sa ating Turtle. Vitality takes a step back. Super Michael taking so much damage. Meron tayong knock-off coming in. Eternal Guard from Moreno. Pero pang face check lang yon. Thankfully, hindi namatay si Super Marco. Was able to hold out just fine. I will take those small wins. Okay na ako dun. Sige na.
Nagamit yung flicker niya pero okay lang. Buti na lang din sakto yung bigay ng purple buff, ay ng turtle buff. So, hindi namatay si Emma doon. Pero sa taas, ito yung pwedeng mabigyan. Shogun, immediate burst. Nanggaling doon kay Kyle. So, tabla yung ating team kills, guys. And Kyle, diretso kagad dito sa gold plate. Kailangan nila i-take advantage yung kanilang early
take it.
Heroes. Kasi sila mag-choke, guys.
buong mundo ay kinakabahan. We haven't seen a good heavy spin from Ogwen just yet, but gaya nga nasabi ni Brooke dito, good siya in the sense that there's a lot of dives ng Vitality. But again, hindi talaga dapat maging maasim kasi we saw that kay Haji kanina.
Hindi pang setup yung hero ni Ogwen. Disengage siya. And kung maganda naman din yung pwestuhan ni Ogwen dito, pwede niya magit-git si Eman kahit may go away yung Melissa. So in a sense, parang counter na rin talaga yan. Yun nga lang, kailangan perfect execution talaga.
Kanina mo ito natatawa ako. Feeling ko talo to. Talo lamot na. 2-2 now on the board, pero may gold lead going over sa Falcons. Yung players yung kinakabahan, pero yung mga viewers natin yung galit na galit.
Lahat guys, lahat kabado na.
Ang saya. But yeah.
Lumipad ang aming team sa Paris para mapunta sa lower bracket.
Doon tayo nadali, pre. Mahirap yun. One picked up by Haji. So, this is good for Falcons. Hold the fort muna. Get that gold.
Aray ko,
get that item. Get that buff. Garit na naman tayo kasi nag-split spike yung internet. But Turtle is already up. Falcons naman ang may hawak dito. Retrieving available for Kyle. Pero kung baka may jump na nga dito. And Kyle gets a Turtle. Napilitan gumamit ng heavy spin ang si Ogwen para lang mapa-push away, mapa-go away ang Vitality. But Ogwen does get taken down by Emma. Meron pa tayong jump in coming in from Nayel. The other members of Falcons are now here. Pero baka may IMU and Tin go 6 feet underground. Super Mario gets a kill onto 1. Pero overall, I think it's still a win for Vitality. Kasi tatlo ang nawala sa Falcons, regardless kung may Turtle, but they managed to get Flap, Kyle, and si Ogwen. That's parang three important players. Dapat mamba out na yun eh.
Nag-flicker si Flap, tapos sinubukan niya kainin si Shogun, may Fury pa yun. And pagpasok ni Kyle, ayun ginaw away lang siya ni Eman, hindi na nakapag-washing si Kyle, hindi na siya nakaalis dun. Medyo, na naman yun guys, mga questionable plays. From Falcons PH, and hindi maganda to. Gayong alam naman natin, sobrang sakit ng late game potential ng drop ng Vitality. They have the Melissa, Vexana, and even a Link. And walang nagagawa yung Akai ni Ogwen.
Wala nagagawa. Wither down by
Emma. Standing 1-0.
Vitality.
In favor of Vitality.
Never mind, meron tayong Eternal Guard dito. Connecting onto the ultimate Tempest of Blades. Grabe ang galaw ng Vitality dito. Grabe din ang internet namin.
Umiikot guys, grabe heavy speed ng trade.
Sound connecting onto 1.
Walang trade.
Pero walang nagawa dito ang Falcons. And baka nanganganib pa ang buff ni Kyle. But do not fret. Na-depensahan naman. Although, this early on, nakikita mo na nakakapag-invade agad yung Vitality.
Pag wala kasing flicker si Haji, sobrang vulnerable niya sa mga dive-in ng Vitality. Tignan mo, ang daming dive-in sa kanya. Falling Star Moon, Eternal Guard, pwede siyang laglagan ni Moreno. Yung Link pa nga lang, problema na sa Eudora. Pero ang pinaka-problema talaga yung kahit sabihin mo 300, 400, 500 lang yung lamang ng Vitality. Yung late game kasi parang nakakatakot talaga sa kanila. And yung Brody, hindi rin natin nakikita yung power spike niya as of now.
Hindi pa. Ano yan? 11, 12 minutes pa. And that's pag maaga pag nag-online yung supermarket. So, kailangan talaga patagalin ng Falcons. So, at least, nakakakuha sila ng objective? Question mark? Pero kasi ngayon, parang Vitality yung ng aura. Ogwen ang target nila dito. Wither down by the damage coming out from Eman. Meron tayong setup coming in from Flap. Wala pa tayong nakikita magandang Lithon as welcome. Kasi Falcons, hindi pa sila makahanap ng magandang angle dito. Vitality, reset mo na sa Turtle. They have all the time in the world. Kayang-kaya nilang mag-react dito.
Umangat sa 1K yung lead dito ng Vitality kasi nga habang nagti-teamfight yung apat, nagpa-farm lang si Nile. And hindi siya kaya ng Falcons PH, hindi nila kayang gawin yung ganong 4v4 tapos magpa-farm sila. Dahil nalulugi nga sila pero heavy spin, agad gagamitin. Hindi na-force yung Purify ni Eman pero na-force yung flicker dito ni Ogwen. That will be a mistake sa side dito ng Falcons PH. Gayong wala pang purple buff si Kyle. Medyo napaaga yung kanilang pagpasok and pwede pang maagawan si Kyle na taunt and wala na siyang purple buff.
That's gonna hurt. Haastos, picked up by Nayel ang aga. Tapos Emma nakakuha pa ng mid lane turret. Flap gets taunted and gets CC'd to the ground. The Flap goes 6 feet underground. Wala siyang magawa doon kasi wala din siyang flicker. And with that, Nayel picks up the turtle. Grabe ang map presence ng Vitality dito. Meron silang nakuha na turret sa mid. Meron silang nakuhang kill from DXP laner ng Falcons. At nakakuha pa sila ng objective.
3K gold lead kagad yung hawak dito ng Vitality. Kung mag-try ni Kyle, pero hindi pa kasi napo-force yung go away ni Eman. So matapang yung Melissa dito, guys. Ito talaga yung nagiging problema. Hindi rin gumana yung first pick Eudora ng Falcons PH. And yung pani ni Kyle, two-time pani, pero malay, parang hindi rin natin masyadong maramdaman ngayon.
Baka hindi ata in favor kay Haji yung mga meron. But give it some time. Let's see what's gonna happen. Kaso, guys, wala pang baksak na turret sa side ng Vitality. Yun ang gusto kong sabihin ngayon. And even na meron tayo heavy spin on the Ogwen, pero hindi ito magiging enough kasi grabe ang boxing ng Vitality. Kyle does jump in, but meron tayo Eternal Guard. And Super Marco gets sniped down. Shogun does pay for that with his life. Pero mukhang kahit si Flap nakuha ng Vitality, that is a 3-to-1 trade. Ang nawala, si Flap, si Ogwen, si Super Marco, ang trade si Shogun lang.
Kasi hindi na naman makakuha ng purple buff dito si Kyle TV. Sobrang mali talaga yung, feeling ko hindi talaga napagana yung Akai dito. Parang, dami pa atang much better choice. So hindi rin makagit-git ng maayos si Ogwen gamit yung Akai niya. And doon talaga sila napuruhan yung nag-force sila ng team fight dun sa bottom lane nung napita si Ogwen tapos nag-flash or nag-flicker in din si Fluffy. Ngayon guys, 5-11 yung score natin. 5k gold lead for Vitality. And eto pa yung mahirap. Wala silang late game insurance. Wala silang late game hero. Lahat ng hero nila pang early. And ngayon, wait lang, papasok si Marco pero tingnan mo naman yung ginagawa sa kanya. Buti na lang nga doon yung follow-up from Falcons PH. They will have the trade. Sakto to dahil meron ding Lord if ever. Kaso nga lang, asa yung another damage. Walang purple buff si Kyle so nabuhos na nila lahat. Sabay out na lang. 20 seconds bago mabuhay yung ibang miyembro dito ng Vitality.
I was about to say na may 2k gold lead si Eman compared to Super Marco, but na-shutdown ni Super Marco so medyo may breathing point ulit ang Falcons. But the challenge does not stop there. Kasi lead pa din ang Vitality over everything. Falcons, they need to secure this. May Falling Star Moon agad si Shogun. Naka-purify pa yan. Let's see who will get the Lord. Nakuha ni Kyle to. Disengage agad ang Falcons. Pero meron tayong Tempest of Blades connecting onto one. Haji goes 6 feet underground. Flap. Wala siyang magagawa. Retreat na lang muna. Eternal Guard being popped as well. May knock-up. May galaw. May kite. Hindi ata kinakaya dito ni Flap ang kanyang damage. But Super Marco gets a kill onto one. Na-funnel pa kay Super Marco ang kill onto Nayel. Falcons gets to live another day.
Falcons PH. Talagang hinanap nila yung chance for a comeback. And ito na nga yun guys. Nakuha nila yung Lord. Nakuha nila si Nile. That will be a shutdown kill dun sa lane. Although hindi talaga nila maaabot si Eman. Pero wait lang. Nagkakaroon ng teamfight sa purple buff. Mapoprotektahan naman yan ni Ogwen. But this time guys, meron ng purple buff si Kyle. May Lord dun sa taas. May damage siya si Marco. Mid-game spike for Falcons PH. Kailangan nilang totally i-maximize itong nakuha nila ngayon. And this time si Nile naman yung maaagawan ng purple buff. Walang purple yung Ling.
At least that is one good thing sa checklist ng Falcons. But threat pa din definitely ang Vitality. They just need na ma-lock in si Eman. Kumukha nung kanina, easier said than done kasi Melissa yan. Pero yun talaga yung win condition nila. Kailangan makuha si Eman. Kailangan ma-pop agad ang Tempest Blade ni Nayel. By the way, 6 seconds. May retry na ulit si Nayel. But the Lord is still up. Ang ganda din actually ng mga Eternal Guard ni Moreno. Also, speaking of Moreno, 4-0 yung Vexana na to. Masakit na siya. Madami itong items.
Kaya si Kyle hindi siya pwedeng mag-dive. Wala totally counter yung funny dito. May Rat Triad na pwedeng ibitaw si Pin, nag-cable si Kyle, may Fear, Eternal Guard si Moreno, may Go Away si Eman. So yung pasok talaga ni Kyle, pang pulis talaga. Hindi mo siya aasahan na siya yung unang magda-dive, mag-dish out ang damage kasi sobrang dali niyang kontrolin. Pero kung sakali naman na yun talaga yung right team fight kanina na nauna si Ogwen, nabuhos ng Vitality yung damage sa kanya tapos hindi kagad na burst out si Ogwen. Tapos nung hinahabol nila si Flap TZ, nakapag-detonas welcome, additional defense yon. So medyo tumagal si Flap. And nung nagamit na nga ng Vitality lahat ng resources nila, sabay pumulis si Kyle TZ.
Si Kyle and si Flap lang yung may lead sa gold against their opponent. Vision given sa side ng Vitality. Finn getting so much damage. Pero meron tayong explosive at meron tayong mahapde na damage coming out from Falcons. They did not commit. And mukhang may konting reaction from Vitality side. Falling Star Moon nakabalik na din. Vitality, they are still waiting sa another opportunity for Falcon side. Pero walang, sasabihin ko, walang ultimate si Hagrid. Pero bumalik na. Lord is now up. Another point of contention. Feeling ko, tumesting yung Falcons na mag-pick off muna. Pero kasi sino yung kukunin mo dyan?
Kailangan talaga, ang dami eh. Hindi lang kasi si Eman yung problema mo. Si Moreno, problema mo na rin 4-0. Yung current KD, hindi ni Moreno. Si Nael, problema mo din.
Yeah.
So, Marco,
dalawang junglers nasa taas,
may damage pa naman si Marco, pero kailangan talaga nilang kunin ton Lord. Hindi pwedeng magkaroon ng advantage yung Vitality sa
no
mid
choice
game.
to?
Gayong late game-wise, lahat sila pupunitin ni Eman eh. Lord take. Level resources ng Vitality. Ang sakit talaga ni Eman. Tingnan mo naman yung free hit niya, sobrang layo ng range. Basta makapagbitaw siya ng dolls.
Kung nabara.
Buhay ng Lord. Pero i-reset lang kasi ng i-reset.
I-Lord dance lang yan ng Vitality. May luxury sila namang bait eh. Yung dalawang junglers nakakatawa kasi pare silang pwedeng lumipad eh. So kung saan-saan sila pumupunta. At the very least.
Wait lang.
Yes.
Flap, medyo malalim ka din ha. Ito yung pwedeng gawin nila. Wala pang purple box.
Nakuha na ko.
Sinakuha. Okay, si Nail pa rin.
Yeah, si Nail pa rin. Endless battle. Picked up by Nayel. Mas sasakit na din ang link natin dito, Eman. Kaya feeling ko binibait lang talaga sila.
Mag-go-go nila to. Nakita nila nag-TP si Owen eh. Nakita nila nag-reset eh.
Nag-back si Nayel. Window for Falcons. Mag-1v1 ba yung dalawang junglers? So, what are we doing here?
Hindi alam guys, kinakabahan ng mga nanonood sa mga supporters ng Team Falcons PH. Match point for Vitality to. And as of now, 4-0-8 yung KPA ni Moreno.
Oo, Moreno talaga.
1-7 for Emma, pero 1v1 dun sa taas. Nagamit yung Tempest of Blade ni Nile.
Haji!
And Killing Spree. Sabay Lord yung gusto kunin ng Vitality. They need to find the trade. Pero pinapatagal ni Flap. Magpe-flicker siya. Nagkamali nga lang ng flicker si Flap TZ. Pero may deton as well.
Super Marco.
And nagamit na rin.
Nawala si Flap.
Go away.
Eman is here.
Walang ano to ha. Walang go away to sa Eman. Pwedeng mag-out lang. Sabay Lord.
Out na lang.
Guys, oh.
Out na lang. Hindi ako coach pero feeling ko out na lang. Although Vitality yung ayaw nilang mag-out kasi they need to maximize, they need to buy time for Nayel. I think it's a good trade. Now, nawala si Flap, I'll take it. Kaso hindi nakuha ng Falcons yung Lord dito. They will have to try again. Kaso kasi baka may go away na tsaka baka may Eternal Guard na ulit si Moreno dito.
Pero wait lang.
Still alive by the way.
Kalahati yung buhay niya. Mapuforce ata yung kanyang last spin, heavy spin. Pero dito, Kyle TZ onto the backline. Na-force yung go away and umabot si Nile and patay si Kyle!
Bye-bye.
Naku po! Disaster for Falcons PH! And pwede pang abutan si Marco. Pero Lord, successful take for Vitality. Hindi nila nagawang pigilan yung Melissa. Dahil nga talaga dun sa go away.
ang ganda nung pag-box out na ginawa ng Vitality doon sa Lord Pit. As you guys could see, sinubukan naman talaga mag-steal ni Kyle. Sinubukan din lumalim ni Ogwen. It just so happened na ang sakit lagi ng damage coming out from Eman and mayroon ding threat from Moreno. 5-0 on this Vexana. That's crazy. Lord is marching dito sa baba. Is this the end, Brokey?
Possible. Kailangan dumipensa. Nagkamali si Flap ng kanyang detonas. Welcome and papasok ngayon si Nile. Kyle TC na peer and ina-control. Pero Nile will go down. Pero what's the trade? Pwedeng mabigay or makuha ng Vitality yung gitnang torre. So, yun yung magiging call. And heavy spin ginamit na rin ni Ogwen. Pero Ratriat para kay Finn. Kontrolado si Marco and Marco is down. Detonas welcome para kay Flap pero wala na silang damage.
That was so good.
Eman is doing it.
Finn, wow.
Ng Vitality. Yung tatapos ng ating game, nag-flicker na si Flap sabay Thunder's Wrath. Pero may go away kasi si Eman, so protektado talaga. And wala ng torre. Yung team ng Falcons PH. Magre-reset lang si Eman, tapos pwede na ulit bumalik sa team fight.
Nakabalik na siya. Ito na yun. Kyle tried to cable in and out sa kanilang base, pero does get one, does get two, meron din tayo. It'll guard coming in from Moreno. Stun collecting onto Shogun. Haji gets kill onto Shogun, pero ako po nagbe-base. Lock dito ang mga members ng Vitality Falcons. They are trying to defend their base with their lives. And Kyle clearing out the waves. Ogwen, nag-flicker to the side. Pero yung base, nag-lock in. Masyado silang lumaban. And with that, it is a 2-0 victory for Vitality. Both Indonesian teams pasok na po sa knockout stages.
Hindi man lang nakaisa guys, yung Falcons PH and parehong PH representative natin.
Lower bracket.
Yung bagsak sa lower bracket. Malabo, pero may chance na probably hindi tayo makita ng PH rep sa knockout stage. Hopefully hindi yun yung mangyari, pero duguan yung mangyayari sa lower bracket guys. Talagang feeling ko talagang dapat irespeto nila yung Melissa ni Eman eh. Hindi siguro nila in-expect na ito third pick kagad ni Eman yun.
Although, because of that, I do want to really congratulate yung Vitality. Grabe, yung discipline nila. Even during game number 2 na akala natin Falcons kaya na. They're very disciplined. Gusto kong malaman ano yung naging training regimen ng Vitality dito kasi right after defeating Onyx ID sa region nila, they emerged sa MSC na ganto kalakas, ganto ka-discipline. Even yung drafting ni K-Dot, ang ganda kasi naiipit yung Falcons.
Tsaka sobrang medyo out of place yung Akai pick nila. Hindi naman natin nakitaan ng magandang setup na may nugget-git talaga. Parang hirap din mag-setup kung ikaw yung Akai. Wala kang better choice na i-heavy spin kasi lahat may pang in and out, lahat may defensive skills. Same time nung nakita natin naka-flicker launch, once ma-setup nga lang talaga pero ang pinaka tumapos talaga nung laban guys, yung dito tumalong si Owen dito.
Yeah. Feeling ko din at this point kasi ang daming waves meron sa EXP, meron sa gold lane, nape-pressure na yung Falcons and nung nag-clear sila ng ng minion wave, I was expecting na focus na lang sila doon kaso they tried to pop in with a kill. But that is the story ng ating series number 3. It is 0-2 in favor of Vitality. Again, laglag po ang Falcon sa lower bracket. TLPH, Falcon PH, nasa lower bracket po. Hindi pa sila eliminated, pero gagapang ang ating reps. And again, parang revenge of Indonesia to Both Indonesian teams nasa knockout stages na. Respect talaga ang lakas ng dalawang teams na to. Makinig muna tayo sa ating post-series interview.
I gotta ask you, how are you planning to spend your time? Perhaps maybe an off day, walking around Paris?
I think most likely we will practice more, but yeah, maybe we have a chill time also, but not as much as practicing. So the focus is more practicing than the others one.
I like that. You guys are very focused. Head is very in the game, prioritizing practice and scrims over, experiencing Paris as a whole, which I'm pretty sure you guys can do afterwards as After all, this is definitely your home ground. Now, let's talk a little bit about the game because currently this new meta, this new patch is driving everybody insane. We are seeing so many incredible new picks coming out in the Land of Dawn. But for you, as an EXP laner yourself, how are you actually adapting to the meta in the EXP?
I think as an explainer, it's not too much to adapt, but my teammates, my teammates adapt a lot from the meta, but I think we win on the good line right now. That's all.
And I think you guys are definitely on track. Now, you know what? As you head onto the knockout stages after today's win up against Team Falcons Philippines, how does this win actually boost you guys? Are you guys like morally even, I don't know, better? Are you guys more confident heading into the knockouts? Or are you guys still just chill and taking it one step at a time?
I think not boosting, but I think we treat all our enemies the same, like that. We treat they're the same, so confidence is all up there.
Oh, wow. Okay, I like that. I like that. Very humble. You know what, Shogun, I know a lot of the Indonesians are, I'm pretty sure, very, very happy to see you guys taking the second ticket to the knockout stages. Is there perhaps any message you want to tell them?
I think, yeah, just we wait and see. Wait and see.
Wait and see, and as you can see, Mirko is there screaming his voice out. Thank you very much, Shogun. I'll see you in the knockout stages. Once again, congratulations. That's it from us over at the stage. Showing it back to you guys at the studio to break down what happened in the series.
Tingnan mo, pre. Nice.
Ano na, Buri, ah? Ayaw mo.
Arit na ulti, set. Ready, dash. Bale. Kilin. Uy. Ba't tawa. Crips. Nice one. Naman. Nice try. Nice try, bang.
Gusto dahil, guys. No, tailing. Go, guys. Behave, Lara. Nice one. Imaw. Half clean, guys.
Tingin sa akin, clean.
Wait ba? Wala kang skill ba? Senora. Koy. Nice one. Nice one!
Time, big one, guys. Big.
Nice one. Nice! Mo. Let's go! Minyan. Let's go! Nice one. Wait, end first.
End pa. Maharapan ko to, ah.
Mabubuhay din ako.
Kaya, Deb.
Si Teddy lang.
Wait, wala pure si Ted.
Bigyan na.
Kaya, alis ako.
Kinain.
Makulat pa ako, ah.
May ulti ka sa Sanji, ah.
May ulti ako.
Ulti rin ako.
Boy pa ako.
Mga low, pre.
To, sa akin, pre.
Gonyo.
Wala mga skill, pre.
Sa akin, pre. Gonyo.
Puro low. Nasunog ako. Ginagawa ko lang. Babalik. Harley. Pakito.
Binata ko. Hindi natin kaya, pre. Ang damage.
Flash will out jump.
I go consig.
Go zone. They can't do anything.
Go tower.
Kesin bunu ya.
Kesin bunu, yuttum.
Yut. Just kill Belerik.
Belerik.
It's okay, we don't have.
I still flicker, guys.
You good? Arlot.
Just kill Arlot.
Careful, link. Nice, amına koyayım. Link 1 HP.
Ada WP. Bisa. Oke. Aja.
Kontol gede banget badan gua. Savage gak?
Langsung aja. Nanti aja.
Coba, Kay.
Gampang itu.
Coba. Gua 2-1 ya.
Try mo.
Kay. Kontol gitu tuh. Dia spawnnya dekat banget sih.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Hey everyone, it's Eterna, and right now I'm here with Troll. Welcome, Troll.
Thank you.
Troll, we find ourselves in an elimination match, so the pressure is high, the stakes are at an all-time high as well. Pressure check, pulse check, what's going on in your head right now?
I think we don't have pressure, we'll just play our game.
Okay, no pressure, you just play your game, and everyone feels the same way?
Yeah,
No one's nervous?
no one's.
I like that. I like that. Now, I got a chance to talk to Boyet, I think, earlier on, and he mentioned that, coming into MSC from the wildcards, you guys didn't have much time to prepare. Is that right?
Yeah, we didn't have much time to prepare for the batch, the new batch.
Okay, so how's it been going so far? Like, do you have enough time now?
Yeah, we've had enough practice, and I think we'll do better.
Okay, so you've done your homework and everything. What do you think that you could carry from yesterday's loss to your match today?
I think on yesterday's loss, or the day before, we throw the first game. We throw the first game.
Who threw?
It was a team mistake.
Okay, it was a team mistake. And then you saw that, and then what happened after that?
We talked about it, and we played some scrims, and we fixed it.
Okay. So during, tournaments like this, who do you usually scrim against?
It depends on where is the tournament. If it's in Paris, there is not a lot of teams, so we scrim on the teams of the other group.
Oh. Okay, does that make it challenging for you?
No, it's okay.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, speaking of challenge, we've seen the rise of assassins since, wildcards. Now it's been so prominent. Does that change something for you as the roamer?
No, I think it's okay. I've played against assassins before. I don't think it's a problem.
No problem whatsoever. No pressure. I mean,
no, it's okay.
Did it change maybe your role in the game?
Yeah, maybe I can target the jungle a lot more. Not like the jungle tank meta where the jungle would just utility. We'll just get the turtle lord.
Okay, so what's your favorite go-to hero right now in this meta? And what do you think would be more popular?
Probably, I won't say.
Okay, you won't say. You won't say. But have we seen it before?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, it's not a healer, it's not a support.
No, it's not support.
It's not a support. I'll let the panel figure that one out. But, lastly, I do want to ask if you have a message perhaps to your fans back at home.
Keep supporting us, and it will help us win this game.
All right, once again, thank you, and good luck for your next match, and we're throwing over back to you guys.
Hey guys, my name is Afel, and we know the players have good teamwork in the game, but how are they in real life? We're gonna be playing this or that, where we see whether they're on the same page or not. Right now, we're with 8-9 Gaming with Kevin, CS, as well as Roy. So if they're on the same page, they're safe. If not, they're gonna whack each other with the hammer. So we're gonna have 5 questions here. So the first one is, if you have to choose, would you rather eat a croissant or a baguette? Which one would you guys like more? All right, so we got a few croissant connoisseurs for the next one. If you guys can choose to do one activity, would you rather you guys go for a Seine River cruise or go to the top of the Eiffel Tower?
Yes, go top.
This is the cruise.
don't know about you.
So now we'll see what happens when the alarm rings. This is something that everyone struggles with.
Yep.
And you know what? Who likes to wake up anyways, am I right? So now, this is going to be a pretty controversial one. We'll see how you guys feel about this. You go here if you feel like the GOAT is Messi. You go there if you're all for Ronaldo. This is gonna be the final one. When you try have a nice French dinner, would you rather go with Diablo or Jay? Hey Jay, you got a friend. So you guys were not completely on track. You guys will have the hammer where you guys can whack each other. It's okay, it's an inflatable hammer, so there's like, just go for it. What? all right, that's good, that's fine. So that is Ignite Gaming. I kind of feel like whether they got it right or wrong, they would like to have that. So good luck for you guys at MSC, and we'll see you guys next time.
In the previous match, boy, was it interesting as Team Vitality drops Team Falcons to the lower bracket. Milosh, how did you feel about that?
Honestly, I saw you how happy you were also the preparation after, right? Falcons so far not really soaring too high, but that is only in the context of qualifying to the knockout stage, right? And that's the upper bracket. That's the other question. It is not done yet for Team Falcons PH.
You are right, but this may be the last match of the day, but to one of the teams, this could potentially be their last match of the entire tournament.
They've heat, they've hot, and maybe it'll be their last caca. Let's bring out our first competitors, Team Falcons MENA! It has been a long, dark, and lonesome road to qualify for MSC 2026. That first step was successful on wildcard, but the pressure is fully on at the moment. Will the journey be over before it even begins for our MENA boys? We're about to find out.
Oh yes, we are about to find out indeed. And of course, going up against them all the way from Singapore, it is Ignite Gaming! They are hungry for redemption. Starting off their journey incredibly shaky, they need to move out of their comfort zone to make it out alive. But the question is, do they have what it takes to reignite their fuels for this match?
One thing's for sure, they're going to need to light up the stage here against their opponents, the Team Falcons MENA. So please, gentlemen, I will give you the space here. Ignite, please, Team Falcons, you may place your keys. Gentlemen, take your seats. And of course, team captains, prepare for our handshake. Might be the last one. It will be for one of these two teams. The fist bumps are in. Our game is ready. Our final one for today. Elimination on the line. Who can survive? Who will go back home? Team Falcons, Team Ignite Gaming. Let's get it going.
guys! So ito po ang ating 4th and final series for today. Ayun nga lang, talo ang Falcons
Falcons
PH.
pa!
Ayun lang. Pero ngayon, may Falcons ulit tayo. Falcons
Isipin mo,
Mena.
kung manalo dito yung Falcons Mena, so,
may isang Falcons na pasok sa KO.
ang mangyayari, Falcons versus Falcons dun sa lower bracket.
Okay lang yun.
Isang may eliminate. Kung ikaw yung may-ari ng Falcons, aray ka talaga.
Aray
kasi,
ko.
may chance ako sanang dalawang Falcons yung mag-proceed dun sa knockout stage. Tapos ganun lang ang mangyayari.
Das wala, bila talaga nagtapat. Interestingly enough, open yung Marcel. And this is the first Marcel of the day. Oo nga, boss. Akalain mo yung buhay pa pala yan.
Ano ba? Na
Banlagi.
usually, Atlas, Beleric. Ba't may Beleric?
Oo. Ay, wait. Yes. Tsaka
Pero fourth
Atlas.
ban siya, So, hindi siya prinayo.
Oo, ng Ignite. Galing nga eh. Very interesting.
Pwede naman pala hindi pinaprayo yung mga ganun eh.
Meron din YSS na pick. Surprisingly, side ng Ignite dito. Plus Minotaur. Yung Zushin, nagulat ako kasi first pick red side siya. Usually, second pick red side.
May nakita na ba akong Zushi na nanalo?
Feeling ko meron naman, pero probably 1 or 2 games lang. Overall.
Parang madalang ako makakita ng Zushi na nanalo. YSS, actually ito pa ang totally wala talagang panalo pa.
YSS.
YSS.
Pretty
diba,
banned.
ang una atang gumamit yan si Carl.
Yes.
Tapos nabugbog sila.
Game 2 ng Aurora. Clint, by the way, picked up also by Falcons Mena. Pretty, borderline last patch yung draft na to. So, a little bit out of meta. But, workable pa din naman. Especially ito yung ganito yung mga madalas na draft and rotations na ma-maximize ng Falcons Mena. Si Boyet talaga, alam ko ikaw nag-highlight nito Si Boyet ever since talaga utility siya.
'Di ba ang daming ihirara, ang daming nagliling. Meta nga natin ngayon, assassin na. Siya talaga stick to the plan. Siguro ang ano lang dito ng Falcons Mena, no time to practice, hindi na para lumabas pa sa comfort zone. Ito talaga dito ako sanay. Hindi nila pinipilit yung drop nila. Doon sila sa comfortable sila. Kasi alam naman nila may winning condition naman sila. Alam nila kung paano manalo. And yun naman yung ipapakita sa atin ng Falcons Mena. And Boyet, sobrang hirap paganahin ng Akai kasi ang daming angle ng heavy spin. Diba? Pwedeng mangyari yung heavy spin mo, imbis na magit-git mo yung kalaban, napalayo mo pa. Pero si Boyet, sobrang galing yung mag-Akai.
Play for your strength, not for your meta na lang. This is the last series, last best of 3 for today.
2-0.
Tingnan natin kung ano ang score. Feeling ko after game 1, tama na, mag-silent live stream na lang tayo. Esports World Cup X MLBB Mid-Season Cup. Ito po ang Team Falcons Mena versus Ignite. Kasi yung Falcons page natin natalo na 2-0 against Vitality.
Pero Panel YSS. Gold Pakito. So medyo madedehado dito sa bottom lane. Yung pwedeng panghugutan ng Falcons Mena. Pagdating nga lang ng late game, doon na. Parang maglalak na yung damage dito ng Ignite Gaming. Pero kung mapapagana naman nila to sa early, much better for their side. Ang hirap nga lang nito, pang dive in yung Pakito, pang dive in yung Barat.
Oo nga
Even yung YSS traceless niya, pang dive in yung Zushin, Crimson Beacon. Lahat sila pang dive in. So kung matchempohan sila ng Golden R ni Troll, tapos dikit-dikit sila dun. Ang daming projectile na pwedeng iba to ng Falcons. Then yung normal hit pa lang isa Mr. projectile nila Capin, di ba?
May nag-comment dito, sabi ni Mark Christian, Team Philippines, ano nangyari? Hirap kayo sa Assassin Meta? Oo nga, parang hirap tayo sa Assassin Meta. Feeling ko naman, PSA bias ako. Siyempre, Team PH. Pero naisip ko kasi, we've been in the utility meta for so long na against Indonesia na talagang brawl server, laban, assassin talaga. Para sa Indo talaga, boss.
Tsaka, ano na rin sa akin, sige, okay na ganun na, sige sabihin natin, malaglag yung isang PH representative natin, isa lang yung o kaya, hopefully, hindi mangyari, iba yung mag-champion. Okay lang din para
may bago.
May bago. Parang ang nangyari, all eyes laging nasa PH, kaya lagi tayong basa
Tapos hindi nga talaga PH nag-champion na. Yun lang. Dali ka, boss.
Sunod-sunod, no? M-Series, hindi
M-Series,
rin.
wala na.
Esports Nation Cup, hindi rin. Ano yan?
Nabakang ba tayo dito? Gabi
Nabate.
naman. Total already up at Falcons ang may unang, si Boyet naman kasi very active siya pag mga ganito, may heavy spin. Also, meron namang picture, may golden R available also from Marcel and Troll.
Grabe si Boyet.
Boyet, nakuha ang turtle non-contested. Meron tayong Crimson Beacon as well as Lantern Flare. May picture dito, frozen moment sa dalawa, pero Falcons yung dalawang nakakuha nun. And Coffin taking in with that ultimate. Mukhang Ignite games pa ang nagproblema, pero may stand ako malagda kay Jay. Medyo tanky naman yan kasi Minotaur yan. 1-1, but ang pinaka-silver lining sa may mga nakukuhang gold plates.
Kalahati ka agad. And commended talaga si Boyet basta nasa zone siya. Sipin mo level 5 si Kelvin, tapos level 4 lang si Boyet kanina. Mas malakas yung retreat potential ng isang YS compared sa Akai, pero na-secure pa rin ni Boyet yun. So talagang gamit na gamit yan. May ganito pa. Grabe yung nilalaro ng Falcons niya. But parang feeling ko yung mga main team ngayon ng org, yung sub-team, mas maganda yung nilalaro.
Ganun nga ata. Ito nas welcome, connecting auto. Kaso kasi yung pang heavy spin lang yan, nanggigil ata yung Ignite. Okay, nakuha naman at the very least. Kaso ang dami atang kinumit ng Ignite doon. Laser being popped out again, forcing the Crimson Beacon and Crimson Beacon out of Roy. Tapos napa-flicker din si Jay. Iwan naman yung Mystic Gush na yun. Ang ganda ng angle ni Coffee sa Mystic Gush.
Nag-flicker din siya para ma-extend yung Mystic Gush niya. Kaso nga lang nabuhay yung side ng Ignite Gaming. So, 50-50. Parehas walang... hindi rin niya pala nakuha. Hindi rin pala nakuha ni Boyet. Napaano yung boss ba nila yan? Or
parang boss or team manager.
Napaganon Kasi stress na siya sa Falcons PH kanina, tas Falcons PH na
pressured na siya
Ang iniisip nun, ano ba, parehas bang team ko? Yung isa i-eliminate na, yung isa nasa lower bracket.
Wala pang knockout stages, wala na yung isa. Naku po. Pero maganda naman yung draft ng Falcons.
Maganda yung draft nila.
And this battle picked up dito by Clint. Kumusta pala yung Clint sa meta na to? Situational siya, no?
Basta walang Beleric.
Oh, okay, valid.
Tsaka, eto Minotaur, hindi naman siya totally tanky roam So, okay itong Clint. Mystic Gush. May Golden R just to save si Capin. Tapos sakto pa yung Mystic Projectile after ng Golden R. Tapos habang nangyayari yun, wala. Turtle lang si Boyet. And easy turtle yan. Kontrolado pa dito si Diablo. Heavy spin. May flicker nga lang si Diablo and Detonas welcome. So, makakatakas yung XP dito ng Ignite Gaming.
At least na force pa din naman yung flicker tsaka yung ultimate dito coming out from Diablo. At ngayon naman, Falcons, ganito yung macro na hinahanap natin.
Baka ito talaga yung Falcons, guys? Main team ng Falcons. Yung kanina, yun? Impostor.
But yeah, YSS with the ultimate yet again for Vision. This immune, pero mukhang makakapag-jump in and jump out ang Ignite. Mystic Projectile collecting onto 2. Meron din tayong Mystic Gush na nahabol pa ni Boyet. And ang na-target nila ay si Jay. Wala munang Minoan's Fury. Lantern Flare catches Boyet, pero wala nang problema kasi Akai naman yan. Meron din tayong jump in yet again. Napakaganda ng alley-oop and CS ang nakuha. This Paquito is not having a good early game kasi 0-2 siya agad. Plus even si Roy, napilitan na namang mag-Crimson Beacon. Pangatlong beses na to. Meron din tayong initiate from Diablo kaso wala, natakot lang. Balik lang tayo sa mid lane dito. And down below sa ating gold lane naman, Kevin taking so much damage against a Uranus na napaka-tanky. And up here the mid lane, stun onto 1, onto Jay. Mystic Gush yet again. Kakabalik pa lang ng baka. Mukhang mamba out muna siya.
Ang hirap nito for Ignite Gaming. Ang drop nila, totally funnel dun sa Isen Shin. Gold yung pakito nila, XP nila Barat. So, paano mo ipe-penetrate tong Uranus, etong Akai, tas meron pang Marcel? Hindi ba sakal na sakal yung drop dito ng Ignite Gaming? Tapos hindi pa gumana yung early nyo? Ang bagal din kasi nilang mag-rotate Hindi ko maramdaman yung bilis ng rotation ng isang pakito. Dapat, niya to namamama niya to pero ang ending, lumamang patuloy yung Clint against Paquito.
Surprisingly, no?
Diba?
Dapat hindi nangyayari yung ganun
Tsaka ang bagal din talaga ng Minotaur. Hindi ko alam, Minotaur naman siya, ba't di niya nalang nilalakad pa niya? Hindi naman lang motor
Diba? Boss, 10 p.m. na kaya ka pala ganyan.
Sakit kasi ako.
Another turtle picked up by Falcons, men, na lahat ng gusto nila nakukuha. Sana all lahat ng gusto nakukuha. Pati ang turret dito sa baba, nakuha na din. Troll, tamang face check lang. Was not able to freeze anyone. Again, pang face check lang naman yon. At parang despite yung draft ng IG na dapat meron silang pick-off, meron silang laban, wala nangyayari. Jay again ang nauna dito. And ang sakit naman yung YSS na yon, Ginolden R, and that's gonna be the follow-up coming in from Falcons Mena. Nagamit ang Crimson Beacon, may Lantern Flare ulit, pero boy, at tamang jump in and jump out lang, hindi mo lang nagamit ni Sanji ang Purify niya doon, boss.
Ang ganda nung ano? Ang ganda talaga nung Marcel dito sa drop ng Falcons Mena. Pa-dive in lahat nung miyembro ng Ignite Gaming. Nag-try naman eh. Ganda ng angle doon nung Pakito. Nakita niya si Capin na nagmi-Mystic Gush. Right timing na sana. Kaso nakadikit si Troll. So pag pasok niya, na-stun siya. Ayun o, di mo yung ginawa ni CS. Okay naman eh. Eh kaso may Golden R. Oops, stop muna kayo. Grabe.
Tapos naka-ready po yung yung heavy spin.
Ang daming counter ng Falcons Mena. May ganun pala naman palang drop eh.
Kaya naman pala ng Falcons yun eh.
Kaya naman pala kahit utility. Bagay, wala kasi Melissa dito eh.
Ayun din. Kaya siguro napapagana kasi walang Melissa. Endless battle picked up by Kelvin. Nakakapag-skill na ang nakakapag-skill na ang YSS. Pero sa Lavi, ganun talaga nakakabawi. 3.5k gold lead pa din. Technically, ang lamang ng Falcons. Ang gold ay na-funnel kay Coffin.
Kay Coffin. Good thing yan. Hindi naman, di ba 2-0 to nga yung gourd dito?
Yes.
Basta protektado ni Troll, no problem yung gourd dyan. And yung line-up pa naman ng Ignite Gaming, hindi sila yung may mga Yuzong na pwedeng i-dive itong Falcons Mena. Medyo manual yung kanilang pag-dive in with Pakito, YSS. Yun nga lang, nasagutan talaga sila ng Marcel. And Golden R na naman. Napatigil yung mga miyembro dito ng Falcons Mena, but this time wala nang flicker si Saano. So siya yung mabibigyan. Nahipit si Jay under the turret. Capin yung makakuha ng kill, but that's a gold lane in exchange for a roamer. And if you're Ignite Gaming, okay ka na sa trade na ganon. Especially wala yung marksman ng Falcons Mena.
Si CS medyo, boss, police ka ba? Like ka late sa mga laban eh. Pero ang sama na hindi late sa mga laban ay si Coffin. Kasi every team fight is centered around him. 4-0-2 ang ating Gord na naka-impure rage pa. Pero si Kelvin nandiyan na naman. Plus the stun connecting onto one. Not enough to actually bring Troll down. Na si Kelvin pa ang nakuha ni Boyet now on a killing spree. 7-3 ang ating kill count to Falcons Mena. Masaya sila sa ginagawa nila ngayon. Sana all.
Walang makapatay kay Sanji.
Yeah.
Wala silang damage kay Sanji. Talagang nabigyan lang si Saano kanina kasi nagamit niya na yung flicker niya. Kahit sabihin natin nakapag-Golden R dun si Troll. After kasi ng Golden R, may dabog yung si Jay. So, hindi pa rin nakagalaw si Saano. But still, good thing. Makukunat yung mga membro ng Falcons Mena na even funnel yung YSS nyo, may damage, may item yan. Pero hindi talaga ma-penetrate yung frontline ng Falcons Mena.
Uranus tapos si Boyet na makulit din. Even if sabihin natin na sige, if ever na malambot si Boyet, which is not, pero wait lang, never mind. Si 0-3 yung Pakito.
Tsaka ang lakas naman galing naman maglaro nito ni Capin sa board. Kanina ko pa napapansin yung mga mystic projectile niya.
Grabe yung mga mid laners ng ngayon, ng ibang regions ngayon, promise.
Sobrang nag-improve talaga guys yung ibang region. Maganda talaga tong MSC na to.
Si Kelvin, anong ginagawa mo dyan, boss?
Di ba ako yan? Papatayin pa nga ni Sanji.
Kaya pa nga ata, oo.
Ayan na.
At least depensahan naman ng Lord. Ayan na, Sanji, hello.
Wala na, hindi na makakauwi. Yan na yung tropa.
Sige, kuha ka na lang muna ng buff. Pero feeling ko hindi makukuha yung buff. Ilalabanan ka na lang ng Falcon.
Nakuha.
Nakuha ba? Yun lang.
Pero, alam mo na.
Mamatay din.
Tinigay pa kayo sa hindi ko na alam kung Sky Pierce na si Saano. Pero pumutok kasi yung buhay doon yan.
Si Kelvin, no?
Kelvin.
Check natin mamaya.
Pinoy yan guys, si Kelvin Pinoy yan.
Meron.
May stock na. Tapos Justice pa kay Boyet.
Yuppie.
Wala pa naman silang yung huge magical damage. So pwedeng mag-armor lang na
Gandang face check naman nun, pre. Ano yun?
Galing na lang ginagawa ng Falcons.
Galing ng Falcons, Mena. Killing me going over to sa Ito, puking-puki tayo sa Falcons Mena ngayon
Na-imagine ko lang siguro tuloy yung boost ng ng
Falcons.
Guys, for the love of, for the love of
For the love of my money.
please win.
Please win. Kailangan mag-KO.
After matalo ng Falcons PH, yung ano niya, talk niya sa Falcons Mena.
Please.
Guys, please.
Pero mukhang effective naman. Minawan's Fury connecting onto 5. Pero ang bilis ng reset ng Falcons Mena. Diablo, the first one to say goodbye. And even then, ID trying to defend. Stun connecting onto 2 via Mystic Projectiles dito ni Coffin na 407. 7 yung assist niya. Ay, yeah, actually, if you do the math, 11 yung kills ng Falcons, di ba? 4 yung kills niya, tapos 7 assists. That's 11. 100% team participation. Kung hindi siya pumapatay, yung Mystic Projectiles or yung Mystic Gush niya, yung nagbibigay ng damage. And Falcons Mena, wala nang turret sa EXP side ng IG. Sadly, walang wave sa mid lane, so they can't really push just yet. Pero meron sila makukuha na buff dito as a complimentary prize.
Malalaglag na yung Ignite Gaming pag natalo sila dito, guys, ha? I think for Ignite Gaming, elimination match na naman to.
Yes.
Bigyan na nila yung hero ni Diablo. Hindi talaga ako sanay na
ganyan
stay
siya, no?
si Diablo. Yung first laban nila, parang ang binigay sa kanya, Uranus, mga ganun. Pero sanay kasi ako kay Diablo, mga Badang,
yes,
Benedetta.
Yung pang balagbagan.
Oo, yung bumubuhat. Ang pangit pag ganyang sustain yung hero niya. Hirap gumawa ng play.
Yung bakat kasi ibang buhat ginagawa niya, kinakain kasi eh.
Na-inspire siguro kayo kanina.
Ang wow.
Inspired ba yan?
Ganun yung gusto kong barat. Hi.
Currently, guys,
damage dealt to probably, no?
Yep.
59k eh.
Leading si Capin. Tama.
Right?
Oo.
Tapos
so, ang laki ng damage ni Troll. Ganun ba? Yung mga Mystic, yung mga Golden R niya, ganun ka-effective? Kasi pangatlo siya eh.
I'm gonna say yes.
Sabagay, Akai Uranus to eh. Grabe naman pala talaga yung mas niya. Banyo na yung Marcel mamaya. Thank you.
Si Monalo. And nga, again, the Mystic Projectiles na kumonekta plus Mystic Gush. So yeah, -1 agad. Si Diablo pa ang nawala. Plus the good set of waves coming from all of the lanes. It is what it is. Mag-lock in na ang Falcons Mena. They now have the base. Kahit Minawan's Fury pa sa JD, so it's not gonna be enough. Look at the damage being taken by Roy. Napapaaray siya. Monster kill on Saano. And that will be game number 1 going over to Falcons Mena.
Binisik, guys. Ginawang rank game ng Falcons. Ito yung Falcons! Ito yung totoong Falcons.
For today, parang ganun na nga. I'm just gonna have to end this agad-agad. Meron pa tayong game number 2, but check out the highlights. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Kita-kits tayo sa pangalawang game. Ano boss, 2-0-1-1.
Medyo nag-aalangan ako
Oo
kasi
nga eh.
medyo iniisip ko kung ano yung magiging hero dito ni Boyet. Tinanggal yung Akai.
Oo nga.
Sila din yung nagtanggal ng Ling. At the same time, merong Hirara yung side ng
Fredrin.
Ignite Gaming. They also got Melissa. Kung sakali lang, if ever lang talaga,
Okay.
manalo yung Ignite Gaming on game number 2, masasabi kong kryptonite ng ng Falcons, yung Melissa. Kahit
Oo
anong
nga.
Falcons.
Kahit anong, dalawang Falcons yun, kahit alin doon, yun talaga yung nakakapagpatalo sa kanila. But if mag-stick tayo sa utility, may Fredrin, may, counted as utility ba si Nolan? Kasi more on damage eh.
Parang ang pangit din ng Fredrin dito.
Oh, never mind.
Magiging punching bag siya ni Melissa.
Ay, sino na? Ano na, boss?
Akay sana talaga.
May Fanny. Kung nagpa-Fanny si Boyd, I don't even know.
Uranus jungle. Pinan yung Uranus.
Oh, binanda yung Uranus. Tinatanggal
kita ko
talaga
magban
yung
yun.
mga iniipit Iniipit yung Falcons.
Ang hero ni Boyd. Kinibir? So, may go away. Hirap tumalon yun.
Pag bumibelo ka pa lang, tutulak ka na palayo ng Melissa eh.
Alice jungle.
Pwede actually.
Oo, kahit mag-go away ka, abot pa rin siya ng range ng TOR.
High loss, tinanggal na din ng Falcons dito. Tapos biglang nag-assassin si Bullet. No surprise!
Early sana eh. Alam din. Ito kasi yung mga jungle na pwedeng pang-abot dito sa Melissa eh. Diba, tapo naman Deadly Magic.
Wala na.
Walang
Oo.
ano yan, walang kahit sabi yung may go away yan. Gagawin yan sa...
Basta kumapit lang Deadly Magic, goods ka na eh. Elimination match to eh, di ba?
Yep.
Yun lang. Ang matatalo ay may masisirang
Pangarap.
key, pangarap. Hindi lang pala gold.
Match point guys, again, match point po. Ang team ng Falcons Mena.
Come on, Falcons, let's go. Yung sinasabi niya. 2-0.
2-5.
Bakit 2-3 yung nakita ko kanina?
2-5 yung nakita ko.
Gawin naman yung pinapatagal ng viewer na yun yung cast natin, ha? Barats.
So, possible Barats jungle.
Baka may na mind games lang tayo na na EXP, pero baka nga jungle yan. Oh, ganda na.
Kung assassin, mga assassin,
I don't even know kung nag-assassin siya. Feeling ko sobrang tagal din since nakita natin mag-assassin siya. Kaya,
tsaka hindi
you don't
siya,
remember.
yung mga nila, hindi naman okay sa Melissa.
Yeah.
Ay,
Kinuha pa yung Alice. Ang galing ng Ignite, boss!
Hayabusa kaya? Mas wala silang damage. Parang ginibir na lang. No choice, gano'n. Pangat kasi ng Fred Red yung back siya. Open mo yung back siya.
Back siya, oo,
Back siya,
open.
pwede back siya. Kasi kahit sabi yung masakit yung Melissa, kung may tortoise poison ka naman,
Tiisin mo na lang, no?
tiisin mo. Spray it sa likod sa
Trust in the clint na lang. Yun na lang eh, no? Actually, back siya talaga.
Back siya.
Tapos bilangan nag-assassin si Boyet mo. Surprise!
Assassin na Yabusa. Barats jungle.
Barats jungle. Yeah. Okay din. Nakall mo na din naman yan kanina.
Okay. Valentina, pwedeng makuha yung TOR, Crimson Beacon. Dami niyang choice. Pero,
Kinakabahan ako niya pa. Uy, ba't hindi pa nagka-swap yung Valentina sa mid?
dating ng late game, kawawa yung Falcons ba yun dito.
Kaya natapusin agad yan. Guys, nakita nyo kanina. Melissa tsaka Hirara, okay?
Yun talaga yung
dalawang
kryptonite, guys.
Kailangan na ibanta ng Falcons Mena. But again, ito po ang ating game number 2. Falcons Mena 1. Game number 1. Tingnan natin kung 2-0 or baka i-game 3. Feeling ko kung may game 3 to, yung game 3, wala ng casters. Itigil na natin to. Tama na.
Baka wala ng Melissa.
Wala
ng Melissa. Yun na lang, wala ng Melissa. Pero kung manalo nga dito yung guys yung Ignite Gaming, papaisip na yung management ng Falcons.
Oo. Posto
Nagkaroon nga technical skills.
Uy. Ay lang, kailang last series. Anyari?
Let's wait guys. Meron lang check. Feeling ko sa side ng
Ignite
Gaming.
Baka may na-DC. Kasi mukhang okay naman yung draft.
Oo.
Ace, it's Ingan.
Grabe si Ingan, no?
Buff na siya ngayon, tol.
Ingan ba talaga to?
Parang, right? This is Ingan, right?
Kasi hindi ko nakikita nagkakasiingan eh.
Oo, nagbago na din syempre kasi nagpakalbo din siya at some point eh.
Tsaka ganyan din yung katawan ni Ingan eh.
Yeah.
mamaya guys. Titignan.
Tsaka yung stance niya, yung nakaganon yung isang kamay.
Ingan yun. Ang hirit.
Yeah, I think that's him. Ano lang, naninibago lang tayo sa angle kasi madalas nung nagkakasya, yung camera nasa unahan eh.
Yeah.
Kasi hindi pala si Ingan, no? Delulo lang pala tayo.
Nag-self-proclaim tayo na si Ingan.
Oo.
Tapos hindi nga pala si Ingan.
Pero alam ko nga, nasa Paris si Ingan ngayon. May mga selfies with...
Oo, di ba?
Sana all talaga nag-Paris, friend. Feeling ko ano na lang tayo, Turkey na lang. Paris. Yung M8, yung group stages, alam ko Thailand, pwede tayo doon. Tapos Turkey yung ano lang, yung finals talaga.
Kasi ano yun eh.
Aurora.
Di ba? Main ng Aurora yan, Turkey.
Guys, baka naman. Anong gagawin ko sa Turkey eh? Sa Paris, ang dami kong pwedeng puntahan. Pwede ako mag-Italy, pwede ako mag-Switzerland. Tapos sa Turkey, pero masarap na pagkain nila. Sa Turkey, surprisingly. Guys, ano na? Gusto ko na matulog. Nasa na?
Nagkaroon pa nga ng technical difficulties, no? Naisip ako, paano yung late game nila?
There is no late game.
Hindi mo
Kay Clint lang, yun lang.
Kung sakaling nagpalikar tong Melissa, medyo mahirapan siya. Kasi, once na tumama yung Detona's Welcome, it's over na. Yung pakita ko, kaya nga laruin ng Melissa yan. Go away lang yun. Nanalo dito yung Ignite game. Talagang sobrang lakas ng mga Pinoy football sa Hirara.
Real. Okay, we are back. We just loaded in sa ating game number 2. Tiyan natin ngayon kung ano ang magagawa ng Falcons Mena. Kung kaya ba nilang tanggalin ang sumpaan ng pagkatapat ay Melissa. Natalo sila. Malisha.
Uy. Okay. Purify yung spell dito ni CS. At the same time, yung emblem niya dito, reduction ng spells ng Purify niya. So, mas pinili ni CS compare sa damage na mas, available na lang lagi yung Purify niya. Okay, makes sense. May Atlas yung kabila, may Barats, tapos may Valentina pa. Paano ang early turtle? Pwedeng masecure to naman.
Sabi ni JP America, pag nag-game 3, wala na namang tatama sa Nostra. 2K incoming. Oo nga, guys!
Ay, check mo nga yan, JP. Baka mamaya may mga nagdodoble ng dyan.
Mahirap na may nag-edit bigla ng comment eh. Alam mo ba, chika ko lang, sobrang funny kasi ang kapal ng mukha ng mga nagsisinungaling sa comments, sila pa yung galit na galit sa PM. Tapos pag sinandan mo ng screenshot, nakita na edited, hindi na nag-reply.
Nag-delete
ng comment. Wag ganun guys, kung aawain nyo kami, panagutan nyo.
Sa same time, mga nagdodoble ng sagot, triple, tapos di-delete lang yung mali eh.
Oo. Kita po namin yung hours guys, na kailangan po nagmamatch sa sa post namin.
Pero, Turtle is up in a few seconds. Wala pang Fatal Link and wala pa rin naman AOG. Pero huge ults na hinahanap natin. Siyempre, yung Crimson Beacon ni Roy. EOR ni Diablo. 4 Capin. Ano ba much better choice dito? Talagang yung TOR ni Diablo ang kukunin niya.
AOG, yun na lang.
Ay, AOG din. Ay, no, hindi niya pa kinakuha yung TOR, oh. Ano ba yung choice na dito? Si Diablo.
Nagsusutok si Diablo, oh.
Sinalo ni Diablo. Piplikiran ka niyan, boss.
Nakuha nga yung TOR. Pang lang, pampalabag, pang setup lang.
Just revitalize lang din yung ginamit dito. Pero ito na nga yung TOR.
Agaw?
Ilamon lang din ni Boyet and siya rin yung makakasecure ng Turtle. Sabay all-in na yung side ng Falcons PH dito, guys. Bagsak si Jay. Ganon din. Isunod mo na sa listahan si Roy. So, 3-man down yung side ng Ignite Gaming. Walang hirara-hirara.
Alam mo ba, sabi sa akin ni Noir Vic Garcia, after matalo ng Falcons ata ng series kanina. Falcons ba or after ma 2-0 ng Vamos yung TS? One or the other. Silang dalawa doon ng GP America tumatawa. Kasi since day 1, wala pa silang natamang prediction.
Galing. Pero ito medyo napaaga ata yung pasok ng
Ignite, ng Giggle.
Siya hindi rin naman talaga nila kaya yun. Medyo questionable nga na ginaw nila yun eh. Nagamit yung rebit ni Jay. Low health din si Diablo kanina, di ba? And even na makuha nila yung turtle doon, ubus pa rin sila. Dapat ata, minigay na lang talaga nila. Pero eto, gagawa ng play si Sanji. Isa nga lang siya
Lubog
dito.
to, tapos
And
to.
pwedeng mabigisa na yun ng Hirara si ano?
Oo.
Kelvin,
Si
hindi
Kelvin.
ano.
Nakakatuwa doon, sumasidestep siya. Baka wala anong gagawin ko. Deny-pick lang ba yung Hirara, guys? Ano ba? Okay lang.
Hindi na hero to, guys.
2-0 nyo na yan. Gutom na ako.
Hindi comfort ni Kelvin yung Hirara. And
Yeah.
ito na nga yung sabi natin, guys, pag may Hirara, 50-50 yan. It's either sobrang snowball nyo ng early
Yes.
na matatapos yung agad yung game, or
kaya
sobrang
rin.
tilted nyo na matatapos kagad kayo. And currently, yun yung nakikita natin. 4-0 in Falcons Mena with a 2K gold lead, and hindi biro yan sa 4-minute mark.
Naku, again, to emphasize lang, laglagan po ang series na to. Pag natalo ang Ignite, goodbye na. Hashtag at least nag-Paris. Baget muna kayo dyan.
Hashtag maagang vacation sa Paris.
Ano yun? EU vacation! Again, Troll spots out J, pero kasi na-stop naman nila yung snowball ng mga heroes ng Ignite. So, they kind of have the luxury na mag-back and forth or mag-turtle dance. Ang ganda din ng ginawang backfoot ng Falcons Mena. Ang kinuha ni Coffin this time around is yung AOG. Pero tingin tayo sa baba. Meron tayong Terrify na nakuha. That will be the jump in. Meron din tayong setup coming in from Troll. Lahat ng ultimates binigay na kay Jay. Kawawa naman ang gatot catch na to. And even then, compare, pero compared sa Melissa ni Eman, parang nahihirapan ngayon si CS. Hindi makakuha ng EXP si CS.
Binububog na sila. Basag kagad yung Torre dun sa gitna. 5 minutes pa lang, guys. Tapos pwede pa atang mabigyan si Roy if ever, pero AOG out lang kay Capin. I-invade ngayon ni Boyet tong jungle area ni Kelvin. Pero wala naman dyan si Kelvin, so this will be a purple buff kay Boyet. Tapos pwede pa atang abutan dito si Kelvin if ever.
Hello. Tumetesting siya. Actually, box in na to, wala na to.
Okay.
Nakuha ba niya yung buff? Nakuha niya.
Okay, may gano'n si Kelvin.
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
Tapos may Cyclone Eye pa.
Ayan, pakito.
Suntukin yan. Nag-flicker.
Uy, na-dodge!
Okay. Napaka-anticlimactic ng death niya, pre!
Sky Piercer na rin sa ano. Alam niya pagkain to sa akin ngayon.
Omsim, 0-6 on the board, 5K in 6 minutes. Ang gold lead ng Falcons Mena dito. Si Troll lumalalim na nga sa jungle area ng Ignite. Ignite is from Singapore, no?
Yep.
Singapore.
Tapos, dalawa. Yung Pinoy sa kanila, yung isa nga lang sub. Hindi pa pinaglaro yun sa MSC. Yung 6-minute mark, ubus kagad yung tore niya dun sa baba.
Yeah.
Basag kagad yung gitnang tore, tapos babasagin din tong tore sa taas. Sa mga ganitong laruan, pwede nga ang gawin nga ng Falcons Mena, hindi nila kunin tong turtle para mas maaga yung spawn ng Lord.
Exactly.
Sobrang dominating ng game nila
Yep. Kayang-kaya nga nilang i-bulldoze. Actually, I think they are trying na i-bulldoze over yung game. Si Troll, nakita, si CS, saka si Diablo, makukuha na ni sa ano. Never mind, makakuha naman yung turret. Anyway, Turtle, non-contested for Boyet. Feeling ko takot nang even sumilip ang Ignite ngayon sa Turtle Pit.
Pwede tapusin to ng mga first blood. Pero TOR, team fight dito. Ang ganda ng crowd control na nanggaling doon sa Ignis Gaming. Mag-out lang yung Falcons Mena. Boyet yung pwedeng maging sacrificial play.
Okay,
siya na lang yung
likod,
naiwan dito. Sanji gusto bumawi kahit paano, pero nabuhat din siya.
No flicker.
And Sanji need to go out. Pero Melissa pa ata yung makakuha ng kill. That will be a shutdown bounty. Double kill para sa Melissa na to. Baba yung kalamangan ng Falcons Mena. Bumabawi ngayon yung Ignite Gaming.
Falcons, what the heck was that? Pero ang ganda ng setup na ginawa ng Ignite doon. Although ngayon, medyo nanggigil ata ang Ignite sa mid. Defense successful for Falcons Mena. Their mid lane turret gets to live another day. Si Kelvin fighting for his life kalaban ang mga minions sa baba.
Hindi niya talaga comfort ata tong Hirara. Pero ang pwede nilang maging sandigan talaga dito si Melissa, si CS. Ganda lang din kasi hindi makagalaw yung Falcons Mena. Nag-layered yung IMU sa kabila. May TOR ni Diablo. Kahit sobrang taba nyo, kung hindi naman kayo makagalaw, kung hindi nyo naman mapalo yung gamit nyo. Pero still 5K gold lead for Falcons Mena. Now, alam nila na hindi nila pwedeng bastusin yung Ignite Gaming.
Real.
Kaya din nilang pumalag. And ang nakuha pa ng mga bounty or shot, shutdown bounty si
CS. Tama na guys. Ano ba? Ba't ba kayo lumalaban? Ay, laglagan nga pala to.
Okay.
Pangakap nga pala yung on the line. The Paris Dream lead still going over sa Falcons. I think it was just a blunder from them kanina. I'm saying this solely because gusto ko mag 2-0. It did not matter kung anong team. Gusto ko na makita ng 2-0. I'm gonna be honest with you guys right now kasi pa 11 PM na.
Pero ang problema kasi dito, mukhang susubukan naman kumontes ng Ignite Gaming. Pero makikita nila si Sanji dun sa baba. So ang call ng Falcons Mena, sacrifice si Sanji, walang flicker to.
Bye-bye.
Tas Lord take tayo. So Sanji will go down, magamit yung Crimson Beacon, and hindi na aabot pa yung Ignite Gaming dito sa Lord. Hinarangan na rin kasi sila ni Troll.
Was able to buy time plus Fatal Links. Immune si Diablo dito, nagamit ng TOR. Pero nang giggle for some reason, Coffin jumping in, taking out Diablo. And again, meron din tayong jump in plus the Daytona's welcome connecting onto Jay. Meron pa tayong ginawang second para hindi makalabas ang mga members ng Ignite Gaming. Coffin jumping in, dashing in, Terrified connecting onto 2. Pero even then, CS doing his best para mapag-free hit. May damage na, to be fair. It just so happened na hesitant yung Ignite kasi wala, takot eh.
Hindi pa talaga pangpalagan yung ano nila. Okay na sana talaga na napit na sila si Sanji. So medyo questionable na, ano mo yun, pumunta pa sila sa gitna. Nakuha na yung Lord eh. So, objective na yun for Falcons Mena. But, this give the chance for Falcons Mena.
Tama.
Boost yung outer towers. May Lord pa dun sa taas. Wala na Holy Shield.
Tama.
Itong top lane ng Ignite Gaming. So, pwedeng mabutas if ever. Merong setup na pwedeng ibitaw si Troll. Perfect match. Wala nga nang aabutan. Papasok si Diablo and the AOG connected. Free hit dito sa likod si CS pero mukhang hindi pa enough yung damage ng Melissa. Nope. I'm wrong. 1-to-1 trade. So that will be a roamer to roamer. Pero papasok pa rin yung Falcons Mena.
Oo, yung mga damage dealer kasi nandun pa din eh. Kakatok uli sa base ng Falcons Mena. Pero mayroon pa din go away si Melissa dito. Ice Queen 1 picked up by Roy. Nagamit na ang mga spells dito for both teams. Falcons Mena, hindi naging successful ang kanilang invade. Pero isang hit na lang naman yung sa tower taas.
Pero hindi ganito, hindi pwedeng ano, sabihin mong merong nakukuha trade na 1-to-1. Ang problem mo kasi, yung trade na yun, much better sa Ignite Gaming kasi gusto lang nilang patagalin yung game para kay CS. Currently, 7K na yung pera dito ni CS. Sabihin mo mang 2K lead yung hawak ni sa kanya. Pero kung ano kasi, free hit lang, yung damage mamaya, mas masakit yung sa Melissa. At the same time, Trinity na rin pala yan. So, 50 seconds before mag-spawn yung next Lord. And ngayon ko lang napansin, wala pa palang nababasag na turret dito yung Ignite Gaming.
Oo nga, kompleto pa oh. As in like, kahit one hit, wala no?
Meron ba? Kahit ano lang, yung bawas lang, konting bawas lang.
Wala boss. Healthy na. Kaya pang i-game 3 yung sa sa turrets ng Falcons. Or alam mo yon, pwede pa nga nang ibigay sa Falcons PH yung turrets nila ngayon eh.
And Kelvin, kahit pa paano nakakahabol naman pala siya ng Lord ng item or gold kay Boyet eh.
Dinadaan sa farm, chinatsaga niya lang.
Well, utility versus assassin.
Yeah.
So, understandable. Pero sobrang gap ng XP, need, and gold ng Ignite Gaming, even the roamer, is 1K behind. Pwede ibigay lang to na ibigay?
Bigay na lang muna.
Hindi nila kailangan i-contest?
Oo. Laban na lang, kung kaya naman nilang itao-tao na lang eh. Kaso yun nga lang, ingat lagi sa Fatal Links. To be fair, yun lang naman, Fatal Links lang, tsaka kung nga agawin ni Coffin yung AOG, yun lang yung mga key ultimates or Throne of Ruin na kailangan abangan ng Ignite Gaming. After that, pwede naman na silang pumalag eh.
Check ng Falcons may na itong bush ni Diablo Uy, wait lang. Sa taas?
Mag-isa si Sanji.
Sanji? Nakita na ni CS.
Dalawa yan.
Ang aga ata nung IMU. Ay, I'm offended.
Ayun, lahat ng ultimate na gamit.
So, trade ulit.
Trade
Buhay
ulit.
ni Sanji.
Si Sanji lagi. Sacrificial Lamb, AOG, tapos meron din na gamit na go away. Isang buhay ng EXP laner, trade sa isa pang Lord after na hindi na nga lumaban ang Falcons. Back na lang tayo. Wait for the Lord to spawn na mag-spawn sa taas.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So, TOR, Diablo with a flicker. Pero medyo malalim ata Yami dito. Nas welcome na ibibitaw si Boyet. Sakit pa rin naman si Saano. And yun nga, yung pagkakamali dito ng Ignite Gaming, pinilit nilang basagin yung gitnang tore. Si Kelvin, wala nga lang follow-up yung damage niya and kailangan na nila mag-out dahil meron pa silang Lord na kailangan depensahan dun sa taas.
Sinwerte pa yung Falcons, Mena, kasi medyo na-delay labas ng Lord. So, there was time for Sanji na mag-respawn. Kaya ngayon, lahat sila ay papunta na ngayon sa mid lane.
3 man down. 10 seconds yung hihintayin bago mabuhay yung ibang miyembro dito ng Ignite Gaming. Aabot ba sila? At hindi rin na lang naman yung ide-depend ng hawak dito ng Falcons, men, nasa gitna. So, okay. Dalawang lane yung nabasag, sabay out. I think disiplina lang din yung kailangan gawin. Na-dodge yung Detona's welcome. Na-dodge din yung smart missiles. But onto the back lane si Saano. Oh, yung pwedeng mabigyan na that will be a shutdown kill. Killing spree para kay Roy. May bawi yung Ignite Gaming doon. Pero kailangan muna nilang dumipensa. Medyo tatagal pa yung laban. Pero Sky Piercer, deduct yung makukuha dun sa
Ang sakit nun, especially since 4-0 siya. Nung na-shutdown siya, I think, bakit ito yung hinighlight na na clash? Ang gusto ko sana yung pick-off ni ni Saano, pero let's talk about that. Ang nangyari nun, Saano was trying to be very sneaky, kaso because ang lakas nga ng pick-off potential ng lineup ng Ignite, they utilized that, and ngayon nakakuha sila ng kill kay Saano. And speaking of Saano, he is now back and ready to fight. Nakakuha na ng isang mid-lane turret, and mayroon pa palang isa sa back na turret.
Kita ko tumidila sino ba yun? Si Boyet.
I think that's Boyet. He looks Filipino.
Pero guys, ito 3K na lang yung hawak na lead ng Falcons, Mena. And sa line-up ng Ignite Gaming, hindi malabong makambak sila. Gayong ganto yung nangyayari. At the same time, hindi mahuli-huli si Closer. Makuha lang ng Ignite Gaming to Lord. Comeback to
Wag. Just saying, wag. Rose Gold picked up also by Kelvin. May, ayun, lamang na siya sa... Hindi, wag given pala kasi assassin. Pero sa EXP lamang pa din. Oh, okay, never mind. Aside from jungler, lahat ng roles lang sa Falcons may sila yung lamang sa gold. Right, kasi 3.7k.
Sakit na ni CS. Palas icon. So, win shot. Once na mabuho niya yun, yun ang papatay kay sa
Trinity, tapos may...
Uy,
sakit! Boss!
Kay Kavin, pero...
Kay Kavin.
Na-force yung Crimson Beacon. Na-force din yung Detona's welcome ni Boyet. Pero andito sa likod. Na-flicker si Diablo. Dinudge yung AOG. Ang sakit nung Melissa, guys! And magka-cut or kailangang mag-cut. Yung base.
Si Sanji, meron siyang 2 minions dito. Backdoor ba siya?
Kaya. Hindi. Nakauwi si
Yeah, na-predict nila. That was a good try. Unless ma 1v1 to ni Sanji, I don't think he can do it.
Kailangan pa ba mag-lord? Kahit tatay hindi na mag-lord. Okay.
Siguro for safety lang.
Pero kailangan harangan to ni Diablo dahil wala silang petty holder dito
Gabi, ang daming nangyayari.
Sakit ni Capin. Nagamit din yung Purify ni CS. And there's the Winter Crown and a TOR kay Diablo. Boyet will go down. Sanji onto the back lane. AOG connected. Capin nandito na rin naman. Pero may Crimson Beacon kasi mamamatay si Diablo. And CS will get that kill. Ignite Gaming.
Saano is back. Si Troll lalapin na din mamaya. A lot of minion waves coming in over and pouring over sa side ng Ignite. Ngayon, ang gold lead napunta na sa Ignite. Kailangan lang palang ma-pick off sa Kailangan lang. Paano ba nila nakuha yung Dragon kanina? Saan nakuha?
Nakuha kaagad si, sa
na naman.
Nagkamali rin ng Detona's welcome si Boyet. Nagamit yung early Crimson, yung naagaw na IM unit ni Capin. Let's check the replay.
Ayun, ito.
Medyo advanced na to.
Pero later na to
nagamit yung Purify ni CS. Pero okay lang yun Wala kasing walang pipigil dun kay CS. Tingnan yung ginagawa ni CS And medyo mali din yung ginawa ni Sanji dun, guys.
Tsaka din, I think dapat, easier said than done. Tuwa siya. But I think dapat tinapangan ni Sanji yung 1v1 niya dun kanina. Siguro kabado or at least by the book hindi in favor ng Pakito pag kalaban mo is Hirara. But because of the hesitation, they did pay for that. Ngayon, Falcons men na take number 2. Let's see how they're gonna make this fight happen. Turrets are falling down. Sanji, napakalayo na
Wala na
naman.
magawa yung Pakito, guys.
AOG, nagamit na. I'm not sure why he's there. Pero ngayon, Falcons men, they have no choice kasi 4v5 na lang ang laban nila ngayon. They were able to take down the Lord. Pero kung mukhang ang turret sila ay mahuhulog na
Uy,
din.
fatal din! Kaso isa nga lang yung nabuhat. Meron pa immortality yung si Jay. Pwedeng si Jay yung maging train. Inabot ng last tower damage. So 4v4 yung team fight na to. Kaso gusto pang pumalagin. There's Diablo with a flicker. And DOR onto the back line. Sa Ano will free hit sa base. Medyo napalalim yung side ng Ignite Gaming. Pero okay lang daw as long buhay si CS. From 8k gold din. If I remember.
Walang
and
fatal
Kelvin,
link.
nagpa 0-3 lang, sabay ganito na yung ginawa. Ganun ba yun? And shutdown para kay Saano. Pero mag-isa ka na lang didepensa. Ignite Gaming with a comeback for Falcons, guys. Ban nyo na yung Melissa.
Oh, feeling ko nga ban na yung Melissa. May nakikita akong trend, basta Falcons ka. Parang tuwing may Melissa, natatalo. I'm seeing a trend here, pero ang ganda, very patient ang Ignite Gaming. That was the story of their very good comeback. Akala ko Falcons win na yon, but they did focus on who really mattered, which was si Saano. So that was our game number 2. Meron tayong game number 3. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Kita-kits tayo sa ating third and final game. Bye! Kalay mo, bawal pa ng game numbers dito.
Hindi ko yung expect yun.
Oo nga eh.
Tigil nyo na yung Melissa na yan.
Oo nga. Tapos, yung 2 picks na nakapagpapanalo sa Ignite kanina na Melissa tsaka Alice, hinighlight ni Brooke yun. Kinuha nila ulit. Plus a Valentina. Pero may Eudora tsaka may Atlas naman yung Falcons. Kaso kasi Melissa talaga eh. Feeling ko Melissa talaga, boss.
Tama ba? Kung hindi ako nagkakamali, wala pang talo. Yung Melissa. Ginamit ni Eman, nanalo. Ginamit uli niya against Falcons PH, nanalo ulit. Tapos ngayon, wala pa rin talo. So, 100% win rate pa rin yung Melissa na to, guys. And, for sure, nakakunot na ang noo ng boss ng Falcons.
Oo nga, na-stress pa siya, boss.
Kahit lower bracket Falcons na nga lang sana. Biglang ano pa?
Laglag pa pala yung isa. Grabe talagang MSC, guys. Sino pala yung makakalaban ng mananalo sa series na to?
Falcons nga.
Right. Falcons PH. Sila yung waiting. Wala nang shuffle?
Wala na.
I see.
So, ano nga yun talaga? No choice. Kung manalo dito yung Falcons isang Falcons malalaglag. Kung manalo yung Ignite Gaming, ma-reverse sweep.
Isang Falcons wala pa din.
Isang Falcons laglag na. Tapos yung isa may chance pa.
Much may chance pang malaglag ulit.
Oo. Aray ko.
Grabe talagang MSC, guys. Pero, what if lang, pagod na ako mag-analysis. Honestly, gusto ko nang umuwi. 11-11, sana matapos na yung series na to. Sa HQ lang din. Pero what if lang, guys, hindi umabot ng grand finals yung Team PH.
Aray, pareho?
Oo, what if lang Definitely, I hope naman na hindi. Pero what if lang. Grabe yung upset yun, no?
Oo. Pero hindi naman siguro. TLPH, Entity 7, yung makakalaban nila bukas. Tapos it's either Pro Esports or sino kalaban ng Pro Esports? Yangon Galacticos, guys. Grab? Ganda naman ang drop ng Ignite Gaming.
Feeling ko yung mga pocket draft nila.
Yung
na,
graph, no?
yung tipong, matatalo tayo. Sige, labas na natin.
So ba?
Pag kasi hindi mo nilabas, baka hindi na makalabas ng baul eh.
Pero ang ganda talaga. Simula nung nagbigay sila ng setup damage kay Diablo. Parang gumana yung drop ng Ignite Gaming. Now they have the chance, guys. Falcons Mena, hero ni Boyet. Ano ba? Barats ulit? Pero parang wala kasi ginagawa yung Barats niya pagdating ng late game.
Binan din ng Ignite.
Wala ding Ginibir, wala ding Akai. Harley, okay. Yan. Tapos yun.
Nag-damage na siya. Alam mo, kung mananalo yung Falcons Mena dito, isipin ko, ba't ba kayo nagpatalo nung game 2 kung kayo din pala mananalo?
Diba?
Sayang lang kayo ng oras.
Pinatagal lang?
Oo, wala akong pakialam sa life goals nyo. Tilted.
Pero this time, guys, may chance.
Mas doable na yung draft ng Falcons.
Pag late game, may Harley naman sila. Pwede naman makuha tong Melissa.
Unless ma-shut down. Ayun lang. Sasabay talaga yung Ignite.
Alam mo, lumakas bigla yung yung objective ng
Naawa ako sa Falcon kasi kung iisipin nyo, guys, nung MWI, 3-4 ata yung teams nila. Lahat laglag. Tapos sa MLBB Men's.
Dalawa.
Ito pa. Dalawa.
Falcons Mena.
Parehas dehado.
Parehas nasa lower bracket, guys. Parehas may chance malaglag.
Ay, naku.
Hindi ko na alam, guys.
I don't know what's happening. Pero yeah, even yung sa last pick ng Ignite, not saying na sure na yung game, pero sumabay pa sa draft ng Falcons. It was really good. Hindi ko lang alam how well can Ignite rep the Lancelot pick, pero one way to find out, panoorin natin ang ating third and final game. Guys, pwede bang kayo na lang mag-cast? Comment na lang kayo, Billy, kung ano yung mga nakikita nyo. Comment nyo na lang, guys, manonood. Magbabasa ako ng comments dito.
First Grak, first Lancelot. Ilo naman. Yan natin kung mapagana to ng Ignite Gaming. So, walang naka-purify sa Falcons Mena. Interesting. Hindi mo sila natatakot pag nakuha ni Roy yung Fatal Link, wala silang purify lahat. Tapos may Grak pa. May wall charge yung Grak.
May nagsabi, kupal na kapal yung babaeng casters, wala masabi, ISO yung Just ML, palitan nyo yung caster nyo, ang pakin mas sila, tangina mo. Go lang, magalit ka lang dyan. Kaya mo yan. Kaya mo yan.
Pero that's it, guys.
That's it, guys. Tapos na yun. Rekdi, alam mo na. Alam mo na, direct, kaya man ang umiyak yan. Oh, akala mo may paki ako. Caster pala ang boss eh. Caster pala eh.
Hindi kasi gumana yung Eudora nung ginamit to ng Falcons PH. Yung si Haji yung umawak, no?
Oo. Naalala ko nung naalala ko yung war flashback sa yung nag-flicker in siya. Diba? Tapos in between two turrets. Wala, ganun talaga.
Tapos ang target mo na pwedeng patayin is, ano ba? Si Roy lang?
Yes.
Saka si CS kasi medyo makunat si Diablo.
Yes.
Jay, syempre makunat yung Grak na yan.
Level 1. Sabi nga nila, level 1 pa lang makunat na yung Grak.
Turtle will spawn in a few seconds, guys. 10 seconds na lang po yung hihintayin natin. And ito yung mga talagang inaantay mo for Ignite Gaming. POR ni Diablo, wall charge, hindi naman aabot yan mamaya. But here comes the team, Ignite Gaming. Mauuna si Troll, Boyet may Deadly Magic. Pero nag-wall lang si Jay, sabay flicker out. So wala na kagad flicker yung Grak ng Ignite Gaming. So na-zone kagad nila yung IG. Pero Diablo, dinudge lang ni Boyet yung TOR. But Capin will take the turtle.
Sidestep.
Sabay Sanji dun sa backline. Deadly Magic na pwedeng sumabog. Pero may buhay na matitira kay Kelvin. Sabay TP lang. Walang nangyaring casualty, walang nagkapatayan.
Takot sila game fin eh.
An objective for Falcons Mena.
And circle back tayo. Yung strength talaga ni Boyet is pag early game, we saw this kahit nung game number 2, nakakapag-secure naman talaga siya ng objectives. Whereas, I think yung only flaw ng Falcons Mena ngayon is pag late game, nagsa-struggle sila sa mga team fight. Hindi ko alam kung decision fatigue yon or talagang nag-scale lang yung Ignite ng game number 2. Or maybe both. Feeling ko it's both. So ngayon, safe to say na pag yung Falcons naman, early game, palag-palag. They'll hit all their win conditions. Pero Ignite, that will be Tectonic Charge connecting onto one. Diablo medyo napalalim dito ng ibang members ng Falcons Mena. May trade ba? Wala. Si Boyet ang nakuha ng Ignite. Naku po.
First Blood taken by Ignite. Jungler pa yung nakuha nila. So, additional problem to for Falcons Mena na gusto sanang kunin yung early gaming. Again, guys, Melissa ulito for Ignite Gaming. So, hindi talaga totally pang... Wait lang. Wall charge. Pero, binuhat yung Grak. Huh? Nag-flicker si Troll. Sabay fatal link dun sa Grak. Bakit niya ginawa yun?
Nanggigil.
Nag-flicker yung Atlas dun sa Grak tapos wall charge. What?
I think, nanggigil. Ayun lang talaga. Or baka he was hoping na, ito best possible scenario to.
Okay.
Ini-imagine niya, guys, mag-initiate ako, sumunod kayo. Kaso, nasa yung sumunod sa kanya, wala.
Walang sumunod sa kanya. Naiwan siyang mag-isa doon.
Ang tawag doon, delulu, parang yung Tiwo Kim kanina. Na akala niya kaya niya akong palagan. Huwag kayong ganun, guys. Don't be delusional.
But Turtle is up. Kanina nakuha to ni Capin. Gold side, hawak pa rin naman ng Falcons Mena. Pero sa naghanap ng angle para maka-free it. Binuzone nga lang sila ni Diablo. Kelvin will secure that turtle easily. Sabay TOR lang kay Diablo. Sino yung nakontrol? Fatal Link sa tatlo. But what's next? May counter Fatal Link din na binitaw yung Ignite Gaming. Pero namatay si Roy. Patay din si Jay. And pwede lang isunod sa hukay si CS dahil sinasalo niya yung mga bara. And Sanji, wala siyang pake kung nasa torre ka pa. That will be a 3. Rather a 4.
4.
To none trade in favor syempre ng Falcons Mena. Turtle kapalit ng 4 na miyembro.
I think that's so worth it. And even si Kelvin, baka makuha pa nga ata. If not, at least mapipressure mo yung Lancelot. I only have one player and one player to credit for that. That is yung napakagandang Fatal Link si Troll. As well as yung follow-up syempre ng ibang members ng Falcons Mena. Nakalimutan ata ng Ignite na mag-ingat sa ultimate ng Atlas, and that's something na na-exhaust dito ng Falcons Mena.
Nakita kasi nila nag-flicker Fatal Link si Troll dun sa Grak. So baka iniisip nila, magkakamali ulit ito ng Fatal Link. Pero well calculated pala. Kung kailan walang flicker si Troll, tsaka siya nakapag-set up ng 3.
Sabi ni Nerfs, wag ka nang dumila-dila ulit, Boyet, baka makambak na naman. Oo nga!
Guys, may tayo dun eh. Tingnan mo si Kyle, nag-adobo.
Oo, I love you, nakambak.
tapusin muna natin yung game. Guys, tapusin muna natin bago tayo.
Series muna bago mag-taunt. Another beautiful fatal links coming in from Falcons Mena. Coffin, ang una nawala though, but trade over kay Roy. Even lang, dalawang mid laners, but Falcons Mena, they get one turret out of it. Kaya pala nilaban, kasi nakita nila, malayo si Kelvin. Pero si Kelvin, nasa ba?
Okay. Phantom execution out. Wala naman makakahabol dyan sa Lancelot na yan. And medyo, ano lang din worrying lang din yung Melissa na, again, siya yung nakakuha ng kill dun sa overextension ng Falcons Mena na kahit, ito yung talagang pino-point out ko ng Game 1 kahit meron kayong trade, pero yung nakakuha ng kill sa side ng IG, yung pinaka-Melissa pa, hindi worth it yun kahit 1-1 pa yung trade na yun.
Boyet ako uli yung Turtle. They could dive kasi pag usapang momentum tsaka initiate, medyo ahead ang Falcons Mena ngayon. Matagal pa ang next objective. Ignite, kinakabahan na sila. They don't know what to do. Pero Broky, kung Ignite ka, ano nga naman ang dapat mong gawin pag ganito?
Kung Ignite ako, bigay lang uli lahat ng objective, guys. Asa tayo sa late game.
Melissa na lang na Melissa wins games.
Asa uli sa Melissa. Hindi, gano'n naman kasi ginawa nila kanina
Yeah. Trust in Melissa, trust in CS.
Tiwala sila sa Melissa na as long may Melissa, meron tayong late game, guys. Kaya nating makabawi. And typically, gano'n na naman yung pinapakita nila. Currently, 1-1 yung KDA dito ni CS. Compare naman kay sa hindi naman masyado nabibehind yung Melissa. Hindi rin naman masyadong gap yung si Kelvin. Actually, much better nga yung performance ni Kelvin sa early game compare nung Game 1. Kasi nung Game 1, 0-3 kagad yung hirara niya.
Nailaro ba ngayon ng Onyx ID? Wala po. Tomorrow. Last series na din to.
Pahinga din kayo.
Pangilan yung Onyx ID?
Second series.
Second series tomorrow. So, 5 PM yung start. So, mga 6 or 6:30 po yun. Daan na kayo sa page ng Just ML. Basta wag na kayong magintanga.
Tapos, first series natin is
TL ba?
SRG GK ata. Yup, SRG
GK. Oh, okay. SRG yun, 2-0. Mabilis na 2-0.
Aurora Turkey. Diba? Ganda ng match.
Ang ganda ng mga laban bukas. Yung group of death talaga yung dali no? Anyway, Troll was able to zone out yung mga members ng Ignite dito habang si Sanji as well as si Boyet, tamang aura lang sa ating side lanes. Although yung wave natin sa gitna, slightly favoring ang Falcons Mena. 8 seconds bago lumabas ang ating next objective. Right on cue sa Divine Glaive na makukuha ni Coffin dito.
For Ignite Gaming, 4K gold din yung hawak ng Falcons Mena. May chance pa rin naman sila na i-contest to. Lancelot is Lancelot pa rin naman. Hindi naman siya behind sa XP compared dito kay Boyet. Ang problem mo lang talaga, ito ang frontline ng Falcons Mena. Kailangan mo ng daanan bago ka makarating dun sa Lord Pit. Kaso ang kunat Ang kunat ni Sanji, kunat ni Troll, may threat pa na Fatal Link. And hindi pa kasi Trinity si CS. So wala pa yung talagang pinaka main damage nila. So for Ignite Gaming, capable naman sila i-depend to. Kahit mabigay to Lord, okay lang. Feeling ko
Sabi ni Normin, when fall ako ng TLPH, tomorrow din, pero 3rd or 4th series ata sila. Latter parts.
Third ata, guys. Third series.
Basta yun yung, basta pag may laro ang Onyx ID, may laro ang TLPH. Yun
pero
yun.
wait lang, Fatal Link. Dalawa yung nabuhat dito ni Troll. Kontrolado si Jay, nag-flicker and wall charge, pero where's the follow-up? There's none. Immortality was popped. And walang makukuwang trade yung Ignite Gaming. They need to go out. They need to back away. Pero may ibang target. Nag-flicker.
Plus may flicker dito. Nahila din ng isa. Coffin goes 6 feet underground. May kapatid tayong ultimate coming in from Kelvin. Sapat ba ang damage ng Ignite? Parang hindi ata. But Kelvin did try to just land a few hits sa ating Lord dito. Diablo, naku po, masastan pa siya. Frozen does get the CC in and Diablo gets taken out as well. Habang may laban dito, yung turret ng Ignite sa taas na wither down ng mga minions ng Falcons Mena. Because of that, that is 2 or 1 kill lang plus 1 turret. maybe may dibs na ang Falcons Mena, pero pipilitin pa din ng Ignite jump in dito plus CC right the backline. Pero Kelvin nakuha dito ang objective na gamit. Napakagandang retribution, perfectly timed. Tingnan natin kung perfect din ba ang magiging timing ng Falcons Mena as ayun nga lang nag-spawn agad yung Lord, pero it's part of life. You can't have everything.
Yep. So, ang problem lang, wala na kasi spell si Troll. And nung na-dodge yung control dito ni Capin, wala na ko-control sa Lancelot. Ayun na! Ano na? Kitang-kita ang ekspresyon.
Nung naagaw yung Lord yun.
Kitang-kita ang ekspresyon, malinaw pa sa malinaw, guys.
Tama.
Stress na yung owner ng Falcons, guys.
Hindi ko nga, to be fair, hindi ko alam kung team manager ba yun or someone. Basta someone from Falcons. Endless battle, by the way, picked up by Kelvin. Nakuha pa yung Lord. May Holy Shields pa naman yung sa turrets ng Ignite. And kumpleto pa yung turret sa Falcons Mena. So, medyo may breathing space pa sila.
Still, 4K gold lead pa naman to sa Falcons Mena. And hindi rin naman nagamit ng Ignite Gaming yung Lord. So, okay lang din. May lead yung Falcons Mena, pero ang pinaka-worry mo kasi dito, nakakapag-farm si CS. Trinity is up. And last game natin, guys, dito rin nag-pop talaga yung damage ng Melissa. So, kumbaga, kung matalo lang talaga yung Falcons Mena dito, totally kryptonite talaga nila to Melissa.
So, let this be a lesson to Falcons PH na magban ng Melissa. Sanji, wala mo na ultimate. Forced to use it kanina. Ang nakikita ko ngayon kay Roy, best talaga, and nagawa nila to kanina, agawin yung yung Fatal Links, tapos either ultimate muna and then Tectonic Charge or vice versa. Kasi after nun, dun bigla magbe-Bermuda Triangle si Kelvin eh. Grabe na din naman yung damage ng Lancelot ngayon.
Tsaka much better yung teamfight capability ng Ignite Gaming. Walang naka-purify sa side ng Falcons Mena. Maagaw ni Roy yung Fatal Link, maplikiran dito si Saano, si Capin. -1 kagad, ganun kadali silang pwedeng pumick up. And once na wala ng Fatal Link tong si Troll, wala na si Capin, Lancelot game na to. And yun nga yung sinasabi ko, guys, naagaw na yung Fatal Link, 40 seconds so hintay natin bago mag-spawn yung Lord, and may item na yung Melissa. Sabihin mo mang gap si Diablo, gap dito si Roy, pero
pag sumilip ka, akin ka.
Oops, wait lang.
Nakita ni Jay yun.
Oh! Sa pool yung Natalia, guys! Kontrolado!
That was so bad!
Hindi ko alam kung ano yung gustong kunin ni Jay doon, pero Matic sa pool. And yun na nga, yung naging dahilan para matalo pa ata sila. Kelvin is down. Killing spree para kay Saano. That will be a double kill. Dalawa na lang yung natitirang di depensa, and patay din yung Melissa, and Roy will also go down. That will be a wipe out for Falcons Mena. Anti-climatic naman yung pagkatalo nila dahil lang nagkamali si Jay.
Ang lungkot nun. I don't even know how to feel about that. Pero mataas ang death timers. Tama ang call ni Brokey dito.
Tapos na to.
Natatawa si JP America. Oh guys, kitang-kita kasi yung Tectonic Charge. Ano yung
camera? Sa camera. Grabe.
Pasok pati chinela, sabi ni JP.
Ang sakit nun para sa Ignite Gaming.
Yeah, I would be so sad. I'd be so upset.
Dahil lang sa setup ni Jay, kaya sila natalo.
Oo. Kasi even then, yun kasi yung vulnerable point ni Grok eh. Pag nag-Tectonic Charge ka na, pwede na agad mag-re-engage yung kalaban mo, and ayun nga, lumaban din agad yung Falcons Mena. And to be fair, they did have enough damage and the setup was already there. At yun po ang story ng ating last series. It is a 2-1 in favor of Falcons Mena.
Kitang-kita
I'd be so sad.
Okay sana kung aware yung kalaban, pero hindi eh. Talagang nakatago siya sa bush eh. So hindi alam na mayroong Grak doon.
Oo nga. Pwede ka na siguro dumila, boy, at sabi ni Nerfs dito. Oo nga, pwede na. Ay, nako. Ayun nga lang, gaya ng sabi ni Brokey dito, because Falcons Mena made it out of this series alive, ang next na kalaban nila ay Falcons PH.
True.
Falcons v Falcons. That's it for us tonight. Remind ko lang po kayo, tomorrow at 3 p.m. meron kaming Nostra. Tamang chikahan po yun sa lahat na nangyari today. Tapos after po noon at 5 p.m. meron uli kaming cast or meron uli kaming live stream for the actual matches ng MSC Day 4. We are already 4 days in. may laban po ang PLPH, Onyx ID, and SRG bukas. So samahan niyo po kami. But for now, please watch all of these highlights from our series number 4. We will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!
They live to soar another day. Team Falcons Meta victorious. And this time with me is Troll to have a little bit of a discussion. MVP, 100%. You were playing incredibly throughout this game. Game 1, especially on your Marcel. It was beautiful to witness. How do you make sure you're always in the right position to make sure you're in every single fight as a roamer?
My position for Marcel is I'll always give vision for my team, so the enemy team cannot do anything. So that's the whole point.
I mean, you say that, but then in game 2, which things, really got tough there, you were constantly being shut down by Diablo in moments that really turned the game around against you. What happened in that game in your mind?
I think game 2 we made a mistake in the blue buff. They made sure to punish us, and they came back and they did a good job.
And how do you reset from that sort of gameplay? Okay, mistakes happened. Now we have to forget about that. There's the pressure of elimination. We're getting into game 3. How to reset from it?
We reset. The coach just told us about our mistakes and told us not to do it again. We played the third game.
You didn't do it again in game 3, I can tell you that much. Well, you're someone that's been around for a long time in the MENA scene in MLBB. It's your second MSC that you're competing here. How do you feel things have evolved since your participation at MSC 24 to today in Paris?
I think the experience of us players, we've been together 3 years, so our teamwork is really good.
It definitely showed here today, even under pressure. That isn't. You're someone who's been kind of balancing competition and studies at the same time. How do you manage to do that when you're now hitting these big stages and you have a lot more to worry about also at home?
Well, now I don't have anything to worry about because it's summer break. But when it's time for school, I'll just study and play. I've been doing it a lot, so it's okay.
It's just part of the competition. Thank you very much, Troll. Congratulations to you and Team Falcons MENA. Gentlemen, come over here. Habibis, it is time then to crush our second and final key of the day. Did you guys decide who's going to crush the key? Or is it just going to be you, Troll?
I don't know.
Who wants to crush the key? You know what? Let's just decide it in the moment. Come on over, gentlemen. This is it, our second elimination of MSC at EWC 2026. It's huge. Yes, I know. Join on in. It's time for you to crush the hopes and dreams of Ignite Gaming on the other side. Their key is already in place. The instructions are ready. You can go ahead and push it in and just watch it. Keep pushing it. Hold it down, Habibi. You got this. They've done it in the game. They're doing it again on the Crusher at EWC. Oh! Ignite Gaming set ablaze by the Falcons. All those hopes crushed to bits. Little tiny shards. And you'll see it all in front of you here. It's the magic that happens here. At MSC at EWC 2026, Ignite Gaming are out. Your victors, survivors, Team Falcons MENA live to fight another day. Back to the panel.